H0 Waves just resubscribed for 7 months. SDABL 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 has L.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me over this super loud music? I'm here, chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? I can just turn it down. What's up, chat? Good morning. How y'all doing? Oh, let me turn my lights on and stuff. Ah! Says you want to let the rain dance down on me. Oh, my lens cap is still on. Oh, it's taking out some of my shirt. Huh. Um, Let me change my shirt real quick. Hold on. Turns out that green screens don't like the color yellow, chat. Or you know. The more you know. Oh, that's also not good. I'm kind of flickery. Hold on, I'll show you what I look like. Boom. Uh, I'm a little bit on the flickery side. That's a little no. I guess not. I mean, okay, wait, I'm back. It's better, at least a little bit. Nah, I'm not doing it. Whatever, it's fine. I just want to be back in the studio. Try the hologram. I am a hologram. Mitch, thank you for the 10-month, and Echo, thank you for the 7-month resubscriptions. Much appreciated. Welcome to the studio, chat. If you haven't seen the studio before, I think it's because honestly, I think it's because this light isn't. Yeah. All right, it's a little better. It's still freaking bright on me, my face. But what's good, chat? How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I have some things to talk about. I'm working today. Gross. I guess technically I am as well. Chat, where should I move to? I started. I want to leave North Carolina. Denmark, that's not happening. Hassan's house. Honestly, okay, here, I'll say this. As I can't pause it from there. I'll say this. Hassan's house is quite on the small side, honestly. Like, no meme, no joke. Like, the Hassan's family has like 4 people in it. Really? That stay at the house like full time. It's not very large. From what I saw, at least. I didn't see the entire house, obviously. But I would say that freaking $2 million house is probably equivalent to like a $750K house in North Carolina. Maybe a little bit more expensive, but like it's not nearly worth the amount of money he paid for it. Not gonna lie. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about LA fully. You know what I mean? But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But I do want to. I love my parents. I appreciate them for letting me live at home for the time being. But gosh darn it, do I want my own space? I want to get out. I want to explore the world. I want to live as a young adult. I don't feel as though I can do that while living at home. Gosh, they have a lot of. Crafting Cherry, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Hassan ideologically could not charge you rent. Yeah, he just won't let me live in his house. You're not gonna live in his house for free. Can I add more color back to my face, dog? I look kind of Caucasian. Not that there's anything wrong with being Caucasian. I think that's just the way the light's hitting my face. Color correction. Let's see. Contrast. I'm gonna leave that where it was before. Brightness, saturation. Oh, there we go. Now I look good. Now I have a little bit of color back to me. Now you can see my melanin popping. A little bit more saturation. Boom. I like that. I like that. Sarah, nobody knows what Pine Gap is. I'm so sorry. You live in a fake place. Atlanta? Maybe. But Atlanta gives, I know FD Signifier lives in Atlanta, but Atlanta does give me bougie black vibes. It gives me Divine Nine vibes. You know what I mean? Pine Gap is a CIA site in Australia. Interesting. I was trying to get the only VIP that didn't disappear and actually went on the house broadcast. This is true. This is true. Maybe my time just hasn't come yet. right? It's just me and Little Bear. Me and Little Bear. The Macy's pops in once a day to drop a playlist and leave. But Astronauts, gone. Who else is a VIP? Paul? I don't even know if Paul's still around. I don't even know if Paul's still a VIP. Um, you know who I miss in the Hasanabi community space? YouTube connoisseur. Whatever happened to YTC? It's not like Keith Lee made up the entire incident. You need to find Obi a fursuit so she can go on the show. That's pretty funny. When did Osnox leave? I don't know. Osnox comes back every now and then and like drops some things in chat, but then just like we can pull up Osnox's logs, honestly. Let's see how. Oh, tiptoe by the window, by the window. That is where I'll be. Through the children by me. Osnox did come in this month. Dropped like 6-7 messages. I was here a little bit in February, but like not a lot. You know what I mean? It comes in every now and then. Let's see. Let's go back to like early Osnox. Yeah, you can see the difference between before Osnox got got VIP'd. Like he's like actually like in the chat. Before he was actually Osnox, actually. He's Osnox's old name. You know what I mean? Actually like spamming in the chat, doing okay buddy and stuff. And then after this happened, after we got VIP'd, I think it was like here. Yeah, this is before he was VIP'd. Right, which I mean, still not like a huge amount of chatting. And then he dropped some bangers like Hasanox. But then he just disappeared before he got big time. True. Now he's working with like I Did a Thing in Boy Boy and Cutie Cinderella. He has so much work now. When the world needed him most, he vanished. Get the quote wrong, because he vanished, not he disappeared. Gosh darn it. Fake Avatar fans, bro. What can you do with them? But yeah. What was I talking about before? Oh, hello, chat. How are you guys doing? I hope you're all doing well. I have a few things I want to cover, but not much. Right? Maybe we'll do like another round of like GeoGuessr later on. But I want to talk about, let's see what's in my title, Gamergate 2.0 a little bit. Talk about like Boogie 2988 and him going like all right, or right wing adjacent, as gamers usually do. We talk about Asmongold. I hate that we have the same headphones, dog. I will take these off and never have them on again. Do you may ever leave? Not really, but like, oh my goodness, every freaking week he does a my full response video. Every week. Please. Please. I beg of you. Whatever. We'll look at this. We'll look at this. We'll look at the Boogie thing. Asmon, yes, Asmon. Every week. It's just like a I got canceled, my full response. Look at that. We'll look at this girl named Julia Real, who came to TikTok to post about how she was manhandled at a bar or club or whatever. You feel me? And after that fact, the bar itself dropped a video being like, "This is not true." Um, you know what I mean? That's what the video said. And now she's like trying to sue the bar or something. Um, yeah, so I'm trying to collect all of my things. Autotune, there is autotune on. That is correct. What should we start with, chat? There's so much. Oh, why would you send me a quartering video? I should ban you for that. That's bannable offenses right there. Let's start with We'll start with Twitter users are stupid. How about that? Because they're coming at my man Doug Doug, and I have a problem with that. You leave Doug Doug alone. So this is the tweet that I saw this morning. I'm like, you cannot be this stupid. You feel me? His tweet screenshots one of Doug Doug's videos. Can you cross all of Tears of Kingdoms in a straight line? This person got 35,000 likes, by the way. 35,000 likes by saying, yes, of course you can. Why do you want half an hour of my time to answer that? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? How are you getting mad at somebody for making a challenge video, for trying to do something unique in a video game, to be like, I mean, obviously. It's like someone saying, can you beat Elden Ring at rune level 1? You feel me? Can you beat Elden Ring at rune level 1? And you're like, yes, of course you can. Why do you spend, or why would I give you an hour of my time to do that? Like, it's not about, all right, I'll turn this off. It's not about, like, if you can do it. You know what I mean? Everybody knows you can do it. It is possible to be done, right? It's about the journey in getting there. It's about the steps that you can take as an individual or as the creator to get to the point in which you are, you know what I mean, beating Elden Ring at rune level 1. And obviously, even if you're not interested in the question, you don't have to watch the video. It's just crazy to me to see a video and probably see a video being like doing well, right? Seeing a video be popular and being like, all right, I have a problem with this specifically. You know what I mean? I have a problem with this specifically because how dare you want half an hour of my time to answer such a stupid question? Like, I don't think Doug cares about you specifically, Cat Fluffy. I don't think that's the case, right? I don't think Doug is like, bro, Cat does not like my video. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do? I should just quit content creation. Like, obviously not. He does not care. He seeks to entertain an audience for people who do care about, you know, can you cross all the Tears of the Kingdom in a straight line? Right? Which I care, right? Because I watched the entire video and it was a very good video. It was a very good video. But that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is that he addresses this in like the first 40 minutes. 40 minutes. I'm so dumb. 40 seconds of the video. Oh, wait. I have to. Okay.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Now, today I'm going to find.
First of all, he starts off by saying, "Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems where no one has, right?" Which very clearly, you know what I mean? Nobody has this problem in which he seeks to solve it. That's his entire thing. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But to act like he's like forcing you to watch this video is kind of hilarious to me.
Out if you could walk across the entire map in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in a perfectly straight line. And I've seen other people attempt this, but they were allowed to use all of the items and equipment in the game, which makes most obstacles fairly trivial. Instead, I am going to attempt this challenge in ultra hard mode. Specifically, I am naked. I have the minimum hearts and stamina. I cannot use any runes or sages, so you can't build things or teleport things, and I can only use an item if I find it along the path, which means that Link is practically helpless against any major kind of obstacle. So now let's look at the map and see if this is actually possible. Because Link...
Like, it's very clearly like... You know what I mean? You don't have to watch it. It's also very clearly not like, can you cross all Tears of the Kingdom in a straight line? In which he addresses like, yeah, you can, and other people have done it before. But like, this is my twist on it. It's like the twist part of Ludwig's patented Yoinkin twist. And you're mad at him for it. You don't have to watch the video. It's such a weird thing to be like, you are quite literally forcing me. You are quite literally forcing me to watch this video when I don't want to. It's so dumb. But again, 35,000 likes. And you can make a deep analysis of just like this tweet itself to be like, oh, the way that we consume media now is so brain rotted to the fact that people think that they are required to watch every video on their feed as they do with like TikTok. So if you're scrolling on TikTok and you see a video pop up that's like stupid or whatever, it's a bit more, you know, relevant or understandable to be like, why is this being served to me? I don't like this being served to me, X, Y, and Z, right? However, this is YouTube. You can click those three dots somewhere around here and be like, I'm not interested, and literally move on about your life. You see the reply where this person watched it and did a 180 and actually liked it? No, I did not see that reply. That is not, that's, I don't have any words for that actually. See. I want to free scroll on Twitter unless I see some boobs or something. Oh, okay, it's later down here. Okay, so I watched the video and he was pretty good. Okay, follow me on pretty. Nah, I think they're just farming. Which is what Twitter users always do. You know what I mean? You do that on TikTok too. Yeah, but it's a bit different because you have no real control over what you see on TikTok. Right? TikTok will show you what they think you're interested in. And you can be like, bro, my algorithm sucks because I'm not interested in any of these videos. It does, you know, it's a bit different. But like YouTube, you quite literally don't have to watch the content as soon as it pops up on your feed. You know what I mean? It's just, it's such a, what are we, it's such a weird conversation. But also this is just, they're farming. They're farming. You know what I mean? They're farming. That's all that's all they're doing, right? And this, I think that's what makes me mad. It's just that it is a farming operation, and it's kind of like it's just like is this what the internet has come to, right? And I think this is more indicative of a problem that I see on Twitter a lot. And geez Louise, I hate that these freaking my hair is like on my neck. Problem we see on Twitter a lot, and that is people making their entire personalities around hating something, and you cannot get away from that on Twitter. It's you wake up, you hate something, right? You log on, you hate something. You go to YouTube, you hate something. You go to TikTok, you hate something. You feel me? And that's just, it's just what it is. It's just what it is. It's so dumb. It's so dumb and it sucks. Cause like you will see it on Twitter as well, where somebody will like screen record or re-upload a video from TikTok onto Twitter, right? And in doing so, they would be like, bro, this video is so stupid. You feel me? The video is so stupid. Here, guys, watch this stupid video. And it's like the same thing that, it's actually the same thing that happened with Joe Cat. And it's kind of funny because Joe Cat is being brought up again. It is now the subject of another discourse again. You know what I mean? Like they literally cannot stop bringing up Joe Cat for like no reason. Today, men are socially not allowed to exist as sexual beings. The bizarre result is this form of Reddit sexuality in which guys try to make themselves as non-threatening as possible in order to express permitted sexual energy. This falls into a few main pathologies. From Alaric the Barbarian. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? 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 I said this 2 months ago when we talked about this before, and I'll say it again, actually 3 months ago now. Let people be cringe. Let people be cringe. Joe Cat can be cringe by making this video, but I think it's totally fine, and they are allowed to be cringe. I think it's totally chill and cool. You know what I mean? Just like you can find this Doug Duck video cringe, where you can find like the whole like YouTube the YouTube accent, like, hey guys, today we're doing, like, you'd be like, okay, that's kind of cringe, and that can be okay, right? It's not the original sin, the worst thing in the world for that to be the case, and it definitely does not warrant 35,000 likes to be like, guys, I think this thing is kind of cringe. Yes, you're spitting, bro. I also hate this thing. Oh no, I agree. I've been waiting to say it. I also hate this thing. Like, you're just hipsters. You're just hipsters. You're just hipsters. You're just new age hipsters that have found your little clicks on the internet. And it's so stupid, dog. Like, what have you gained by making this or doing this besides like promoting the video itself? You feel me? I don't get it. In the same way, like, what do you gain by like tweeting a Joe Cat video in 2024? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? It does not make any sense to me, literally at all. It saddens my life. Oh tiptoe by the window. So yeah, that's one thing I want to talk about. That's Twitter users being dumb. And I stand by it. Twitter users are dumb. The end. Now, before I talk about Gamergate, because I do have things I want to talk about with Gamergate, I want to show y'all this thing that I think is absolutely hilarious. I'm looking for it. Oh, bookmarks. Here. Have y'all seen this, chat? Because, man, if you have not seen it, you're going to be in for a ride. This video.
Immediately.
Okay, I'm just going to play it. It's going to speak for itself. It is going to speak for itself.
So they are grabbing us immediately.
Over the past weekend, there was a viral social media post about an alleged incident at a Hubbard Inn. The video went viral on TikTok, receiving thousands of views, shares, and comments, resulting in damages to the business, staff, and reputation. You will see the video post allegations alongside real surveillance footage of the alleged incident. This being on Know Your Meme is kind of crazy. I will say, this being on Know Your Meme is a bit wild to me.
So they are grabbing us immediately. They don't even give us a chance to walk out on our own.
So, okay, the context here, I believe, is that this lady, whose name is Julie, I think, Julia, right? This is fully not a meme in the slightest. It's not a meme in the slightest. This lady, whose name is Julia, was apparently at a bar and was getting, thrown out by the bouncers. The bouncers were ejecting them from the space for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason was. And she went to TikTok and she said that the bouncers were manhandling her and her friend and was like grabbing them and like picking them up and were throwing them around. Right, and like literally physically threw them out the bar, and that she was harmed by it and a bunch of other stuff, right? And the bar ended up releasing security footage of what actually happened, and so you're gonna see her talking about the incident and what actually happened.
On our own.
Roommate has calmly walked out, apologizing repeatedly for her behavior.
I'm immediately grabbed by this man, and he's grabbing my arm, he's pushing me, he's manhandling me, and what is going on? What is the issue here? Why are you guys kicking us out? Why are you screaming at us? And also, why are you grabbing me and manhandling me and dragging me, using my bag to pull me out?
Below is the footage of Miss Rio safely being escorted from the bathroom hallway to the exit stairs.
I'm just pushed down. He sends me flying downstairs.
And she says that he pushes her down 2 flights of stairs, right? That's the crazier part. The craziest part is not that she's like, oh, you're manhandling me. That. She's like, he pushes me down 2 flights of stairs.
It's hysterical at this point. I think I start to kind of yell, scream back at him, kind of push back at him, and he takes me a second time and shoves me again and sends me flying down the rest of the staircase.
She said he's like, I'm like, why are you doing this? Please, I'm innocent. And she's like, then he takes me, he picks me up, oh, and then throws me whoosh down the stairs. And it's just like the video is just like, all right, you gotta go. You gotta get out of here. You know what I mean? You gotta get out of here. She's literally just being walked down the stairs. She's going down the stairs herself. Someone who runs bars for years and I'm a large person, this video is my nightmare. Literally, he's just like, he's just a random, like, he's just a large dude being like, hey, yo, you gotta go. And the most he does is like tap her shoulder to be like, yo, no, not that way, that way. That's the exit. That's the most he does. She was politely escorted off the premises, ensuring a safe exit. People lie to us like this, it hurts actual victims. I don't get it. I don't understand why she would lie about this. It does hurt actual victims, right? In a perfect world, what one liar says shouldn't affect like an actual situation with an actual victim, right? You should not take your preconceived biases into another situation, right? But we don't live in a perfect world, and this does have an effect on people. They'll be like, okay, women be lying. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do this? I don't get it. Did she think that there weren't cameras? I get it's for views. Like I get that part, but I don't understand like what she like specifically gains, because you can get views anyway, right? You can get views anyway by like not using an actual situation that happened. I should say that you were there on Tuesday and you weren't there on Tuesday, right? There's no footage that they can pull up to be like, look, she wasn't there on Tuesday, right? People aren't going to care about that. Why would you use an actual situation where you were literally walked out and be like, oh my goodness, you were like physically assaulting me? Like, there's so many lies you can tell. Why lie about an actual situation that happened? I don't get it. Because like, she didn't have to make a TikTok, sit down and record a video saying I was manhandled. What she could have said, yo, I was wrongfully thrown out of this bar. They didn't tell me why. They were being, sexist to me because I'm a woman, and they were throwing me out because I'm a woman, right? And she could have said that, and there would have been no way for the bar to disprove that fact, because she was actually thrown out. But to be like, yeah, he threw me down 2 flights of stairs. It's like a crazy lie. It's a crazy lie. Yeah, she could have also just lied for attention and not named the business. Can she get sued? We'll get to that. We will get to that. It's so crazy to me. It's so unimaginably crazy to me. Miss Reed was not thrown from 2 flights of stairs.
The craziest experience I've ever been in. It was completely and utterly ridiculous how much it escalated.
Since the post, businesses and its staff have received considerable negative reviews and messages, including messages of violence and peril. Hubbard Inn is a small business over 12 years serving patrons in Chicago. I will also say, this being on Know Your Meme is kind of wild, right? But that's not where the story ends, chat, because Miss Julia Reel, I went to her TikTok to see the actual video itself, deleted all of her content, right? And only put this video out and turned the comments off. She lawyered up, baby. She lawyered up, baby. Corboy and Demetrio statement regarding Hubbard Inn incident involving Julia Reed by attorney Conrad C. Nowak and partner William T. Gibbs. Poor Boy and Demetrio has been retained by Miss Rio to investigate the facts that led to her injuries at Hubbard Inn. Wait, she lured up? Yes, she did. While the investigation into the incident is ongoing, our initial investigation has revealed that facts entirely contrary to the narrative, to the misleading narrative provided on Hubbard's social media by Hubbard Inn. Her lawyers are on TikTok as well. No shot. You're lying to me. Send it to me. Please, 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 please. Right there in the video. Social media is so cooked, bro. Social media is so freaking cooked. They made a TikTok just to post this video, and she downloaded this TikTok to post to her social media account. Is it possible that she was so hammered that she actually thought she was being manhandled there? No, because her response to the video coming out was not to apologize, to be like, I was drunk, I misremembered the event, I'm so sorry, I apologize to Hubbard Inn, please don't sue me. Her response was to go get a lawyer. What Hubbard Inn fails to mention is that its self-serving post is the area where Miss Rio suffered her injuries was not videotaped. Are you telling me that this random bar actually has 4 stories? 4 stories. It's a 4-story bar. And there's not just 2 flights of stairs, but 4 flights of stairs. And that she was thrown down the very top flight of stair number 3 and flight of stair number number 1, number 2, but then she was just walked down flight of stair number 3 and number 4, and that was the part that was videotaped. In front of all the other patrons, yeah. I feel like we're seeing you will still see a story every month of a white woman making false accusation of violence or theft against a black man. It just never stops. I don't know if this person's black, particularly. This can be interpreted as a judge of attempted murder. This is true, but like, there's no evidence of that happening. Wait, hold on. The portion of the video it released only depict certain locations in the establishment, leading the viewer to conclude that the entire story was told through video footage. But even that story evidences an approximate 2-minute gap that is unaccounted for in the released videos. I have a question. I just don't get it. Did the bouncer throw them down the 2 stories? They all 3 of them ran back up the same 2 stories and then they walked down again. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. All in 2 minutes, yes. It is undisputed that Miss Rio sustained a concussion and presented to the hospital with visible lacerations and other evidence of significant injury. Which, you know, could be accounted for by, I don't know, the reason why they're getting thrown out in the first place by being so belligerently drunk. Where's Hubbard Inn's response? I haven't seen. Could happen anywhere. Could have happened literally anywhere. Okay, they also posted it on TikTok. Uh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Every patron of an establishment expects to be treated with dignity and respect, especially by staff such as the bouncers, whose sole purpose is to protect customers, not harm them. In the end, the justice system is well equipped to resolve this dispute. Dog, unless there is so much more, unless there is so much more that we do not know, unless, like, quite literally, there is like a second flight of stairs that the bouncer threw them down. I don't know. We urge the public to hold off on rushing any judgment or any victim shaming until all the evidence presented in a court of law. No, drop the full video. You know what I mean? If there's more to the video that you claim, right? Why are they not calling for the rest of the videos to be released instead of like just hold off on judgment, guys? I just took her back up to throw her down. True. How could I forget that? Public was hurting the business before they responded. Yes, this is true, which is why the business responded as they did. But like, I don't understand how, like, nah, she's cooked. She's cooked. She's cooked. She's cooked. I'm sorry, she's cooked. She's so cooked, dog. I do not believe in the slightest that like she's going to like actually come out on top on this. um but yeah, I just saw that. I thought it was hilarious. Here, watch this video again while I go run and get some water real quick. I'll be right back, chat. BRB.
So they are grabbing us immediately. So they are grabbing us immediately. They don't even give us a chance to walk out on our own. I'm immediately grabbed by this man, and he's grabbing my arm, he's pushing me, he's manhandling me, and what is going on? What is the issue here? Why are you guys kicking us out? Why are you screaming at us? And also, why are you grabbing me and manhandling me and dragging me, using my bag to pull me out? I'm just pushed down. He sends me flying down the staircase. Hysterical at this point. I think I start to kind of yell, scream back at him, kind of push back at him, and he takes me a second time and shoves me again and sends me flying down the rest of the staircase. It was the craziest experience I've ever been in. It was completely and utterly ridiculous how much it escalated.
I'm back. Yeah, I don't know why my thing did that when my chair turned. That was strange. It was weird. Also, I put a bonnet on. My hair was getting annoying. Yeah, I just saw that. I thought that I wanted y'all to see it as well. Because, man, is that interesting. The bonnet do for you? I talk about this all the time. There should be like a command, exclamation point bonnet. What now, chat? There's one thing I wanted to show you as well. Yvonne put out a vlog where at the end, she, Yvonne, if you don't know Yvonne, she's part of OTV. She put out a vlog where at the end, it was like a vlog for the Streamer Awards. And your boy appears at the end.
Going to Millennium tonight, and I wasn't.
Streamer Awards 2024.
My friend last minute convinced me, so I guess I'm going
I'm like,
over to
oh,
Daniel's
around
right
here.
now. I'm kind of excited though.
Sean
because
makes an
it's supposed to be
appearance.
A really sick laser show, and then.
Wait, there's me. I'm right there, chat. Look at me. Looks so good. It looks so good, dog. It's so cool. You made it. I did make it. Also, like I knew this at the time. But is there a crack on the audio? There shouldn't be. And it's a time, but I was sitting right next to Jody as well. Maybe that's why Jody followed me. Because of all my drip, and we were sitting like right next to each other. PSB. I look so cool. I look so cool. That's sick. I miss the Streamer Awards. It was so fun. It was so fun. And I hope to be invited to the next event or whatever else is being done later on. I don't know necessarily how to do that. It's always next year. Yeah, the problem that I have with There's Always Next Year. Did you wear the shades all night? I took them off at some points. But mostly I had the shades on. Just in case, you know, something like this, you know what I mean? I had to make sure that I looked good from all angles at all times. So that if I just appeared, you know what I mean? I just appeared in the background, just like, dog. Who is this person? He looks so sick. Look at me. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm so cool. Yeah, but all I was gonna say was that I did a badass thank you. Rising Star 2024. I don't know about that, chat. The reason why I don't know about that is it's way more competitive, right? It's way more competitive. Hey, I probably say that there was more people going for Hidden Gem than there was for Rising Star, but for Rising Star, I'm competing with like, you know, everybody. Did you see they didn't even light up Austin? They didn't even light Austin up for the audience interviews. And they're, I don't know, they're pretty easy to see through. I don't know where I put them. They're around here somewhere. But yeah, it's kind of more competitive. And so I had to, so I'll be competing with like, you know, Gremlo, Carter, Nandre, all of my friends and stuff next year. And so it'll be kind of crazy. Got to go for software development next year. I don't think I'll get that either, just because I'm a tiny streamer, chat. I'm tiny streamer. But I need to do a lot of software development. You need like 200 hours in a specific category. I don't know. My hope is that my drip was so good that like I just get invited back because I had such good drip. So I get invited back to be like just like a streamer guest. That'd be cool. Good thing about that is if one of y'all wins, everyone wins. Yeah, but then I won't be there. I just want to go. I don't care about winning. I don't even care about being nominated. I just want to go, chat. Going is sick. And so, yeah. Even if it's not Stream War next year, I want to go to more of these events. It'd be too big to not invite by next year. I don't know about all that. I will say that my like viewership has doubled roughly since being invited to the Stream Awards. And so I have a good thing about it because it's been like a month now. And so I had like a very high viewership in the month of February because of that. But now my viewership is still like double what it was before. So people like actually came in and stayed to the tune of like 2 times of the people who were in here before. And that's kind of sick. Is that watching After Stream Awards? Really? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. 2024 is your year. And so here's what my goal is, chat. My goal is to be, I'm putting me back on the screen. I think I look cool. Yes, deserve it. Thank you. Also, I met Yvonne briefly at the Streamer Awards. At the after party, we had hey. I haven't heard that in a while. Jazzy Bread, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you. We're talking about the Streamer Awards briefly. But I hope you had a good stream. And yeah, this is me right here. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, my goal is to somehow, some way blow up application. No, nobody. True, exactly that. Okay, so here's what I have to do first. Here, I'll write it out. Not this. This is from GeoGuessr. Step 1, never get tired of the hate. You gotta be good before you ever be great. And I know them hate comments only happen cause they bored. They all bench players staring at the scoreboard. Relationship and advice, they never taking advice. Thank you very much. 1. Alveus. More collabs? Yes. I gotta go to Alveus. I think going to Alveus is probably the easiest place to start because Maya already invited me. And it will get me in front of the eyes of the people who, or get me back in front of the eyes of the people who saw me at the Streamer Awards. So I want to do that at some point. 2, you have Streamer Camp 2024. I think this would be a good event to go to as well. I got top 64 last year, and I was like completely unknown, but it got me in front of people who who like didn't know my name before, and to the point where like somebody who was at streamer camp, Duck TV, actually recognized me at the streamer awards due to the fact that I applied for streamer camp 2023. And so that was the idea. You can actually probably go back in my VODs on my VOD channel when I put that up whenever I do, and see me talking about in August. My goal isn't to go to streamer camp. My goal is to get my name, my face out in front of people, so that next year, people will be like, "Oh, this is the guy from streamer camp." That was what my goal was. It kind of worked out pretty well. No shot. They went to Ireland. Do you think they went to visit the statues of themselves? Do you think they went to the Obama Plaza? Come on, they had to have been pictured at the Obama Plaza. They definitely did. That's kind of sick. If only he wasn't so bad as president. Put a song on the post. It won't let me play it. It's literally unplayable. So, dude, oh, I like this by accident. Like I tried, but it won't let me play it. There's no song here. And it's fine. Okay, so number one, Alveus, which we're gonna put a green box here for. You have a good chance because Maya has already invited us. For streamer camp, we're gonna put an orange box here. This is to signify the fact that it's gonna be a lot tougher to go to streamer camp 2024, even with people knowing who I am. And then number 3 that I think will be a good collab that will get my name out in these spaces would be the gala. If they do a gala again. Right? Which is kind of like a 1.5 kind of thing. The reason why I think a gala would be a green box, being that I have a good chance of going, is because one, my fit was great at the Streamer Awards, and the gala is all about fits. Did you put that shit on? Basically, exactly that, right? 2, you know, Maya knows of me as well, and if I collab with Alveus, I would be a good chance of getting invited to the Alveus, you know, sponsored gala. So that's why I think if there is a gala happening again this year, I have a good chance of being there. Actually, I'll take that. I'll take Big Crit vibes. Big Crit makes good music. I can see that. Also, nice trip. Yeah. I mean, look. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like he has a scarf, a black and gold scarf here. Like I can see that. I can see that. So yeah, it's that. And then number 4, which I'm gonna say is like a red box, and that is Master Baker. I'll say that is a. Actually, I'll put that as an orange box as well, because somebody told me that Cutie has applications for Master Baker, right? Yeah, she does. Wait, this was March 22nd of last year. Hold on, this might be actually pretty close by. Casting for Master Baker season 2. Who wants in? Disneyland with Cutie. Disneyland with Cutie only happens with Cutie's friends, I believe. I don't think Cutie goes to Disneyland with like random streamers. I don't think I'm in the friend box, but Cutie did say that all of her subscribers are her friends. I do ascribe. Do subscribe to her. So maybe we are friends. But yeah. So she might do like a cast for Master Baking season 3. Who wants in? This happened in March 22nd. So maybe soon, within the next couple of weeks, she could be casting for season 3. Who knows? Who knows? Hassan's +1. I don't know if they do +1s. And then finally, I'll say at number 5 for potential like collaborations to get into the space. Are they still accepting applications for OTK top streamer? Maybe I'll do that. I just never thought about like what to do. Like for the talent competition. Right? OTK's top streamer, presented by Progressive, is a talent competition tailored for people who love streaming, set to discover a future superstar of the streaming world. Launching in April, this captivating series unfolds over 24 gripping episodes spread across 4 thrilling chapters, culminating in a grand finale later this year. Who can participate? Anybody can participate. And so, yeah. And I heard for to show everyone how ripped you are. Funny you should say that. I'm starting to go to the gym. By the summer, I'm gonna show up one day on stream, shirtless, yoked out. I'm like, dog, what's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? One of these days. Trust. Oh, this one I was gonna say, number 5 is the third. This is a red box. About an appearance on Nadra's stream. If Nadra would have me, I'll go on his stream. The question, wasn't there a D&D thing Will Neff was working on? Maybe that could be something you could participate in. He talked about it a handful of times, but it's always some side notes, nothing really official yet, I think. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Only problem with that is that I don't have like a personal relationship with Will. Like he doesn't really follow me on Twitter or anything, so like it'd be kind of difficult to get on to. These are at least events that streamers get invited to, and I'm ranking them based upon how likely I am to get invited to them, right? So Alveus is green because it's super likely because of what we just talked about before. The gala is also pretty likely because of what we talked about before of it, if I go to Alveus, you know what I mean? And I have my drip buff from Streamer Awards. I think it's pretty, likely. It's, I would say, unlikely that I would be on the Streamer Cup 2024 just because it's so difficult to get on that. And it's also kind of unlikely to be on Master Baker because, again, it'll be difficult to get on. And then the concert is just, there's nothing really tying me to the concert. It'll be difficult for me to get on it. You can always try, though. I'm not saying that I won't try. I'm just saying that the likelihood of what I should put my priorities on. The concert, the summer concert, the Christmas concert, any of Cutie Cinderella's concerts. You know what I mean? Those type of concerts.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
You know what I mean? How do we even get here talking about this? Oh, from me being here. Me looking beautiful. Yeah, that's just my immediate plan on how to grow as a streamer. I'm letting y'all in on my secret how to grow as a streamer tips. And so that only kind of works for me because I have a very specific positionality in the streaming space. And so, yep. First step is to just go to Alveus with Maya and try to be content there. Oh, my freaking wrist cracked. And keep me on the pulse about any other things that Cutie's doing. Because honestly, it's the cheat code. If I just get invited by Cutie to all the events, right? Cheat code. The final step, look at me again. One more time. One time. Where am I at? There I am. Man, I look good. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to this day forever, chat. I'm holding on to this day forever. Maybe if I tweet at Yvonne and being like, hey, look, I made an appearance in a Yvonne vlog. I'm a huge fan. Please follow me back. Yvonne will follow me back. That's how you network. You just stuck up to everybody you who you want to be in collaboration with.
With Ethan, stand like you have to.
You see Corda J following you and give you a follow? Potentially. Maybe. Or will it come off as a little bit like clout chasey, even though it kind of is? Sometimes I forget that other people follow me. They're like, bro, we can see this. I'm like, chill. Which is why I don't respond to Pokey. Even if I want to. Okay, first let's move on. Over this over here. Now that we talked about that, we can talk about the other thing that I wanted to talk about. Or what did the Irish say about Joe Biden? Also, how do they feel about the fact that Obama went to
ancient graveyard of Kilwera in County Louth to send a message to you, President Biden, and to honour our ancestors and yours that are buried here. For centuries, Irish people lived in poverty, under occupation and oppression. During the Great Hunger of the 1840s, our British occupiers allowed 1 million Irish people to die of starvation and disease. 1 million were forced to emigrate, like your great-great-grandparents, Owen and Jane Finnegan, who sailed out of Carlingford Lough. Among their children on board was 7-year-old James, your great-grandfather. On St. Patrick's Day, when millions of Americans celebrate their Irish origins, we want you to hear this message from Ireland. We grew up with the terrible legacy of our ancestors, forced from their homes, dying of hunger on the road. Their bodies were found with grass in their mouths. because of our history, the Irish people will never forgive those who enable the oppression, ethnic cleansing, and genocide of another people, as you have done in Gaza.
Let them know.
In arming, financing, and providing political cover for the Israeli regime, you have betrayed your Irish ancestors.
Let them know.
As you have betrayed humanity.
Let them know.
We stand with the people of Palestine. End the genocide now. And a permanent, lasting ceasefire.
Let him know. Let him know. Shout out to Ireland. The Irish love to be on the correct side of history. The British just do whatever the opposite of the Irish does, and are always on the wrong side of history. In America, it's just line with the British 90% of the time. Shout out Ireland. Now, speaking of Ireland, let's talk about Asmongold. Is he Irish? I have no clue. But that's the best segue I can think of. Let's talk about Gamergate 2.0, chat. Sean Irish name. It is an Irish name. Interesting segue. What do you want from me, chat? Reddish beard. I guess he also has reddish hair.
Congrats on your 30th cancellation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, it's taken a long time to get to this point, but
it's a 40-minute video. Is there any highlights, dog? Cause I want to watch some of this, him getting canceled again, which is just people being like, "Bro, you're kind of wrong." He's wearing the same Muzzy shirt. Bro, we have the same headphones. Can I just like, can I hide this away? They're different headphones, chat. I swear. I do not have the same headphones as this man. I don't have the same headphones with this man. I need to get some earbuds for whenever I talk about Asmongold. Yeah, I think this is a highlight. That's crazy. If I want to talk about this, I also want to talk about this. But Helldivers 2 bans player for asking for LGBTQ. I don't think this is true. It's true, but not in the way it suggests. Maybe we'll look at that as well. I'll start with this though. They banned somebody in Discord for bullying somebody asking for a trans flag. They banned a bigoted one, I think, but it was valid. Why is he saying they're banning people asking for like gay stuff? You know what I mean? Why is he positioning it like that? Is that what happened? The ban was based, it was being transphobic in our Discord. Yes, I heard about that. Right, but this is suggesting something different. It's also very new.
you know, we're getting them like now. I mean, it's coming about once a week now. It really is. I mean, it's being a lot now. And so honestly, I'm going to be real, guys. I love it. Everybody thinking about me, talking about me. They're all thinking about me, all talking about me. What's Asmon doing? What's he saying? What did he say today? What did he say yesterday?
Yes. The typical court jester response, bro. I say something stupid, and then people talk about the stupid thing that I say, and then they talk about me. Therefore, you know what I mean? I'm on everybody's minds. It's like, yes, I doo-doo my pants. And yes, I walk around with doo-doo in my pants. But everybody's looking at me now. Everybody's eyes turn towards me when I walk in the room. And they say it's because I have doo-doo in my pants. But like, you're still looking at me. They're still talking about me. Interesting.
I know I am. I absolutely am. It's just I don't even know where to begin with this, right? Give me a minute and I'll go and you know,
Do I have a Reddit chat? Reddit.com. Am I popular enough for Reddit? Community not found. Oh, L. You don't want a Reddit? It's toxic. Will it get me in drama though? I like drama. I love drama. Um, honestly, I don't think I'm talked enough about. I don't think I made enough drama. Maybe that's why I'm not growing to the degree I want to be growing to. Maybe it's because I'm too nice to people. I need to start drama chat. All right. Here's the idea. Here's the goal. Here's the plan. We're back in the office for this one. I need to start drama. Who should I call out first? Say the C word. Cucumber. Hassan easy. That's too easy. Brianna Wu again. She's not relevant enough, honestly. Go call out Azan on Reddit. Captain Sparkles. Is Captain Sparkles doing things? They're drawn with all of OTK? All of them? Call out Bears? Bears isn't even in here today. Is Senna in OTK? Watch the My Doodle respond. You mean My Dude? My Dude responded? Okay, send me that. Because I am curious about that. Because I used to be mutual to My Dude. But again, he kept moving weird. Wait, did he respond to me talking about him when I was on stream? Or just to Hassan talking about him? I have so many questions now. TikTok drama is where it's at, chat, by the way. In general, I think. Send it to me. Drama, let's go. Gremlin, what's up? We're doing all drama. I have to try to cancel somebody or get canceled. Something. I don't even have a Wikipedia right now. I need a Wikipedia or a fandom page or something that documents and details all of the drama that I've been into. It just doesn't exist. Like when you look me up on freaking YouTube, or not YouTube, on like Google, all it is just my socials. So this is kind of good for like, if people want to find out what my other socials are, but like, gosh darn it, this sucks. Where's all where's the autocomplete drama at? Quote tweet everyone on your timeline. Like, even scrolling down, it's my GitHub, my Threads account that I don't use, my Cash App, which I mean, if you want to Cash App me some money, I'll take that. My Tiltify profile, and then it's me showing up on Hassan's stream, and then me showing up on Hassan Productions stream as well. I just want to see what people are saying on this. Slavi misses while reacting to my dude. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, see, it's me right there. Call Liverpool fans. Liverpool fans suck. Oh, thank you to this person. That was so funny, roasting sororities and Kamala. I stand by what I said. Make a video saying Mr. Benadryl not wrong and did not get cut. True. Mr. Bornarelli actually owned this fraud. What is his name? Norm something? Fraud owned by Mr. Bornarelli. Actually. Mr. Bucciarelli actually came in clutch with his Wikipedia notes and answered everything that Mr. Norman had to say. Finkelstein, if that's his real name. Actually. They're calling him Finkeldick? That's so lame, dog. The reason why Mr. Bucciarelli works so well is because you could tell that it's like, it was like not in like an intentional like diss or whatever on Destiny, right? I genuinely think that Norm did not know this man's name. I legitimately think that Norm was making an effort or an attempt to say this man's name correctly, and he just did not know this man's name. He just did not care enough to fully internalize this person's name. He was not even on his like level intellectually to like internalize. You know what I mean? Like, it just like is indicative of like just not respecting him so much, right? And I think it's perfect. Really had Wikipedia up on his tab the entire time. I believe it. Am I gonna fact check that? No. I'm gonna start believing people, chat. I did see the tweet saying if Ghosteen was actually a Nazi and tried to ethically cleanse his apartment, but I did see that. I did see that tweet. But I find it hilarious that like, oh, you guys can't even see my screen. I find it hilarious that Destiny's community is trying to paint like Norman Finkelstein, whose family died in the Holocaust on both sides of his family, as a Nazi, while Destiny has literally eaten chicken and waffles. Literally eaten chicken and waffles with a Nazi. Ate cookies. His wife brought them cookies with a literal Nazi. You're gonna chat without question. We'll get you in the drama real quick. That's the plan. Ex-wife. Ex-wife. You're right. They are divorced now, which Destiny has made so much content on. Mr. Buchimi's community is just hoping that the narrative of people who don't know Norm or anything about Israel. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to work. The reason why is literally nothing they can say can beat the meme of Mr. Bucciarelli. It's impossible. It's impossible. The meme is so good. It's so good. And it was so unintentionally funny by Norm that like now when people say Mr. Benstrami or whatever, right? Like people know like, oh, it's talking about Destiny. You know what I mean? He's talking about Destiny. Oh, Mr. Benadryl. You know what I mean? Oh, he's talking about Destiny. Oh, Mr. Chef Boyardee. Oh, he's talking about Destiny. And I don't think Destiny is going to escape that anytime soon. Anytime soon. He cannot adequately shift the narrative away from the fact that like, he's like, hey, Mr. Bucciarelli, I think you're a moron. Like, you can't beat that. You can't beat somebody who's like, he's trying to debate you. Is like, did you actually even read about the Article 94, subsection 419? Like, and it's like, Mr. Bucciarelli, I don't think that you have any reading comprehension skills. You can't beat that.
All right, we want 10 to 11 minutes al dente. So, all right,
Family cooks the bait streamer, Mr. Barilli. Like come on. This is how you deal with the genocide defender debate lords. Literally, this is how you deal with them. You don't respect them at all because Destiny doesn't deserve any respect. You know what I mean? Destiny does not deserve your respect. Especially if you're an academic in the field, right? He does not deserve your respect. And because of that fact, you don't respect him, right? You profit. Also, I want to know how many. All right, she has 10-factor sponsorship things here. And if my math is correct, usually, and this is insider streamer knowledge chat. Usually you can guess how much money somebody is getting base pay for a sponsorship. Again, this has been my experience. I haven't really taken any true sponsorships, but it's usually equal to their average viewer count at the time, right? For example, if somebody has an average of 100 viewers, they're most likely getting roughly around $90 to $110, $120 base pay for a sponsorship, right? Someone has an average of 200, 250 viewers, they can probably get an average base pay of, that amount of money for a sponsorship. And if somebody has 10,000 concurrent viewers, right? If it's like a factor sponsorship or whatever, you can kind of surmise you're getting paid at least $10,000 for that sponsorship. On average, roughly. And people sometimes have multiple sponsorships at a time. But she's also probably getting paid like a couple $100 per like subscription as well. After the whole meal service sponsoring for parking lot pastas is so funny. That was true. It is hilarious, objectively. But yeah, do I really care what my dude has to say? You know what I mean? I mean, it's obviously like a farming video. Who exactly? Also, benefits, thank you for the 11-month subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Probably not, but I am curious though.
Okay, let's look at this guy. His name is My.
I wonder what he's gonna say about me. Do I start drama? I mean, I do legitimately like say as well. I don't vibe with this dude. We were mutuals, but like I didn't vibe with some of his content. I did say that. So I'm right to this man, and we still know who he is. He's a TikToker. TikTok mustache man. No. We like Lol Overruled. We friend of the show, Lol Overruled. We like him. He follows me back on Twitter, so I have no beef with him. My dude is the person we have beef with, if you will. I just don't like his content. I'm just not a fan of his content. Who is that? He's a TikTok person. Wait, this guy banned in Assange chat. Can't trust him. I don't know if he is or not. Here, I'll pull up his TikTok content. How about that? Get into a little bit of early drama. It's this person. Right? And all of his content is just like why Trump is bad. That's why I just didn't really vibe with it. It's very much just like... Here, he's responding to your Vol here. Watch this video real quick.
If you... Forrest X just resubscribed for 7 months. Good morning,
Forrest EX, thank you for the 7-month resubscription. You're not value by Shrek kissing. What do you mean? I watch it every morning.
Constantly express
What, TikTok challenge with him? What does that even mean? That's not a thing.
this view of not only I'm going to vote for Joe Biden no matter what, but everyone has to vote for Joe Biden no matter what, then Joe Biden has absolutely zero incentive to do anything differently. If Joe Biden believes that he won't lose any of his voters regardless of what he does, which isn't much of a stretch when you have people saying things like vote Joe Biden or else, then he's just going to do literally whatever he wants.
Saying you're not going to vote in 2024 is making the situation infinitely worse for reasons that are not easily apparent. First things first, saying Joe Biden is going to do anything he wants is kind of implying that he's like an evil guy, which is not the case at all.
What? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Please stand up. I'm begging you, stand up. Do you need knee pads, dog? Do you need knee pads? Because, like, if you're on your knees this much for this man, I don't know what to tell you. Even if you think Joe Biden's not a bad person, which we can have different opinions on, but even if you believe that that Joe Biden is a bad person. Also, I don't know why this is covering chat up. Even if you believe that he's a bad person, right? Or he's not a bad person, he can still, like, claiming he like can do whatever he wants is not implying that he's a bad person. You know what I mean? He's a politician. You think that Joe Biden is just a stand-up old man, you know what I mean? Who doesn't really do anything. He's just vibing, you know, going about his day. But that's not the case. He is a politician. He's a career politician, and he's been doing this for like 50 years. And so he understands how voting works, right? We understand how voting works. There's only one person or one group of people in this dynamic who doesn't understand how voting works, and it's this person, right? If the Democrats or if any politician does not think that you will vote against them for whatever issue, they think that that is an allowance for them to go further on that issue. Doesn't matter what the issue is, doesn't matter who the voter is, doesn't matter who the politician is. That's just how it works. If you as a Democrat come out and you say, I'm going to cancel student debt, and then the voters are like, you're good. You're like, I'm going to cancel half of student debt. Voters are like, you're good. I'm going to cancel 25% of student debt. Voters are like, you're good. I'm going to cancel 10% of student debt. Whoa, that's too far. Now they know, as the politician, that that is the line for their voters. People will vote for them so far as they manage to cancel at least 10% of student debt. That is how politicians work wholesale for every issue, right? If they think that you are going to vote for them, right? If they're like, okay, well, in 2016, we had, 200 voters for this specific district or whatever, or 2,000 voters for this specific district that voted for me, the Democrat. In 2020, I'm like, if I come out here and I'm like, okay, those 200 or 2,000 voters are going to vote for me regardless, I'd be stupid. I'd be bad at being a politician, right? Because I cannot take for granted the fact that these people voted for me before and that they will vote for me again, especially if they have conditions for their vote. So no, like, the idea that Joe Biden will do whatever he wants if he thinks that he will have your vote is apt. It's normal for every politician. If they think that they're operating in a way that makes their voters happy or their constituents happy, that will keep them voting for them, they will continue to operate in that way. And if they think that they are doing something or that they what they believe in will make their constituents unhappy, then generally what they will do is they will switch their policy to either maintain their current base of constituents or current base of support, or switch their policies to grab a different base of support to maintain voters. Because everybody understands, if you are engaged in the electoral process, that you as a person, as a voter, right, do not have to vote for somebody. Voting is not compulsory in America. Voting is something that you do extra, basically. If we had compulsory voting, then maybe this would have a decent take. Maybe if we had compulsory voting, then maybe this would make sense, but we don't. And so what you as a politician have to do is you have to go out and try to grab the people who are thinking about not voting and bring them in and give them a reason to vote. I get what you're saying, but I feel like the Democratic Party will just look to the middle or right for votes rather than reclaim the progressive voting bloc. Then fuck them. Good luck trying to out racist the Republicans. Good luck trying to out nationalist or out nationalistically empathize with Republican voters. You can't do it. You can't do it. You will not win. You will not win trying to capture the racism of the Republican Party. It's impossible. It will not happen. Right? It will not happen. But even with that, you have to keep in mind what they're doing then, right, is still capturing the voting bloc of the middle and right. Right? The idea of what happens still stands. Right? They're still going to make concessions. They're still going to tailor policies to capture that voting bloc consistently. It doesn't matter who the policy is or who the policymakers are, who the politicians are, or who the voters are. It does not matter. This is the dynamic. You have to capture the votes of the voters. The Republicans do it very well by just being racist. The voting base is like, I'm racist. I want my politician to be racist. And the Republicans are like, I am racist. That is how they capture the votes. You know what I mean? So the idea that this person is laying out here is just, it's incorrect. It's just bad political analysis.
Literally whatever he wants.
Saying you're not going to vote in 2024 is making the situation infinitely worse for reasons that are not easily apparent. First things first, saying Joe Biden is going to do anything he wants is kind of implying that he's like an evil guy, which is not the case at all.
I mean, he is an evil guy. Well, we can disagree on that, but he is objectively an evil person. Like, objectively. So, like, even then, he's just like, even in his argument, which you'll oftentimes see from liberals, is that they're like, well, first of all, you actually are just, implying that Joe Biden is an evil guy, and he's not that, without ever providing or any, empirical evidence for the fact that like Joe Biden is not actively working against the values of his constituencies. Because I can bring you evidence. I can directly show you evidence. I can say, oh, Joe Biden going on the campaign trail saying that he's going to cancel all student debt for borrowers who are earning under $125,000 a year and those who went to an HBCU and an MSI. Him saying that on the campaign trail, getting elected, and then immediately switching his position to only canceling $10,000 of student debt, which didn't even happen, but that's a separate conversation. But immediately changing his position from canceling all student debt for people who are making under $125,000 a year and who are also, or who went to an HBCU or an MSI, to only canceling $10,000 of student debt, $20,000 if you have a Pell Grant, right, is indicative to me that Joe Biden does not truly care about his constituents, does not truly care about, student loan borrowers, that he is an evil person. To me. Right? And that's completely separate from, Biden also restarting and refunding Trump's, draconian border policies. Joe Biden refusing to codify Roe v. Wade, refusing to abolish the Electoral College, refusing to pack the courts, abolish the courts, which he wasn't going to do anyway, but at least expand the courts, refusing to adequately move in a way that is rehabilitation focused for criminal justice reform, and went to funding the police instead of, actually reallocating police funding to, social services, refusing to do anything that is actually addressing homelessness, and of course the elephant in the room now, directly funding the murder and slaughter of 30,000 Palestinians, right? A reasonable person can 100%, imply, if you will, or come to the conclusion of Joe Biden being a not so great person. Yes. It's like Obama saying that he codified Roe v. Wade when he got elected and never did. Yes, I actually have a video on this. Very, explicitly and specifically. Who didn't know anything about our healthcare after saying he was for Medicare for all when he was running against Bernie? Yep, 100%. Exactly that. The ugly reality of the Democratic Party. One of my most underrated bangers, because literally everything I said in this video has come to pass. Didn't wait for Trump to do it, we would have had 2 justices and we would have the majority in the Supreme Court, we as in liberals. So it's not only Obama's fault directly for why Roe v. Wade isn't codified, because he said he would do it. I'm gonna play the clip again.
Well, the first thing I do as president is sign the Freedom of Choice Act. That's the first thing that I... Now, the Freedom of Choice Act is not my highest legislative priority.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So not only could Obama, putting that out there, just putting that out there. I just say, give me a measly $9K of that war crime budget so he can pay for student loans, and obviously he ain't that bad. Like, quite literally, you can take, was it 3% of the federal military budget and solve all student debt, cancel literally all student debt with a mere 3% of our ever increasing, mind you, military budget, defense budget.
And has taken some of the most humanistic approaches as a president I've ever seen. Easily apparent. First things first, saying Joe Biden is going to do anything he wants is kind of implying that he's an evil guy, which is not the case at all. Joe Biden has taken some of the most humanistic approaches as a president I've ever seen, notwithstanding what's happening in Palestine, which I'll get to in a second. He went after Ethiopia for the war crimes against Tigray. He's begun...
No, I don't care. Literally, there's no word. There is literally no word. There's no sentence, no paragraph you can say to defend Biden from a humanistic perspective, right? You'd be like, well, if you don't look at the Palestine stuff, right, he's been pretty humanistic. If you guys watch the stream with Hassan, do you see why I said the words that I said about this person? Right? Come on.
In the process of moving away from backing Azerbaijan in the Azerbaijan-Armenian conflict, he's drastically reduced the drone program. In Palestine, he condemned the defense minister because the defense minister stated they were going to turn a town to dust. It was pretty forceful condemnation, too. And 2 weeks before the Hamas attack, he actually refused to sign off on a peace agreement between Saudi Arabia and Israel unless they could come to a determination about a 2-state solution for Palestine. And he's carried that humanistic approach throughout the entirety of his presidency. And in endless ways, which is what makes what he's doing in Israel and Palestine so upsetting. So why is he doing it? It's because Gen Z and millennials don't vote at the rate that boomers do.
What? No, guys. No, listen. Come here, guys. Listen. Disregard the fact that young people have come out to insane margins in 2020, right? More than have ever turned out for voting before, right? Disregard that fact. The reason why Joe Biden is actually backing Israel and are giving weapons directly to Israel and are, completely fine with 30,000 Palestinians being slaughtered, right? The reason why that happened is because the voters wanted it. You know what I mean? And he has to do what the voters want, obviously. So you can't be mad at him. I'm just saying.
Approximately 25% of Gen Z supports Israel as compared to the 60+% of boomers that support Israel. And being that boomers vote at a rate of about 2 to 2.5 times that of Gen Z.
Well, I'm sorry, you cannot in one sentence say Biden is a humanist president and then immediately turn around and say that even though he's doing something that is directly morally reprehensible, right? He's only doing it because the voters want it. Therefore, you can't blame Biden. That makes you not a humanist. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, but I'm making the rules in this case. If you're saying the fact that Biden refusing to stop funding a genocide because the voters want it is, right, grounds for criticism. It is. It's not Biden's fault. He's always supporting genocide because it's popular. Also ignores the Biden administration is manufacturing concerned brother lying about capturing babies and such. Yeah, but like he probably believes the lies. Did Gen Z ever have a major election though? You can't even judge how Gen Z votes. No. 2020 was only half of Gen Z. In 2024 is when all of Gen Z is voting age. Everybody who is under the age of 18 after or in 2025 will be Gen Alpha. Wait, no. I'm still lying. It's they'll be 16 years old. So there will still be people who can't vote who are in Gen Z in 2024 and 2025. I was doing misinfo. You are correct. It will take until 2028, or you can say 2026, for all of Gen Z to be of voting age. Right? In 2020, only half of Gen Z was able to vote at all. So,
not hard to figure out what's going on here. Biden has to tightrope international realities among different age demographics. And I already know the response to that. Well, he's trading off lives for votes. And I'll say, yeah, that's a fair criticism. You're doing a really shitty job of walking that tightrope. There should absolutely be conditions on our support. Because in this instance, playing the fence is very...
Okay. Here, I'll say this. If you believe that there needs to be conditions on our lethal aid, which has killed 35,000 Palestinians, then wouldn't it be, if you believe that it's a moral position, if you believe that it is a moral position to condition, right? To condition aid to Israel, right? Then it would be immoral to not use the mechanisms of your, as a voter in order to enforce that upon your politicians. I would argue that it would be more immoral to support Joe Biden while he is not conditioning that aid, if you believe that the conditioning of the aid is a moral position, than it is to not vote at all and withhold your vote until that aid is conditioned. That's my take. That is my take. If you, as a voter, refuse to use what mechanisms that your voter has, that you as a voter have, to enforce a moral position onto your elected officials, then you do not truly hold that moral position. That's it. Oh, geez Louise. Frenchie, yeah, that was my neck, dog.
Clearly unaliving a bunch of people. But see, that's the problem. Unaliving a bunch of... And playing the fence is very clearly unaliving a bunch of people. But see, that's the problem. Because of the electorate, he's not forced to make any major or significant changes. He can sit the fence.
What? Oh, this person is so stupid. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's saying, no, guys, listen. If you just vote for Biden and you vote harder for Biden, then he will be forced to listen to you 10 years down the line. Because no, think about it. Think about it. If you vote for Biden now, I legitimately want you chat to like ponder this question. If you vote for Biden now, why would he listen to you next year? Why? Right? The person that my dude has here, right? The issue that he has is that he believes, right, that Biden does not want to be funding Israel, and he's just doing it because that's what the voters want. He cannot fathom the fact that Biden is evil and Biden is directly facilitating the slaughter of 30,000 Palestinians because he's a bad person, right? Once you get that into your head, once you understand that, it all makes sense, right? Biden has been losing support for the last 4 months, hemorrhaging it. He lost 12% on average throughout the entire country in places that had an uncommitted option or a no preference option to nobody. How do you, as the incumbent, lose over 10% of Democratic Party voters to nobody? It does not make sense to me. And not see that there is writing on the walls.
Watch it unfold and make adjustments as necessary. Even now, all of this talk...
Also, I want to point out, he does not care about Palestinians. Nobody who has this take cares about Palestinians. You can tell by the way they talk about it. Oh, the conflict. Oh, the situation. Oh, the aid we're giving Israel, right? You can tell by the way that they talk about, you know, the occupation, and they don't truly care. They don't view it as a morally reprehensible occupation that is an apartheid, that is keeping Palestinians from their land, that they forced them out of their homes, right? They see it as a complicated situation that requires a lot of nuance and a lot of a political, like, you know what I mean? Geopolitical, like, analysis to actually come to the correct conclusion about what we should be doing. You know what I mean? This is actually the exact same tank that Ryan Beard has. If you know that person, chat. We talked about him. We talked about them a couple of weeks ago, days ago. I don't even remember now. But is that exact same like kind of take?
Only cost him 3% in the polls.
Yes, the person with the movie.
That's it. So now, all of this talk has only cost him 3% in the polls.
Oof. See, to be fair to this person, I will say this video did come out in November and not in, you know what I mean, February, Super Tuesday, where again, Biden lost 12% on average across the country to nobody. Not even including other primary candidates. He lost over 10% of Democratic Party voters to nobody. It's not 3%. And if you think as a Biden supporter, Biden can win without 10% of the Democratic voters voting in the election, go for it. Go for it. If you think that Biden can win, can beat Trump with 10% of Democratic voters voting for somebody else or for nobody at all, you have no problems. Nothing to worry about. Oh, it's the children who are wrong, the DNC. Yes, exactly that. And mostly closed primaries as well. Yeah. Closed primaries. Again, in North Carolina, we didn't even have an uncommitted option. It was no preference. And he still lost. What was that? It was like, I think it was literally like 7% at least. Excuse me, it was 12%. I was correct in my first number. He lost as the incumbent 88,000. 88,000 votes when his name was the only vote on the ballot. If you think that Joe Biden can win without 10%, 20% in some swing states like Minnesota, Michigan, where they need it. They need the Democratic stronghold to exist. They are banking on these Democratic strongholds to exist. And if you think that Joe Biden can win without this amount of votes, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we can look. Yes, Bo. We can check right now. 10,000. 10,000 people. 10,000 people had said, I don't care about these other candidates. Sorry, I'm wrong. 100,000. I can't read. See, I can't even process that for a second. That's how bad it is. 100. That's a big number, chat. That's a big number. Is that good? That's insane. That is insane. He's the incumbent. Or he won Michigan in with just 150,000 votes in 2020. Yes, and he was the challenger. This was after 4 years, right? 4 years of Trump. He was just the challenger, and he only won by 150,000 votes in Michigan. He's the incumbent now. People have had 4 years of Biden, and he's losing to like basically nobody. I don't know how you can be a Democratic operative and not understand or not see that at the top of the hour, there is a 2-minute ad break. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime and you don't have $5 a month, then all you have to do is just wait to be gifted a sub as well. Listen, chat. You may hate the segues, but keep in mind, I won't have to do them if you subscribed. How about this? I'll make this a rule. When we hit the sub goal, I will do no more segues. But until that point, every day, it's all segues. All day, every day. I don't make the rules. Oh, wait. I do. The Biden whisper. That's right. I keep doing them. And it's more of an incentive to hit the sub goal. To give me your money. I think actually starting next month, I get 60-40 split. Hey, Biff, thank you for the gifted sub. 10 gifted subs. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad with numbers today. Mr. Barbie, that's thinking for the gift is well, begging does work. It worked for what's her name? Bad Bunny or whatever. $5 a month. How do you have hours of a time to watch me and not $5 to spend? I mean, she was kind of spitting, chat. So sorry. Yeah, I think next month I get 60-40 split instead of 50-50, which is kind of sick. Then after that, we're gonna grind for Partner Plus eventually. Broke college students with debt reporting in. Hey, I'm also a broke. Well, I was a broke college student with debt. Now I'm a broke college graduate with debt. So, Aluminum, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Ow, that was my ear. What were we talking about? Oh, this video.
That's it. So from his perspective, if you lose the boomers, you lose the election. Trump wins. Worst scenario for everyone.
No, he doesn't care. He does not care about a worse scenario for everyone. You think that Biden's like, listen, guys. Listen, guys. Listen. Listen. Come here. Come here. Come here real quick. Listen. I actually zoom in now. Listen. Listen. Listen, y'all. All right. Let's have a heart-to-heart real quick. I need to fund a genocide. And I know what you may be thinking. Biden, why do you need to fund a genocide? Well, I need to fund a genocide because if I don't fund this genocide, listen, young people, if I don't fund this genocide, then guess what? The boomers are going to go vote for Trump. And if the boomers vote for Trump and I lose, he's going to fund this genocide harder. So listen, I have to fund the genocide just about 75-80% so that I can save you guys from an 80, 85, 90, 95, 100% funded genocide. All right. I have to do it. I'm doing this for you. I have to kill 30,000 Palestinians so that I can save the 20,000 that don't die, that would have died under Trump. Right. And if you get Trump elected, you're going to get 5 or 50,000 Palestinians being dead. This is true. You want to save those 20,000 Palestinian lives? Well, I have to kill. It's like the trolley problem. It's the trolley problem at its core, right? Down one path, it's no genocide. But at the end of the path, Trump could win somewhere down that path. There's like a bunch of other different paths that could be taken, but like Trump winning is down that path. And here, Trump winning is also down this path, but like I genocide. I can't fund it if I go that way. And so we're going to go this way where I can fund the genocide. And Trump probably won't win. And I get to save 20,000 Palestinians' lives by only killing 30,000 of them, instead of going this way where I save all the Palestinian lives. And then you guys love me. And then we don't elect Trump anyway, because you guys love me because I saved all the Palestinian lives. But then the boomers won't vote for me. And if I lose the boomers, then it's pretty bad. That's too close. Got started. Yeah. Perfect. Ah. Listen, Jack, I'm only 80% Hitler. You want the other guy who's like 95% Hitler, 100% Hitler? Exactly. No, exactly. Possession at the border are just because he hates Mexicans though? No, you don't get it. You don't get it. He has to concede at the border. He has to be the 99% Hitler so that he can gather up the people who like Hitler, but don't like Hitler rhetoric. That's it. Boom.
And in 6 months from now, is this going to be on anybody's mind? That's the political calculus. That's what's going through Joe Biden's head.
What?
It's safe now. Is this going to be on
He's saying, will anybody care about Palestine 6 months from now?
anybody's mind? Trump wins. Worst scenario for everyone. And in 6 months from now, is this going to be on anybody's mind? That's the political calculation.
Oh, wow. My sweet, sweet summer child. My sweet summer child. If only you knew. El no sabe. He doesn't know, chat. What's that meme about the Riddler? Does he know? From the Batman? It's literally this meme. It's literally this meme. Does he know? Does he know?
That's what's going through Joe Biden's head. Play it safe, play it steady, don't do anything crazy because it could be detrimental. If younger...
Yeah, I wonder how it worked out for him. 30,000 Palestinians dead, and now he still has no voters. How does that work out for you, bro? How does that work out for you, bro?
Voters voted at the same rate that older voters did, this would be a vastly different response. In 2012...
No. Biden's just evil. I don't know why we were just trying to concede that fact. Biden is evil.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
I was furious at Barack Obama, and I voted for him, and I would do it again. And I voted for him because I knew that the alternative was significantly worse. I watched as other people that are now saying they're not going to vote for Joe Biden said nothing about what Donald Trump was doing globally. The drone program.
Dog. I was 16 years old, and I was calling out what Trump was doing. Find me a single person who was not literally an infant who was radio silent on what Donald Trump was doing. Like, legitimately. I want you to find me that person. Find me that single person, like, a person. Literally just find me a person that was like, dog, Trump is great. And only started talking about politics when Biden got in office. Famously, leftists just don't care about Trump's foreign policy. Yeah, famously. Famously, Trump is like radio silent on people were radio silent on Trump's foreign policy. Even said this argument, the only rational conclusion is that you should protest the vote third party instead of protest abstaining. But that idea, he's going to say, which what he probably will say, watch this video of him talking about Hassan, is, well, that's a vote for third party is a vote for Trump. You feel me? He's going to say that. It's the same Democratic talking points that, and somebody asked me this question before, right? Is this person a Democratic show? Or DNC show? Right? Please tell me this dude is the DNC show, right? Please tell me he's at least getting paid by a genocide denier. No. He is? No. He is a show, but he's not a paid DNC operative. He's doing this all for the love of the game, baby. For the love of the game. He's not getting paid, not by the DNC at least. And it's so pathetic. He didn't know what's going on. He's just stupid. That's it. You're not getting paid for this. This is embarrassing. At least, okay, I won't say that he's not getting paid, but I will say that he's not getting paid through the avenues that I know that other DNC operatives are getting paid through. You know what I mean? I know that to be a fact. He's not Gen Z. And, or he's also not a large TikToker. So what, like 300K? He's not large enough to be getting paid. You need at least 500K or a young person to be getting paid by the DNC. Where's the video at? Like all of his videos are.
TikTok will not be banned. I can say that definitively. And ironically enough, the person we actually have to thank for that is Jeff Jackson, the U.S. representative that's getting dragged across TikTok because he voted to end TikTok. You see, about 2 days ago, I posted this video about the TikTok ban. I brought up that politically, it would be a disaster for the Democrats. Not only would it cripple voter outreach, it would
Okay. He's at least turning against the TikTok ban. He's not defending Biden where that is. I'm trying to find the actual the video where he responds to Yuval. Gosh darn it. I lost it. I don't know where it is. Oh.
I never really understood the logic of saying that political TikTokers on this app are paid for by the DNC, or why the people saying that would care. Let's think this through. Like the Republicans that are
Well, that's
saying that are literally going to turn this app off and then turn on Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, Jordan Peterson, The Daily Caller, Breitbart, Fox News.
no.
All of which are paid for by billionaires. If I was grifting and wanted to make money, I would 100% become a Republican. In fact, if I was to now turn around...
No, because you can be getting paid by being a liberal. If this person was a leftist, then that would make sense. What this person would be saying would make sense, right? Like Hassan saying it would make sense because Hassan is not getting paid by Republicans or by Democrats. This person hates Republicans, so of course he's not getting paid by Republicans, but he also loves Democrats. So it would be right to be like, why can't you be critical of Democrats? You're making a great case. I don't think he realizes that. No, because he's stupid.
As a progressive and become a Republican, it would give me more credibility within their in-group. I could make so much money grifting them. Well, you're paid for by the DNC. If the DNC offered me money, I would 100% take it. Oh, no question asked. They're going to pay me money to do what I'm already doing?
Bro,
yeah.
bro. I just want to point out, I promise you, I have not seen this video before, but it is exactly as I told you. I think he's not lying. I think he's 100% correct. I don't think he's getting paid by the DNC. He's not large enough to get paid by the DNC, and he's not young enough to get paid by the DNC. Also, his content flops. Sorry, not sorry. His content flops. Is he on Twitch? I need to know now. I need to know. Oh, how did he get partner, dog? What's switching YouTube? Live Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Says I left his compares PLM to Hamas.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I want to see what he's saying about Gaza. Republicans are screwed in 2024. Okay, I'm so curious. I'm so curious how he spins that the Republicans are screwed. Okay, we'll finish this video first because I want to finish one video. 100% defan pulling wrong. Let's see. Let's check out his Twitter. Wherever his Twitter is. If he has a Twitter, might not. He does have a Twitter, but it's not active. And he follows 5 people, one of which is Joe Biden, which is kind of funny. What was he saying in 2016 if he was around then? Nothing. There's nothing there. Let's finish this video.
Absolutely. If you're a Republican, you love capitalism, you should love that. Like, the people thinking this think that you could just, like, as the DNC, put an ad out on Craigslist or Indeed and find someone that is an expert debater. And also someone that already previously has
Oh, bro. Oh, stop jerking yourself off, dog. That's against TOS. We cannot see masturbation on stream, dog. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Yeah, this is not this is not a kick. Like, this is like the biggest self-suck. Like, we laugh at like 4G auto self-suck, but like honestly, this is like worse self-suck.
Store Indeed and
you guys trying to remind me of Mr. Morello. I mean, he's a debate bro. He is a debate bro. We'll look at his content. We'll look at his content.
Someone that is an expert debater. And also someone that already previously has a platform. Or take them from Indeed, build up their debating abilities, build up their platform, only to find out that they can't actually take the heat from the sap and the disgusting things people say and the threats, etc. Which is one of the reasons I would take the DNC's money. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but from my experience, probably 99% of the accounts that get any degree of heat on this app will just disappear. And if the DNC was paying me, I would 100% brag about it. If you're watching DNC, pay me. I never really understood the logic of saying,
like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. That's sad. That's just sad. That's just sad. You know what? Here, Tommy, I'll speak to you directly, Tommy. I don't know if you're gonna see this, but I'll speak to you directly. I have a contact at the DNC. I don't talk to them anymore because they're a liberal, like you, but you'll get along great. I can put you in contact, right? All you have to do is donate $2,000 to any organization giving aid to Gaza. And then I will 100%, I promise you, I'll put my word on this. I will give you their information. You know, Harry, the same people that Harry's in contact with, same people that Olivia are in contact with, same people that Chris Mowry are in contact. I will give you the information to that person to get to Gaza. I will give them your name and say you should pay this person. This is how I help out a smaller streamer, chat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I had to help out a smaller streamer. Honestly, win-win, and people say libs and leftists can't get along. Exactly. Sean cares about workers. This is how I give back to smaller streamers. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this video over here because I think this is interesting. I might respond to this later. I got maybe my first Tic Tac in a while. But I want to see, and I'll get back to this as well. I just like a gold mine. This is a gold mine of like liberal brain rotted content. Okay, I have to see what he says about Hassan reaction.
Okay, let's look at this guy. His name is My
So has
Dude.
drama been made? I mean, actually, honestly, I don't think he's relevant enough. I do not think his YouTube has like 800 subscribers. You know what I mean? He can't even make money off his YouTube yet. I don't think he's relevant enough to start drama with. Like honestly, like honestly, I'd have a a more worthwhile time tweeting at Destiny and starting drama.
Dude.
You said your name. So I'm going to be honest. This was a really lazy take by Hassan. For those of you that don't know, I was featured Hassan.
What was the take? Hold on. What was the take?
Okay, let's look at this guy. His name is My Dude.
He said
Also, like, does he think that we're like seriously debating him? Is that what his take is? Is his take that we are like legitimately debating the efficacy of My Dude and My Dude's content? No, we're laughing at you. We're laughing. It's funny. He said his name and was like, bad take. Yeah, this is a lazy take by Hassan. Actually, super lazy. I can put it on a Hassan hate video and get 30K views easy. Yeah, but he only got 904. Okay, I'm being mean. I'm being mean. Okay, sorry. I'm being very mean. 904 is not bad. It's not bad at all. For your 20th video. I will say, honestly, chat, he would have gotten more views if he put my name in the title. I mean, I'm watching it now, but I would have watched it before. Right? All you had to do, right, was with Hasdabi and Sean. Right? Hassan's Shark Channel has more views. 1.72K. A video uploaded 10 hours ago. 5.5 hours ago. 16K. The Shark Channel is amazing. It is amazing.
All right. The greatest minds of conservatism online, bro.
Such a great bit. Such a great bit. Oh, we can also talk about like Neon and Moist Critical video as well. This is a drama-filled day. I'm feeling it, chat. I'm feeling it. What did I don't know who said it. Oh, it was Beyonce who said, I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself.
your name. So I'm going to be honest. This was a really lazy take by Hassan. For those of you that don't know, I was featured. Hassan reviewed one of my videos about LOL Overruled, right? LOL Overruled posted a video about why we shouldn't vote for Joe Biden and yada, yada, yada. LOL Overruled blocked me, right? Just outright blocked me. And so when I made that video, I was like, this video is probably going to end up with Hassan because LOL Overruled is Hassan.
Bro, what? He's like, bro, dog, when I make this video, Hassan's definitely going to watch it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He's bringing in Lolo. No, this started because he responded to Lolo's video. Also, I love that I'm on the TV. Dog, I'm just chilling. Bro, he got me in the background looking hot. Who does little bro think he is? This is my dude, chat. Obviously, how do you not know who my dude is? I don't know how the dude has the biggest ego. Because he has 300K on TikTok. Like, legitimately, It's because he has 300K on TikTok. That's it. People overinflate the meaning or the worth of TikTok followers all the time. All the time, right? I know TikTokers, I work with TikTokers who sneeze and get 1 million views. I'm literally not joking. I'm literally not joking. Like Connor can sneeze on a video and get 1 million views. Easy. So this person walking around like he's you know, he's hot stuff with 300K is hilarious. Especially when you look at his like 35K, 30K, 15K, 13K, 19K, 22K, 22K, or 12K, 13K. We're getting like 1,000 like likes per TikTok. Career's brother TikTok average like Career's brother. This is what I was talking about. Connor. That's 5 million now. Jeez, Connor's crazy. Right? And Connor's average views are like insane numbers. Like 800,
Happy birthday,
800K,
Connor.
like
Love
10 days ago. You know what I mean? 5.6K
Welcome back.
at the
from
beginning
school.
of the
Did you-
month. Like, or like Tony. Right? Tony has 500K. And Tony be like, you know, can like sneeze and get like 1 million views as well. Right? And these are people who are like 4.9. 4.9 million. Like, come on, dog. And bro thinks like, bro, yeah, I average about a solid 100 likes or 1,000 likes on my TikToks. You know what I mean? He thinks he's there. He thinks he's there, but he's not. He's not. Yeah, let's watch. Let's continue. Because I want to know what he's saying.
Hasanabi's in-person friend. I'm going to be honest. LOL Overruled is Hasanabi's in-person friend. I'm going to be honest. Really lazy. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed. I'm going to play it really disappointed in how lazy of word salady this is.
Okay, let's look at this guy. His name is My Dude, and he's responding to... Oh, no.
Oh, he's already supported.
It's over. I support him unconditionally because he's shitting on Lolo, a fraudulent individual who we found out is related to Dan Scavino.
You didn't say anything yet? I think he's preemptively, he's like, I watched this already, and man, I'm already disappointed. I'm already disappointed in how lazy this is.
That's why he's saying you can't vote for Biden, because the Dan Scavino angle is becoming more apparent.
There are a lot of people saying that they're not going to vote for Joe Biden over what's going on in Palestine, and it angers me. It angers me for the same reason that we're all angry about what's happening in Palestine. From my perspective, I'm watching a bunch of people that didn't bother to make videos about any other global conflict during the Biden or Trump administration.
Oh my
Watch.
God, dude.
Watch.
Oh my Lord. I hate this so much.
Yep.
Administration suddenly thinking it's a great idea.
Okay, but like, what are you doing? Like, you're shitting on... Okay, objectively, he's a fan of yours, by the way. He's a live stream TikTok debate guy. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
But it is the most annoying political content ever. Like, if I listen to Tucker Carlson, it's his stupidity, it's funny.
Don't like this.
Like, people will be like, oh, why aren't you
Wait,
talking
what did he say about Jay Williams J?
I don't like...
Blocked you because he's scared. What is this? This is Twitch. Is this YouTube?
This.
People will be like, oh, why aren't you talking about what's going on in Congo?
Kind of looks like the James guy who stole all of his content. Who's James?
Or
well, he's not even saying that. He's saying, why haven't you talked about like Ukraine? That's what he's saying. The other things that happened in the Biden administration. He's like, why?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
Oh,
is,
Somerton.
what I'm watching is a whole bunch of people come together and say, we're not going to vote for Joe Biden. We're going to bash Joe Biden on this one instance, despite the fact that we never blamed Donald Trump for the bombings that happened in Gaza under his watch. No one ever blamed Donald Trump.
Yes, people did. Like, you were acting as though it wasn't a like international scandal when Trump moved the embassy to Jerusalem. Like, what do you mean? I'm pretty sure like Hassan himself covered it. You can probably go to his YouTube. Or was that too long ago? Was he still at TYT? That was 6 years ago. Yeah, he probably still at TYT at that point. He made videos. I watched them. It might have been at TYT, honestly. It was 2020 if I recall correctly. Was it 2020? Because I just saw a video that popped up on here. This said 6 years ago.
New fallout from President Trump's move to
2017. Fierce reaction to Trump's decision to move the U.S. Embassy to Jerusalem. That's what I was speaking of specifically. But I definitely remember him covering the death of DiGiorno and the March of Return. Yes, he did cover the death of the, I think it was an American journalist as well. Sometimes usually didn't care for it until 2020, but he always mentions it. This is true.
Maya Original said was Shup Babe. Below there, Maya Original.
Scared the mess out of me.
I'm doing well, thank you. Let's keep our conversation respectful and focused on making the world a better place for everyone, rather than just a select few.
Yeah, he started making YouTube content on Israel in like 2021 in May. But again, I'm telling you, he probably covered that at TYT. I mean, you can probably find like VODs of him talking about it as well, not directly on his YouTube. But anyway, let's continue.
It never happened. This is like a double standard for the left. What I said in that video was...
But it is also just not true. Just like that, as a left as a whole, never talked about like, you know, Trump's foreign policy and only focus on Biden's foreign policy is like, it's a hilarious assertion. It's hilarious, right? Because people were mad at Trump's foreign policy. Just generally, all the time. Who do you think was mad? You think, oh, right, leftists were totally fine with Trump's foreign policy. It was actually me, the liberal, who was mad at Trump's foreign policy, actually. Nobody else but me. It was only just me. When these guys first started talking about Palestine, you can scroll down his freaking TikTok. But 2020 is when he joined TikTok, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember seeing him as well. But again, even with like not withholding any of that, right? The idea that like, oh, well, you didn't talk about Trump's foreign policy in 2016, therefore you cannot be mad at Biden is quite the funny notion. And it doesn't really make much sense to me. You know what I mean? It doesn't really make much sense to me. Because even if that was the case, even if no leftist ever talked about Palestine when Trump was in office, that has not changed the fact that Biden is doing something that is morally reprehensible. You know what I mean? And is the current president right now. You feel me? You can't just be like, what about Trump, when people are mad at Biden for what Biden is doing right now? Also, I stand by it. Post Lest. That's my take. I'm not scrolling back down this entire person's TikTok discography. Post Lest. Thank you.
You have people that are coming out that have never paid attention to a fucking thing that has happened internationally and now want to step in and be like, oh, I am the authority on this.
No, I think you can 100% never even heard the word Israel and Palestine before October 7th. And then in, February, in March, come to the conclusion that you want the occupation to end and you care about Palestinian lives, and you will withhold your vote from Biden until he also reinforces the notions that you care about. You know what I mean? Because if you've been, as you've been stating, if you've been talking about Palestine for the past, I don't know, 6 years at least, right? Then you would know and be on the side of the people who seek to, move Biden towards a more moral position instead of just letting things continue as they were. You feel me? Maybe, potentially. But of course, he has no argument for how long he's been talking about it. He has no proof for how long he's been talking about it because, again, he joined TikTok in 2020 like the rest of us did. Nobody was on TikTok in 2016, in 2017, in 2018 when these things were happening because TikTok didn't exist. It was Musical.ly. Like, when did Musical.ly turn into TikTok? (2017), I think that's what I thought. Yeah. ByteDance acquired Musical.ly in November 10th, 2017, and emerged into TikTok on August 2nd, 2018. Nobody was making political content on TikTok in 2018. Or in 2019, either, actually. So he wasn't talking about it, and he thinks because he wasn't talking about it, that nobody else was talking about it. And now he's projecting that on to the wider left to be like, you guys were radio silent when Trump was doing all this stuff in Gaza, which, again, not the case, right? Who do you think were the people fighting for Palestinian liberation, right? Before October 7th? Who do you think were the people who were fighting for the rights of Palestinians? Because they existed. You know what I mean? They were there. It wasn't liberals. It wasn't right-wingers. You feel me? The Trump's moving the embassy was a massive push towards what's happening today. Yeah. And people and leftists were talking about that. This idea that, like, you guys were never talking about Palestine until Biden was in office, and he has a double standard between Biden and Trump is hilarious. It's so funny and stupid, but also funny. People don't have to pay attention to the politics to authoritatively say that genocide is bad. They don't want their country to support it materially, financially, or rhetorically. It doesn't take a political analyst to make the determination. Exactly. Right? You're covering Palestine on Grimstream before normies even knew the word Palestine. It's such a stupid conversation to be like, well, where were you leftists talking about Palestine before? Exactly. So dumb.
I know more than everybody, and I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the exact same thing that happened in 2000 when people voted for Ralph Nader and gave us the war in Afghanistan and the war in Iraq. That's what I'm saying. Or
disregarding the 2000 election, does he think that liberals were against the war in Afghanistan and in Iraq? Does he think that liberals were like the bastion of morality against like foreign invasions and American imperialism? Because they weren't. They never were. Literally ever. He ironically does. That's insanity. That is insanity. That's insanity. That's insanity. He's saying that leftists are responsible for the war in Iraq and Afghanistan. Yes, he is saying that leftists are responsible for the war in Iraq and Afghanistan, for like splitting the vote or whatever. Wow, goldfish memory. It's just disingenuous. It's just disingenuous, like to the core, to the core.
Or, you know, when they did it with Donald Trump, they didn't show up for Hillary Clinton because, oh, Hillary Clinton is equally as bad as Donald Trump.
Like, are you okay? There's so much here. One, Hillary Clinton would have been exactly the same foreign policy wise as Trump, quite literally, almost identically, foreign policy wise as Trump. That's number one. Number two, Hillary Clinton lost not because leftists didn't vote for her, leftists stayed home. It's because she didn't do any outreach. And this goes back to the exact same thing I was talking about before and of how elections work. You, as a politician, I don't care if you're Republican, if you're a Democrat, if you're independent, if you're libertarian, if you're a Green Party, if you're part of the Workers' Party or whatever, I don't care. I don't care. You're not entitled to anybody's vote. You are not entitled to anybody's vote. You, as a politician, have to do the work to do outreach to convince people to vote for you. That is how it works. It's literally the most basic civic concepts in the world. This idea that like leftists don't understand civics, right? But it's literally the most basic civic concept in the world. You, as a voter, get to decide who you are voting for. And it's based upon what the candidates say they will give you. It's the most clear thing in the world. The most clear thing in the world. Hillary didn't even campaign in Michigan or Wisconsin, if I recall correctly. She did not. And she lost badly. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because again, if Hillary wanted to win, she could have campaigned. But on top of that, she could have made concessions to the left to earn those votes. If Hillary did not win because of the leftists who didn't vote for her, that is Hillary's fault. In the same way that if Biden does not win because leftists didn't vote for him, that is Biden's fault. Because it is on the politician. The onus is on the politician to make concessions to their policies in order to win over the people who are in the margins, who don't vote for them. And they understand this. Liberals understand this when it comes to Republicans and caving to right-wing policies, which is why Biden is going out of his way to not only fund, right, but start construction of Trump's draconian border policy, the border wall that was so evil and racist. He understands conceding to the margin voters when it comes to moving to the right, but he can't fathom it when it comes to moving to the left. It's always an excuse when it comes to moving to the left. The Magic First TikTok apparently left got banned on TikTok, came back with his account. Leftists are doing voter outreach and ballot guides every cycle. Even I can't read. These people are just projecting their own insecurities onto, about Biden onto the amorphous left because they have no principles. Yes, precisely. Yeah, my point with his first TikTok is that he literally could not have been talking about it on TikTok before like 2019 at the earliest, right? Because TikTok did not exist as a political like space. It did not. Like in 2021. Yeah, but even if he had another account and he started posting on that account, he could not have been posting about Trump's foreign policy or whatever, which is what he's claiming that we have hypocrisy for. The left has never talked about Trump's foreign policy as it relates to Palestine. Therefore, you're a hypocrite for talking about it with Biden. That's what his take is, right? He's claiming that I misunderstood his take here. His take is quite literally the left are hypocrites for talking about Biden's foreign policy because they did not talk about Trump's foreign policy. It's quite literally hypocrisy fishing at its core. It's what you do when you don't have an argument. Three years ago, Twitch streamer Hasanabi. I'm in Israel. I watched Twitch streamer Hasanabi for some months now, and just discovered some of his videos about the conflict. He's very leftist and pro-Palestine and makes many arguments for Israel oppressing Palestine. He seems to be one-sided, but at least he doesn't want Israel brought on the face of the map. I discovered him through other streamers and YouTube first, and that is well spoken. What do you guys think about his videos and his character? Right here is the same exact argument this dude is making. Too many tabs open now, gosh darn it.
So where will you be marching this?
I like Novara Media. They do good work.
So where will you be marching this in the next 2 days?
I'll be marching in Westminster tomorrow alongside thousands of other people who found the policy of border separations unconscionable.
Yep.
Who think that the sight of our elected Prime Minister holding Donald Trump's hand is an utter embarrassment.
Did you find Obama deporting 3 million people unconscionable? You
Yes.
split up many families.
Yes, I did, and that's why.
Where was your protest march against that when he came to the country?
And that's why I also
But if you feel so
protest-
strongly
and that's
about
why
it,
I
Ash,
also protest
where was your
detention and
protest march
deportation
against Obama?
in this country
If you found
as
that
well.
unconscionable too,
You do
where was
not
the march?
have to go out and march
double
against
standards.
everything in order to make a point about one thing.
No, if you find them both unconscionable.
She is also correct. This person is also correct. Also, shout out Piers Morgan for literally just being the exact same, right?
And it's the same issue. You have to march twice, don't you?
She's also correct. She's in the correct or in the right as well by like saying like I do also protest, you know, when Biden did it. But like how are you to prove that? How am I to prove that yes, I was talking about it when Biden was doing it as well, or when Obama was doing it as well? It's literally impossible to prove. They're expecting you to prove something that's literally you can't prove.
I encourage you to maybe check out some of the other work that I've done where I've been intensely...
Tell you what I do, Ash, I go and check out some basic facts about your hero, Obama.
He's
and
not
then
my
see
hero.
how
I'm a
heroic he
communist,
comes
you
across.
idiot.
You didn't plan any protests against him, did you? Zero protests against Obama.
Jesus.
You have every right to protest.
Every right to protest. Just get it in perspective. There were none against Obama. There were none against Vladimir Putin.
That's not even true.
March against Obama then if you're so keen.
She's also correct. She is. They're both doing so well here. There's a lot of great points. She's correct. If you cared so much about it when Obama did it, why didn't you march against it, Piers? In the same way, well, I could turn around and say the same thing about my dude. Like, if you cared so much about it when Trump was doing it, where's your videos at? Where are your video essays? Where are your TikToks? Where are your tweets outlining when outlining your criticism of Trump's foreign policy or whatever? Let's just have the video up here. I'm watching this next. I want to finish this one though.
Against Obama then if you're so keen
manning
to
your
protest
guests
against
to
him.
make up for your own incompetence as a journalist.
Sorry.
You didn't hold Trump adequately to account when you interviewed
Yes,
him.
I did.
You didn't think that climate change was important enough to bring up.
I held
you thought
Trump
you'd ask
very
him to
well
manage
to
your
account
favorite
on a
football
number of
team.
issues.
It's embarrassing.
Well, it may be
and
embarrassing.
instead what you've done,
May be
instead what
embarrassing
you've
to you,
done
Ash, but actually,
is strawman your guest,
what I
put
try and
words
be,
in my mouth,
what I try and be
and
with,
you've deflected
Yes,
from the
thank you.
actual
What I
argument
try
at
and do,
hand.
what I try and do is be fair about Trump. What you do
And to no one
is
else.
be relentlessly anti-Trump and relentlessly pro somebody like Obama.
I'm
and
not
afraid
pro-Obama. I've
that
been a
just doesn't
critic of
wash with
Obama.
me.
I'm a critic of the Democratic
doesn't
Party
wash.
because I'm literally a communist.
Yeah. True. For your future trip. Literally a communist. That's actually kind of sick. This is why they need to invite me back to the Streamer Wars next year, or to the gala. I will pop out in this chain. Yeah, this is Hasan on Hasan's channel, 2018.
One of the greatest injustices.
I knew it. I told you he talked about it on TYT. You guys do not listen to me. This is a TYT video. I told you he talked about it on TYT. I was like, oh yeah, Hasan probably talked about it on TYT.
Of our time unfolding right
I didn't say you didn't.
before our eyes is the Israeli
I'm
treatment
just saying, I just wanted to say that I vindicated and I was literally correct.
One of the greatest injustices of our time unfolding right before our eyes is the Israeli treatment of Palestinians.
I said you
And to
didn't.
understand it, you need to look no further than the treatment at the border of Gaza versus the Jerusalem U.S. Embassy unveiling that was happening at the exact same time.
Look.
Now, I'm writing this on the heels of the U.S.
Oh, look. That's so crazy. Is this Hasan talking literally about Trump-era foreign policy as it relates to Palestine in 2018? Now that's quite interesting. Oh wow. That's quite interesting. I'm just saying that Hasan hairline is worse.
U.S. Embassy's launch in Jerusalem, something that every presidential candidate pays lip service to only to symbolically postpone. That is, until Donald Trump. And the reason for why every American president has postponed this move is because it's incredibly controversial. And because of that, there have been peaceful attempts at protesting this move from Gaza, but Israel has brutally attacked these peaceful protesters at the border.
אוי, זה סרטון! יש! בן של זונה.
At the time I'm writing this piece, the death count on Monday alone currently sits at 50 Palestinians dead, 7 of whom are children
Okay.
and 1 paramedic.
I should give a trigger warning for violence. Yes, it's totally started on October 7th. Yes, this is the re-uploaded from his probably was posted on TYT. You can probably find the original video on TYT's original pages at some point from earlier than this, probably in like 2017. I when I saw I had the YouTuber voice. But yeah, so I don't know. Very clearly doesn't seem like it's the best of faith to say that like none of you leftists were talking about this when Trump was doing it. You know what I mean? Which he could have went and looked. He recorded this video, edited the video, posted the video. You could have went and looked. I'm just saying. Elise.
Fucking thing that has happened internationally is watch. No one ever blamed Donald Trump. It never happened.
Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? I have so many tabs open now. Nobody, really. Nobody ever blamed Donald Trump. Nobody.
Your name,
The US
please?
Embassy's launch.
Stephen Bunnell. Okay. I
Petition
don't
plan.
think you understand politics.
You're very binary
It's one of the
thinking when it
elements.
comes to like,
Binary.
analyzing. Yes, binary.
Please don't give me this postmodernism.
Oh, jeez.
Binary. Believe.
I was trying to figure out where that came from. It came from one of my 30 tabs on my other monitor. It was Reddit. They just started playing. Pretty funny. This guy, I made a whole hypocrisy fishing video to easily just prove my Google search not playing the full deck of cards. Yeah. Also, the dumbest stuff owners ever say, well, were you let this complaining before? Like, when we were ever never up. True.
This is like a double standard for the left. What I said in that video was you have people that are coming out that have never paid attention to a fucking thing that has happened internationally and now want to step in and be like, oh, I am the authority on this. I know more than everybody, and I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the exact same thing that happened in 2000
What a
when people voted
moron.
for Ralph Nader and gave us the war in Afghanistan and the war in Iraq. That's what I'm saying.
What a moron.
Or, you know, when they did it with Donald Trump, they didn't show up for Hillary Clinton because, oh, Hillary Clinton is equally as bad as Donald Trump. We're talking about a guy that is trying to overthrow democracy.
That's what he's worried about, dog. It's like democracy's at risk, guys. It's you know what it reminds me of? Again, I hate keep pulling up my own videos. But honestly, this is a lot more fun than talking about Asmongold. It reminds me of this part of this video where this person, who's also a liberal TikToker, said the same thing. It's like, there's no time for a Democratic primary. Democracy's at risk.
Run against Joe Biden. Will Democrats get behind Joe Biden? This many Democrats want an alternative to Joe Biden. Can we just not? The absolute last thing democracy needs right now is a Democratic primary.
Like, how do you say that with a straight face? The absolute last thing democracy needs right now is a Democratic primary. How do you say that with a straight face?
Many Democrats want an alternative to Joe Biden. Can we just not? The absolute last thing democracy needs right now is a Democratic primary.
Come on. That's like almost like as bad as saying the last thing chatters need right now is a top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there is a 2-minute ad break. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe for free on Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, you don't have $5 a month, then you can also just wait to be gifted a sub as well. $5 a month. True. King Weederan, thank you for the. Oh, is Grandma still here? Wait, Grandma, I have we made an appearance in Yvonne's vlog. It's me right there. It's me. We did this a little bit earlier. Shout out Yvonne. Yvonne's great. Oh, Sergio, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was like I was already getting edged. True. Decent segue. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know if Grandma's still here.
That's what we're talking about. There's bad, and then, like, there's worse. Two things can be bad at the same time, with one of them being fucking way worse.
Haven't you talked about like other like big things? He's not even talked about the Congo. I don't even think he cares about the Congo, honestly.
No, he just cares about it to the extent of like, you know, using it as a talking point against the thing that you're talking about.
Yeah, 100%.
If you're consistent on the matter, if you truly care about global conflicts, then you shouldn't be attacking people to be like, here's a silly little gotcha.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. This is like legitimately, objectively correct. That is an objectively correct take. If you truly care about Palestine, or Sudan, or the Congo, or literally any conflict, and you think you have a moral position on it, then you would not be like, oh, well, excuse me, sweaty. Why have you not been talking about it before? What?
No, that's not what happened. So if you actually go and watch the video, that's not what I said. I said very concisely that you can care about this.
Glad to see the next generation spring out of Hassan's community. Keep fighting. Thank you. We are here. And once Hassan gets a little bit too geriatric, a little bit too old to continue, I will be here. But actually, no, to his haters, I will not be here. I promise. I'm done. Whenever Hassan quits, I'm quitting too. All right. But to all of Hassan fans, I will be here. Even though I don't think Hassan will ever quit. Why does it ask me if I was freaking 18 plus for this video?
Oh my God. You're kidding. Oh my God. That is unbelievable. It's true? It's true. Oh my God.
President Biden and former President Donald Trump are both dead as hell.
Bro, please let this happen, dog. I'm praying. Please let this happen. It'd be so funny. I promise you, I will literally go in the street and start dancing. I will do it. I will do it. Listen, chat. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. My ears? Is it loud? Stop saying slurs, chill. It's all right. Okay. On the Lord's Day, listen, I'm like John Brown. I'm just saying what I think the Lord would want me to say. Da, 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 da. You're not muting your mic too, or wasn't driving the words. It also. So it mutes my mic and then. It's a censor button. It's literally a censor button that I press if I want to censor something. It's brilliant. Thank you.
Right? But don't care about something so ideologically bound when you don't know what's going on and you're going to fuck over everybody else. That's what I'm saying. So I never said this shit. It's actually wild to me.
To sabotage the election. I talked about the 85,000 children that died in Yemen under Trump's policies. I talked about the increase in drone programs by over 400%. I talked about the Kurdish-Turkish war. I talked about a whole host of things that Donald Trump did that were detrimental to lives in the international community. And people...
Even if this is the case, okay, and now you're not talking about Palestine. And now you're saying, stop talking about Palestine unless you talked about what I talked about, and vote for Joe Biden. You're like, he's literally saying, I am the actual authority on this issue. Therefore, you should vote for Joe Biden. But also Hassan did as well. We can probably find his videos on pretty much every global conflict. I talked about this and I didn't see you talk about it, so I'm better than you. And it's not even that Hassan didn't talk about it. No, I'll say it. I didn't. I was freaking 16 years old in high school. I was not going out of my way to be like, to make content about the increase of drone programs under Donald Trump. I'm sorry. I was 16 years old. I was applying for college. Like, sorry. So in international conflicts, name 3 right now. Do you think like every leftist is his age? Like, bro, I was a teenager, then Obama's second term and Trump's first. Exactly. Even if people just started talking about Palestine, his point doesn't make sense. Nothing excuses genocide. It's not hypocritical. I agree. And that's a you know, the main point here, in that, like, just because you talked about other things, but you're like, this thing, not that bad. You know what I mean? Not that bad. Because again, his argument is Trump did bad things, therefore we can't elect another Trump, right? It's Trump did bad things in the foreign policy department, therefore we cannot elect another Trump. And if this person wants to be morally consistent, right, then it should be the same for Biden as well. Biden has done morally reprehensible things. Therefore, we should not elect Biden again, right? In his mind, right? According to his own, like, by your logic, I'm gonna buy your logic at debate, bro. By your logic, you should be supporting a third-party candidate. You should be supporting a third-party candidate who has never been in politics before at all, ever. And that should be your candidate. If you want to be morally consistent. I'm just saying. I was boys down to you're a hypocrite. It's so annoying because it's not a real thing. It's hypocrisy fishing. I can't wait for his react to your stream drops. I don't think he's ever going to see this, honestly. I mean, if you want to send it to him, go for it. I think I'm correct in everything that I'm saying. But like, it will give him more clout than I think he deserves. You know what I mean? It will give him more clout than I think he deserves. Honestly, he's welcome for the amount of clout that I'm giving him. Let me stop. Was it a form of whataboutism? Yes, it is. Challenging to a TikTok battle. I'm gonna hit that Jason Nash. Be like, come on, guys. Let me get a galaxy real quick. Let me get a galaxy. Let me get a galaxy. We have to beat this dude, dog. We have to beat this dude. Let me get a galaxy. Oh, thank you for the galaxy. Or I can do that the Miles Morales NPC thing. He's like, well, I gotta get back to my own galaxy. Wow, a galaxy? A few more of those, I'll get back to my own universe. Get the Miles hair. I'll do it. I'll take my hair out. The Killmonger? No, I'm not getting the freaking gay Miles Morales hair. I'll get the afro. Sean with the exaggerating swagger of a black man. True. Yes, black teen. Get the quotes right. He runs every time there's a galaxy. I have to show it to you guys. Honestly, that's more interesting than this person. Miles Morales galaxy. I saw a TikTok and it was so funny. Here. No, where'd the video go? Oh, here.
Do a wormhole or something. Pretty sure.
Wait. Trying to find the actual. Is this the video?
Do a wormhole or something. Those small. Universe. Do a wormhole or something.
There.
Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe. Do a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe. Wow, is that a galaxy? No. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those, I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe. Thanks to the roses. Those smell amazing. I'll save those for Gwen. Enough of those, I might have a bouquet. I love you too. I love you too. Are those hearts for me? More hearts for Spider-Man. Those smell amazing. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough for those, I might make it back to my own universe. Keep getting fucking blocked. Keep getting. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's made like $20,000 this day.
Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe.
$20,000, dog. Honestly, I respect it. I'd love to see a black man win. Go off, King. Go off, King. Who's sending these? Random, like, TikTok chatters or whatever. He has 13,000 viewers, chat. 13,000 viewers. Right? There was a space in time where, like, when the NPC thing was just starting off, it made a bunch of money, right? Let's say this is like T equals 0. Right? Here, it made a buttload of money. So much money, right? And then is where everybody was doing it, right? Everybody was doing it. But then here is when people kept doing it and it made no money, right? No money because people stopped caring. But however, this is where like Pinky Doll was. Pinky Doll was here. Pinky Doll was here. Pinky Doll like got off a little bit to do other stuff. A bunch of other people was here, got off, pocketed their money. Other people got here and were not making any money and then got off. But TikTok Miles Morales, he kept going. He kept going. He kept going. And now he's now entered the space where now he's popping again. He's popping again. Now he's here and now he's making money equal to like what Pinky Doll was making in a day. So much money. Which is why, stick with it, chat. He's literally come full circle. He's come full circle. And this is how graphs work. It's not a graph, it's a timeline. There's a timeline based upon from T equals 0 to T equals, you know, now. Like, he's stuck with it. And now he's making insane amounts of money. Respect. I respect. And I will also say, because he's actually running around and stuff, I think it is cooler than like the other ones that are just like, wow, ice cream is so good. You know what I mean? It's a lot cooler because he's actually moving. You know what I mean? He's moving. He's jumping off of the ledges and stuff.
Fucking blocks. Keep it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure.
Pinky Doll from Montreal beat Icer. And she got her bag. Again, I'm not mad at Pinky Doll either. She got her bag. She got her bag. She moved on. She still does it from time to time, but she's chilling. No, he doesn't pass out at some point. The video that I saw was a lot better because it just he got like 3,000 galaxies in a row.
Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough for those, I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe. I can't believe I'm Spider-Man. Are those roses from?
There was one where like
nobody ever asked how hot.
There's one where like he was it was a compilation of him like doing water and stuff. Let me see if I can like drinking water and stuff. It's just, I can't find it. Gosh darn it. Here. I found it. This is the video.
Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those, I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa! Wow, is that a galaxy? 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 Whoa! Is that a galaxy? Whoa! Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa! 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 Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa!
Is he actually outside?
Wow,
Yes.
Is that a galaxy?
Yes, he's actually outside.
Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa! Whoa! Wow, is that a galaxy? Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa! Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those, I might make it back to my own universe.
How much is the galaxy worth? $10, I think. I think you get half of that, or 70% of it. So probably close to like $7, maybe $5-7.
Fucking dick. Oh my fucking gosh. Fuck this. The same fucking people, man. Fuck. Oh, shit. Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe.
What is he muttering? He gets heckled a lot in public. So there are people who will like go out of their way to find him and like mess with him and stuff in public. For them who's sitting 20K. I don't know, the 13,000 people that are in there. He has his own 34 NKD 50s, chat. Rapid donations are a thing. No, not even just donations. No, there are people who will physically go to his location in public and like mess with him in public. When are you gonna do this? 100,000 followers. 100,000 followers on Twitch, and I will do this. 100,000 followers. I will go downtown in my city. I will buy a Miles Morales costume, and I will do exactly this. Exactly this. We're pretending to be Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That'd be kind of funny. Clip it. You can clip it, chat. It ain't happening for like 5 years. So, at least.
I love it. For the past year, I have been the one and only Spider-Man in the Caribbean.
Excuse you, darling.
Haitian Spider-Woman.
And who are you supposed to be?
I'm Haitian Spider-Woman. Who are you?
I am Dominican Spider-Man. I know for the juice.
Don't you Dominican men, shit.
Don't you Haitians have earthquakes? I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
I told you to let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass. At the end of the day, I'ma do my own thing.
Making mofongo.
Forever together. Tight like a booty oil.
Oh my god!
I think that's pretty funny. I have to use the bathroom or run it back one more time.
I love it. For the past year, I have been the one and only Spider-Man in the Caribbean.
Excuse you, darling.
And who are you supposed to be?
I'm Haitian Spider-Woman. Who are you?
I am Dominican Spider-Man. I know for the juice.
Don't you Dominican men, shit.
Don't you Haitians have earthquakes? I'm sorry. You know who I am.
Welcome to the team.
What the fuck?
I told you to let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass. At the end of the day, I'ma do my own thing.
Making mofongo.
Forever together. Tight like a booty oil.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. So stupid. I'm so sorry. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to show you that 'cause I think it was funny. I think he's great. Shout out to the NPC AI Spider-Man. Let's go back to this My Dude video, I guess. I don't even know where it is.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Burger Coos, thank you for the galaxy. Is that a gal? I'm not even doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, guys. Darn it. I'm not doing it. Followers, I will go 100,000 followers. I will go downtown in my city. I will buy a Miles Morales costume and I will do exactly this. And why is it 10,000 on Twitch? Because I have at 35 at freaking Twitter. Domesticated cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Is that a galaxy? Oh wait. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Whoa. Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. So stupid. Whoa. Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. It's so stupid. Whoa. Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. You can see, okay, you can see the moment in which I decide to do it because I'm stepping back into frame. Whoa. Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. So dumb. Is that a galaxy? You stuck between multiverses. Where's the video at? I don't even know. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yeah, famously, remember when Biden...
Where were we at, anyway?
To lives in the international community and people.
Yeah, famously, remember when Biden was elected and like
Drone
Erdogan... well, the drone part, he did greatly limit...
The Zilkus, thank you for the follow. Gonna sell all that Android users now. What was it, a Galaxy? You get sponsored by Samsung phone? Dog, if we got sponsored by Samsung phone, it'd be sick. Also, I have too many tabs open. He's like it. I was like, you guys hear my dog? Gotta clean the tabs. I have to. Like, I quite literally have to. I can't find what I'm looking for. No? She just feel like yapping. Can't hear dog. Here. Oh my goodness. 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 Where? Okay. 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 Three tabs. Yeah. Here. Watch. Give me a second. This is muted. There.
Oh wow, okay, I can't believe it. Oh fuck. Yeah, well, what do you know? Oh, hey, okay, it is good, actually, that he backed off on the drone program. Like, oh yeah, I guess I'll give him that win.
Or direct hands-on airstrikes on Yemen, which is ironic. But also beyond that, it's like he said, Turkish-Kurdish war, right? What has happened since Biden's election to the northern Syrian corridor? Has that actually greatly diminished? No. Like that's ridiculous. Like it's very obvious. It's very obvious that like this is a pure talking point with like not a lot of research behind it.
Oh, that's ironic.
Okay, Hassan. That's ironic as fuck. That's ironic as fuck. Projection.
Okay. That's why I said the drone thing is like one talking point, I guess, even though it doesn't really...
It's not a talking point. I don't know what these guys are getting. There's no debate to win here. I'm not trying to win a debate. I'm trying to make sure we can vote in 2028. Right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about, hey, you can't criticize Joe Biden. Like, I'm not even talking about that. All I'm saying is you're not just criticizing Joe Biden. You're actively trying to make the situation worse.
It's like went through a wormhole or something.
Really matter at this point.
Also, I have the dog here.
But
hey, Chloe. She does not like the green screen. Hey.
I want to see it.
Hold on. I don't know if I can move the camera. You guys can't see her, can you? Oh, wait, I can do this. No, I can't. They're not plugged into this. Is that a galaxy? A couple more of those and make it back to my own universe. Well, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Is that a galaxy? See, how far is this down? Oh, it's pretty far down. Come here. Come here. Up. Oh, you guys can't see her. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like a doggo or a kitten. She's a okay. I'll just. Oh, she's not showing up. She's not showing up. Oh, there she is. Oh, no feet. No free feet. She's right there. All right. It's hard to see. Back. Is she green? She must be green. No dog and feet. She don't want to be on camera. Is that a galaxy? A couple more of those and make it back to my own universe. Well, because I went through a wormhole or something. Is that a galaxy? A couple more of those and make it back to my own universe. Well, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. What's up, doggy? What's wrong? Hey. Hey. Here. Got a wormhole? I'm wormhole or something.
Ultimately, Biden himself
Gotta
did
sit down
not
somewhere,
reverse
doggy,
course
please.
on any of those foreign policy initiatives.
So I just want to point out the Turkish-Kurdish expansion that happened,
galaxy?
right? The whole point was nobody
Couple more
fucking
those, make it back
talked
to my
about
own
it.
universe.
It was
Well,
2 days and done.
Because I went through a wormhole or
It
something.
was used as a talking point by people like Hasanabi against fucking Donald Trump, and then it was done. He didn't play my video the whole way through. And then they stopped caring about it. The whole point has nothing to do with whether or not you care specifically about this conflict and don't pay attention to anything else. The point is that you're so hyper-focused on this specific conflict that you would actively do damage, not only to that conflict, but to other conflicts as well. You can.
That's not even true. Here, Chloe, come here. Here. Not even true. This guy's so smart, he convinced me now I switch sides. Right? Because again, you can tell that he does not care because of the fact that he's calling it a conflict and not what it actually is, which is an occupation, occupied territories, or an apartheid, right? Because if he did care, he'd realize that, like, again, if you truly cared about Palestine and truly cared about the morality behind Palestine and the 30,000 Palestinians who have been slaughtered thus far, right? If you truly cared about that, then what you would do is you would utilize every tool in the toolbox, right? If you have a screw that is stuck so far in a wall, right? And you've tried the flathead screwdriver, you've tried the Phillips head screwdriver, you've tried the Allen wrench, but you have not yet tried the hex screw. Then did you try everything to get the screw out? Then do you truly care about getting the screw out if you have not tried the hex screw yet? And it's very clear that the screw itself, the head of the screw, will fit the hex screw, right? It's hex, little 6 sides. You have the screw and you have a screwdriver that fits the screw. And if I come in your house and I'm saying, yo, bro, my dude, what's good? Why have you not taken this screw out? And you're like, I've been trying. And I look in your toolbox and you have a tool that you have not used yet to take the screw out. I'm going to say, I don't think you truly care. I don't think you truly care that that screw is in your wall. And I would be right. If I, as a voter, do not utilize every single thing in my toolkit as the voter in order to minimize the deaths of whatever occupation or conflict or situation that exists, then I don't care. I don't truly care about that, especially when it's been 30,000, people, 70,000 wounded people, right? And over 12,000, 15,000, I've lost count of the number, but it's a lot of children who've been slaughtered. And I think that's an apt comparison.
You can criticize Biden about Yemen. Yeah, he did limit the drone program. You can criticize Joe Biden for a whole host of shit. He's the only president in like the last fucking 80 years that spoke out against Israel and the shit they were saying.
Cool. He was like, Netanyahu, you're doing too much. Thank you, Joe Biden. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're still giving them weapons. That's not true. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Even if that was true, it's nothing. Rhetoric is nothing when you are the president of the United States. If Trump is the most unilaterally evil person that must be stopped, because if he so much as sits on the seat again, then nobody else, no matter if Trump dies, will ever hold the office of the presidency again, then Biden not using that quite literal infinite power that you claim the presidency has to, at least stop funding the genocide that he's claiming is morally reprehensible. What does that say about Biden? Maybe we go back to what you said about Biden before, and that Biden is not a bad person. Maybe. So they're perfectly right giving them a flamethrower to burn down the house and then throwing water buckets to try to stop it.
That's a fact. And you can criticize him to that degree all you want. The whole point is you have a bunch of people that don't know anything about the conflict, don't know anything about global relations, don't know anything about geopolitics, now going like, oh, I'm going to...
What has he said? I need to know. What has he said about Palestine? Because he must care, right? He must care. Let me bet Hamas. I mean, I kind of gave it away already. Republicans are screwed. Special counsel, Ukraine, conspiracy theories, debate. Reacting to Hassan, debate. Trump, conspiracy theories, debate. Trump, debate. Trump, Hamas. Does nobody know? Essentially. But he has 300K on TikTok. And I'm in this video. So technically, he's responding to Hassan, but I'm being responded to by proxy. So I'm going to take it. Is that it? How far back does it go? That is it. He's a TikToker first and foremost. Wait, somebody sent me, who was it? Was it True? Somebody sent me his first TikTok on Israel Palestine. The True Moo. This is his first TikTok mentioning Israel and Palestine. If you care about seeing that.
I wonder what the Palestinian Pride Parade looks like. Oh, right.
It's probably better than the one Republican Christians hold every year. I just don't get it. I don't get it. See, there's a big difference between the right and the left on this issue. The issue is you want talking points. You want to be able to say, look, we have this one gay person, and Trump says he's for gay marriage. He never said that. Then turn around and appoint people like Mike
Oh,
Pompeo.
what a surprise. He made it about Trump.
And make people like Mike Pence the VP. See, you're pretending to be the cop while harboring the fugitive. The left doesn't view this as, oh, it's a legally settled issue. No. To us, this is an expansion of human dignity, an expansion of human rights. And we'll deploy fisticuffs over that. And just for the record, the United States only got rid of anti-sodomy laws in 2003, and gay marriage wasn't legalized until 2015. Don't use their regressive laws to insinuate why they deserve what's going on over there. Okay, bye.
Well, guess I went through a wormhole or something. Oh, they're here, Chloe. Go get him. They're here. No, go get him. Go get him. No, okay.
Laws to insinuate, and gay marriage wasn't legalized until 2015. Don't use their regressive laws to insinuate why they deserve what's going on over there. Okay, bye.
So yeah, I mean, he's right. He's been speaking about Palestinians in this conflict forever.
I'm gonna go ahead and sabotage this for everybody else. And like, you think you're gonna make the situation worse? What good do you think that's gonna happen with Donald Trump?
You mean by the regressive laws? I mean, we know what he means. We know what he means. I'm not even gonna try to like. We know what he means.
Like, is it gonna get better for you?
Yes.
Initiatives with that one notable exception of like utilization of drone strikes.
We're absent from making videos about that.
Again, I'm not talking about Joe Biden changing and reversing course on Syria and Turkey, because that's out of our control, because we left. That's not what I'm talking about. Fucking straw man. What I'm talking about is people not paying attention to any of the other issues in the region and being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck over everybody now.
If this is the only conflict you want to care about, that's fine. Nobody can make you care about other conflicts. But if you knew about the stuff,
I think saying that like, I can barely hear him. I think I might actually turn him down a little bit. I just think it's stupid to be like, oh, well, you only care about Palestinians. That's it. Is he a lesser evil voter? Yes. In Turkey and NATO, so we do control NATO, so we could have an impact on that. I don't know what his point was there. But this is him reacting to a Hassan video and us reacting to that video of him reacting to his Hassan video. So the volume mixing is going to be pretty not great regardless. I can turn it up though.
Stuff that Donald Trump did during his presidency and the stuff the Republicans want to do, this wouldn't even be a discussion. I mean, you're really going to let Trump off the hook? He cheered on Bibi when he bombed Gaza in 2019. Did you guys forget about that? This thought.
Yeah, and so's Biden. This isn't a take. This isn't a take. This isn't a take. So has Biden. And he's doing it currently, right now. And so what he's claiming that leftists are doing, which is like, oh, you guys are just ignoring. You guys are just ignoring the stuff that Trump did, just so you can get a dig on Biden. He's doing the same thing. He's ignoring what Biden is doing currently right now just to be like Trump bad, Trump bad, Trump bad. Like, I don't know, maybe let's just have a nuanced perspective and like maybe both are bad. And maybe because Biden is left wing and because Trump has no incentive to listen to us, we can change Biden's mind like we can't change Trump's mind. The reason why you didn't see a campaign to be like, we're not going to vote for Biden in 2020 because of how bad Biden is or whatever, coming from the left, is because we can change Biden's mind. We can't change Trump's mind. It just can't happen. Change Biden's mind. I mean, in theory, like theoretically, we could change Biden's mind. And doing so by withholding your vote, right? Because the alternative is that like, it doesn't matter regardless, which is my take, is it doesn't matter regardless. But it makes sense to withhold your vote, to ask for concessions, no matter what the concession is. You know what I mean? It's your right as a voter to withhold your vote for whatever reason you so choose. If I want to be like, I don't care about Gaza or Palestine or Israel, but I do care about student loan debt, and so I will not vote for Biden until my student loan gets canceled, it's my right to do so. If I want to be like, I don't care about anything happening in the world, but I want abortion to be banned, and I won't vote for Trump unless abortion is banned, also my right to do so. You are a voter, and it's up to the politician themselves to be like, okay, I hear this percentage of people being like, I won't vote for this reason, and this percentage of people saying, I won't vote for this reason. Now I need to tailor my policies to operate in a certain way in order to garner the most amount of votes. And if Biden refuses to do that and are just saying, I'm going to tailor my policy in a certain way that will allow me to only get these votes, and leaving out all the people that are to the left of that segment, that's Biden's fault. I am not going to change what I demand from my politicians because of what the other politician is advocating for. I just won't. And I don't think anybody else should either. Now, again, you can personally believe, right, that you should vote for Biden because you think you're doing harm reduction. And I think that's well within your right. Right? We actually had a conversation like a couple of streams ago. Somebody came in here and was like, I don't want to vote for, is it still okay for me to vote for Biden? Because like, I don't want Trump in office. And I'm like, yeah, sure. If you want to feel as though you are doing something and you are making a difference, then go for it. Go ahead. Vote for Biden. I don't care. Right? It does not matter. In the same way, people who don't want to vote for Biden do not care at all. In the slightest. It does not matter. It does not matter at all. The only person who can convince large amounts of people to vote for Biden is not a TikToker. It's not Hassan. It's not even the mainstream media. It's quite literally Biden himself. If he wants those votes, he knows what he needs to do to get those votes. And if he doesn't do that, it's his fault. I haven't seen anyone with a considerable platform saying don't vote for Biden. I've seen people push for uncommitted, but every take I've come across has been clear on what Biden's harm is. Yeah, there's not really like a random like Twitter users being like, I won't vote for Biden, or I'm voting for Marianne Williamson, or I'm voting third party or whatever. But like you won't see like large commentators being like, oh, Mike. Mike has said that, at least Mike said that he is not voting for Biden at all. Is that a galaxy? A couple more dollars to make it back to my own universe. Well, I feel like I got stuck in a wormhole or something. Jeez Louise. Y'all get what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? It does not make sense to me. It does not make sense to me to be getting mad at random voters when you should be getting mad at unsubscribed chatters who are going to see the ad at the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, there is 2 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see those ads, all you have to do is subscribe either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, chat, if you're a broke boy, that's okay. You have $5 a month. You're a broke boy, that's okay. All you have to do is just wait to be gifted a sub as well. This is true. Chat, I don't make the rules, but I do. You're the real Twitch Prime browser. Read this line. What is the line? It says you have the best take, bro. By Odin's fade goes so hard. I'll stand by it. Of all the 5 realms, Asgard is his hood. For miles, you can see that he is that good. The Rainbow Bridge takes him to the quest. The Bifrost line goes north, south, east, and west. From Jormungandr to the Wrecking Crew. He's stuck Gullenburst in the Asgard Zoo, but he's low-key when he wants to be. Name on Marquise, like his uncle, Loki. Opinions. He's the son of gods and kings. Got so many wins, check out all those rings. He's formerly known as a prince, for sure. His subjects and friends, they just call him Thor. So stupid. Also, he's not even wearing any rings. Not even wearing any rings. Anyway.
Process isn't new. Caused people to vote for Ralph Nader, gave us 2 wars in Iraq, killed 1.5 million Iraqis. Caused people to vote for Jill Stein, gave us Donald Trump, cost us Roe v. Wade, killed 85,000 children in Yemen. Have you seen a pattern? I'm gonna be blunt. I have a hard time believing that you truly care about what's happening in Palestine.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like permanent debate lord brain.
Yeah, how dare he make a good point? And this is called.
That's not a good point. That's not a good point, bro. He's like, he thought he cooked. He thought he cooked by just parroting the DNC talking points, bro. He's like, dog, you can't even debate me, dog. You can't even debate me on it. Look at his face. He's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, is that a galaxy? Is that a galaxy? Couple more days, let me get back to my own universe. He's so smug. He's so smug. For why? For why? It's not a good point. Do the Democrats hold no responsibility for creating the conditions for there to even be a Trump? For not properly doing the work to ensure their own victory by conceding more to the left in 2016? Like, what are you going to say in 2024? Bro, it's because of literally nobody. It's because of uncommitted, no preference that we lost. What are they going to do? Biden is losing to nobody. He's losing to nobody. He's shadowboxing and he's losing, dog. Do I have to pull the numbers up? 12% in Michigan. 12% in North Carolina. Votes lost to nobody. I don't think they truly understand. There is no Jill Stein. There is no Nader. He's losing to the ghost of Christmas past. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are y'all gonna do? Election should be a layup for the Dems. It should be a layup for the Dems. It should not even be close. There should be no question. It should be no question. But he's losing to Casper. He's losing to the idea of no genocide. He's not losing to a candidate that's not supporting genocide, chat. I want to make this very clear. He's not losing to a candidate that's anti-genocide. He's losing to the concept of no genocide. That's absolute insanity. That's absolute insanity. And this person's like, yeah, I did that. You just want Jill Stein to happen again. There is no Jill Stein. There is no 2016. People are going to stay home. You can't be caught off guard. There is no being caught off guard in November when Biden's numbers falter and he loses to the Trump by a couple of points. There is no how do we let this happen, or how did this happen, or why did leftists do this? Because we're telling you right now, even people who are not saying don't vote for Biden, we are telling you right now that there is writing on the wall. And if you refuse to listen, if Biden refuses to listen, whose fault is that? All he had to do was say the word ceasefire. He didn't even have to put words like action behind it. He didn't even have to follow it up with anything. All he had to do was say, we need a ceasefire. And he could have even then turned around and went back into the back room being like, BB, we love you. Keep doing what you're doing. He couldn't even do that. That's literally all he had to do. He could have lied. The Democrats love lying. They know how to lie. He could have lied. But he chose not to. He chose not to keep going with like straight up genocidal rhetoric, right? It's nobody's fault but his own. Also, I wonder how much he can say. Yeah, we stopped talking about him at like the 15-minute mark. You know what I mean? What else is he saying for the last 8 minutes? Other people like the GOP because they're upfront saying that they're demons. Dems will shake your hand and they'll stab you in the back with a smile. Yeah, just like the Malcolm X quote. Biden arms a genocidal approval to go to subterranean. Biden, I mean, there's early polls. He literally said that. Those are like exact words. He's like, we're not worried. These are just early polls. Early polls. There's nothing to worry about. I can find a clip or the article. This was in December 18th.
Just 4 weeks until the 2024 primary season kicks off. And in one key battleground, President Biden is getting big warning signs from a group that helped him win in 2020. Shaquille Brewster spoke to some young voters in Wisconsin.
I voted for Biden, and I told my friends to as well.
Evan McKenzie is a Starbucks worker and union organizer in Madison, Wisconsin, who cast his very first presidential ballot for Joe Biden.
Do you plan on voting for him this time around?
No, not anymore.
The 23-year-old was part of the surge in young voters in the liberal Dane County that helped Biden flip the battleground state 3 years ago. He's now angry at the president over his support for Israel's invasion of Gaza.
He is allowing this war to happen and
Wait,
is
Sean,
funding this.
shut up. So dumb. Just because we're the same age, all right? Just because we're the same age does not mean anything, all right? That's crazy.
This war. I don't know what will happen if I don't vote for him, but I know it won't be me supporting that.
In 2020, Election Day exit polls showed young voters backed Biden over
That's actually a good point, right? If voters who don't vote are responsible for Trump getting elected and all the bad things that Trump does, what about those who do vote and vote for Biden and Biden wins? Are they responsible for all the bad things that Biden does? Because the DNC, the National Democratic Party, and the Democratic voters, the main voter base of the Democrats, will take credit for all the good things that Biden will do, right? Like him trying to cancel student debt. You feel me? Are they responsible for everything that follows? I don't know. Think about it. This is actually what I was looking for. The polls look awful for Biden. He keeps insisting otherwise. You're reading the wrong polls. Biden told reporters Sunday. 12:18. President Biden's poll numbers have been getting worse in recent months, often showing him tied with or trailing former President Donald Trump by a few points. But according to Biden, the media is focusing on the wrong polls. 3 times now in a little over a month, Biden has dismissed polls that showed him trailing Trump or other potential GOP rivals and insisted that reporters aren't getting the full picture. You're reading the wrong polls. On Sunday, as he was leaving his campaign headquarters in Wilmington, Delaware, Biden responded to a shouted question from a reporter about why he's losing to Trump in the polls. Reading the wrong polls, Biden said. While the president was walking from the building waiting outside, a car crashed, blocked off an intersection during his departure. There are more than just 2 polls, Biden says. At Chicago fundraiser on November 9th, Biden told donors that while the press has been talking about 2 polls, there are 10 other polls where winning, according to a poll report. Biden says that his campaign has placed copies of those polls on attendee seats. Reporters don't read the polls, according to Biden. Earlier the same day, Biden told reporters at Maryland's Joint Base Andrews that reporters don't read the polls. 10 polls, 8 of them. I'm beating in That's sick. Hold on. Got it popped off there. Shout out George Carlin. A lot of good takes, for sure. Before my time. I'm a youngin. I'm a youngin. But he's correct. And that if you do vote, you are responsible to a certain degree. And again, that's not a bad thing particularly, right? Like, you are also responsible for like the potentially good things that people do as well. Like when Biden doesn't do Trump stuff, you can pat yourself on the back and saying, I did that, right? I did that. I stopped Biden or Trump. Sorry, Freudian slip there. I stopped Trump from doing bad stuff by electing Biden. But you also have to take responsibility for the bad stuff that Biden does as well. You can't just sweep that under the rug by saying, yeah, that's bad or whatever, but like Trump will be worse. You voted for Biden. Biden's the president right now. Trump, categorically, not the president. Trump, categorically, has no power at this moment right now. Biden does. Biden not utilizing that power, right, to stop things. Well, that's on Biden, and that's on you for electing him. What do you say when people say, if you didn't vote, you can't complain? Stab them with a foam pool noodle. In Minecraft. Yeah, beat him with that wet noodle. I didn't seriously either. Well, I didn't say don't take them seriously. I said in a video game, of course. Let's continue.
Standing Hasanabi. You know what grandstanding is? Oh, I can't really.
What he's doing? He's grandstanding. Literally, right now, he's grandstanding and virtue signaling. Both of them. Currently, right now. Also, you can't refute it because he is a debate bro. He literally does debate content. Like, jeez Louise. Trump is at 77.5%. What is Biden's at? Biden is at. It's only what's the approval? Joe Biden. Buddy, this is not good. This is not good. And the craziest part is he was right here. After COVID, he was chilling. But like, man, oh man. No, Lordy jeez Louise, it's not great. Donald Trump favorability. That's about normal. Right? Because again, he's not the incumbent. The grass is always greener, and people are going to either stay home or vote for Trump because Biden's not in office. How are you the incumbent and have such a crazy unfavorability rating? Continue.
Actually,
Yeah, we're gonna speed this up a little bit.
Logic.
Right. He's not
He's
addressing
not-
the thrust of the argument.
Right.
But who is this? Who is this person? Who's he talking to?
How dare he make a good point? And this is called grandstanding, Hasanabi. You know what grandstanding is? Oh, I can't really
He's not
respond
actually-
to that logic.
Right. He's not
No,
addressing
he's not.
the rest of the argument.
What is pro hype man? But what is their name? That's what I want to know. I need a hype man. Gosh darn it. I know, but he's always got them on. Are you like a my dude like watcher? Like for real, for real? Are you the person who sent this to me? Are you the person who sent it to me originally? Now I'm kind of curious. No, hey, I just kind of want to know. No, you're not actually. This was somebody else. That's crazy. Was that just running down my throat? Chimbo's chats and him in other chats. I'm not saying Chimbo's not chill. I'm just saying that it would have been interesting to know. Because you know more than I do.
This point, I want to actively attack Joe Biden and actively withhold my vote because I believe that it's going to somehow affect in a positive manner the outcome of this situation.
Well, okay, this is why he can't even say it. This is why he's being disingenuous. This is purely disingenuous because he can't even address why or what people want, right? Because if he addresses what people want, maybe it'll make a little bit too much sense to his audience. Let me explain what people want. People are withholding their vote from Joe Biden at this current moment because Joe Biden is currently complicit in genocide. 30,000 Palestinians have been killed with weapons that we have given Israel. People want that to stop. Therefore, they say, Joe Biden, if you want my vote, you have to stop killing Palestinians. Now, tell me, chat, very succinctly, who is the more moral person? The person who disregards the death of 30,000 Palestinians and tells people to just vote for Joe Biden anyway, or the person who utilizes, again, all the tools in their toolkit to try to force Biden to the left, as we were told we can do, and save the lives of Palestinians by withholding their vote and saying, if you want my vote, you have to stop killing Palestinians. Who's the more moral person? The person who will allow 30,000 plus Palestinians to be slaughtered to keep Trump out of office, or the person who will try to get Biden to correct course? Because operating in the best faith ever, Biden should want to stay in office. You know what I mean? Biden should want to stay in office. Me as a voter is always operating under the assumption that Biden would like to continue to hold power. If Biden thinks Trump is so bad as well, Biden will do whatever he has to do to make sure that Trump doesn't win. Now, if a bunch of people are like, all we want is one phone call to Bibi Netanyahu and being like, dog, no more gunny for you if you no shooty Palestinian. You shooty Palestinian, no gunny for you. And then you have tens, hundreds of thousands of people who was like, that's good enough for me. We're voting for you. It won't be enough, right? But it's good enough for a lot of people. That's all he had to do. And Biden not picking up the phone and making a 5-minute phone call is Biden's fault. Not my fault. Not even your fault. Not Hassan's fault. Not Ryan Beer's fault. Not Candace Owens' fault. Not Tucker Carlson's fault. Not Trump's fault. It's Biden's fault. It's really that simple. I just have to do it. You have the confidence. in these other voters, yeah. Exactly one phone call out of all of his mediocrity. All he has to do, again, it won't be enough. But for a lot of people, it's literally their bare minimum. It's to utter a single word and to make one phone call. Don't let these people pretend as though it's some complicated situation and that Biden has his hands tied and his feet tied and a gag shoved in his mouth and he can't do anything about it. It's not. All he has to do, one word, ceasefire, one phone call, no weapons. Then you win. Imagine that, chat. Imagine giving the opportunity, right? Your family is destitute, right? You guys have no money. You're downtrodden. You guys are broke. Your family is starving. Somebody comes to you and says, no meme. If you say this word, this one word, I will give you $1 million. That's it. You say this one word, I give you $1 million. Now, if that family member of yours doesn't say that word and forgoes $1 million for no other reason other than they don't want to, do you think that would be morally, not even morally reprehensible, right? That'd be stupid, right? Very simple. All you have to do is say the word Jim. You say the word Jim and your family is teleported into a lap of luxury. You know what I mean? All the money you can ever need, right? You're no longer poor and broke. And there's not even a good reason. Not even like a dilemma in which you pull a lever and like you have to choose between like 3 dead people or 2 dead children or whatever. Not even that. It's quite literally, there is a lever that has 30,000 people plus, or 2 million plus people. There's already right over 30,000 people, right? And a lever that switches it to go on a path of nobody else. And all the person has to do is pull the lever, and they refuse to pull the lever. Right? And now you have one group of people that are like, yes, no, I think we should elect this person to be the lever puller next year. For the next year. I think we should elect them to be the lever puller. And we're like, sure. Okay, we can elect them to be the lever puller if they pull the lever now to stop the train from barreling over the rest of the 2 million people. Right? And instead of joining us to be like, all right, lever puller, it's on you now. You must now pull the lever to convert these people over to voters for you. They're like, well, have you thought about the next lever puller? If this isn't the lever puller, have you thought about what happens then? What if he also doesn't pull the lever? Think about that. Like, it's such a stupid conversation. I don't know if I'm making a lot of sense because I'm trying my hardest. I am trying my hardest to try to convey this in a way that makes sense for it to understand why people are withholding their vote for the lever puller, right? Just so long as if the lever puller will change their mind. That's all we want. We want the lever puller to change their mind.
And it's not. It's not. You're not doing any favors to anyone. Period.
Because it's like you're not even addressing the matter at hand.
Okay, his volume mixing is terrible. It's kind of loud in my ears.
And you're just immediately looking for.
You're not addressing.
He's
my
not
arguments.
doing that.
So, like, projection, buddy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is not like a good way to conduct a serious or decent analysis on anything.
I mean, isn't that like wild projection? Just
Honestly, I did not see the no vote position in 2016. I fully see it now. 2016, I was dead wrong.
perpetual projection, right? Because
Yes.
like he's like, I don't think this is a good way to. And so, what is your alternative to this? His alternative
Debate
is like, hey,
brain.
I'm going to sabotage the election because I don't.
No, this person's so stupid. This person is a moron. This person is an is like quite literally the dumbest person I've ever heard in my life. I've heard a lot of dumb people. The outcome for leftists is not for Trump to win. Very clearly so. The outcome we want is so that Biden stops funding a genocide so that we can vote for him. Stop doing bad things so we can vote without having blood on our hands. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Biden will win the election if he just does the two things I said he should do. And this is why I say, I don't think this white person cares about the lives of the brown people living in Palestine. I don't. Do not think that in the slightest, because if he did care, again, he'd use everything in his toolbox in order to force Biden to save the lives of Palestinians. He's totally fine with for the next 8 months. I mean, until the election, totally fine with allowing Palestinians to continue to die. So far as, well, Trump's not in. And my take is that Trump is bad. Yes. But I'm not willing to sacrifice the life of 30,000 more Palestinians. Right? For the off chance that, you know, Biden will lose the election or Trump will win the election. Right? Because again, it does not matter what I do. Does not matter what you do. Doesn't matter what Hassan does. Doesn't matter what the mainstream media does. He's losing. Is that clear? You can cope and cry and seethe all you would like to. It does not matter what we do. Biden will lose because he refuses to engage with why people want to vote in the first place. All he has to do is say the magic words. Literally, like just like Green Lantern style, put the ring on, say the oath. That's it. And he refuses to say the oath. I don't get how he doesn't get that.
Like what Joe Biden's doing, because I'm going to personally blame him, and I'm not going to personally blame Donald Trump for anything. I'm going to personally blame him.
Find me the person. Find me the person. Find me the person who's saying that Trump is absolved from all of his foreign policy disasters, but Biden is a problem. Find me the person. He's doing what he's claiming Hassan is doing. He's strawmanning the argument. Nobody likes Trump. Nobody likes Trump. But again, 30,000 Palestinians slaughtered. That's the current problem right now that we need to solve. Biden is still the president for the next 8 months. So, what is your solution? Say nothing? Let Palestinians continue to be slaughtered for the next 8 months until Trump gets elected and then it's worse? Or until Biden gets elected and then what? And then what? These people, their thought process only happens in like 4-year increments. One day every 4 years is when they have to do any political analysis, and after that, it's over. It's done. What do you expect? Like, what is your goal? Sure, Biden gets elected. Now it's 2025. What now? What now? Politics is about voting what you believe in. It's about voting for Team Blue because otherwise Red Team is going to get control, and that's bad. You're memeing, right? Making sure. I'm joking. I'm making sure. Yeah, you just have to check just in case. You know what I mean? I mean, the only way that he can respond to Hassan's point seriously is by admitting he doesn't really give it. True.
And I'm going to hold my vote hostage and advocate for other people to hold their votes hostage and make the situation way worse. That's a rational place to talk.
How? Again, on the timeline, he's skipping the next 8 months. On the little timeline, right? And this is election. He's skipping this to be like bad, right? He's saying bad things happen here. Yeah, this is T equals 0. What about here? How many Palestinians need to die for you to see their humanity? I don't get it. I don't get it. How many? 1 million? 2 million? All of them? Right? For me, my number is 1. 1 innocent Palestinian is too much. And so, because that's the case, and because that number is going to go up in this time period, you got me? In this time period, my goal is not worried about right here. Right? By this time, who knows how many Palestinians are going to be slaughtered? My goal is worrying about right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here to figure out how we can stop the bleeding and protect the lives of Palestinians. And if you have to withhold your vote, if you have to scream from the rooftops, don't vote for Biden, if you have to be like, vote uncommitted, if you have to, promote other people not voting for Biden, if that's what it takes, I don't care what it is, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I recognize the humanity of the Palestinian people, and you do not. Very clear at the core.
From, like, that's a rational place. You started there. You didn't go there. You're like, one thing. Ah, fuck. All right. I can't support him now. One thing.
One thing. What a bad person. What a bad person. Like, legitimately. Like, come on, guys. This is one small thing. It's just one small thing. It's just one small thing, guys. 30,000 Palestinians being slaughtered. 70,000 wounded. 15,000 kids. Oh, it's just a small thing. Just a small thing. It's a little thing. It's a tiny thing. It's a little bit of genocide. I wonder what the people's thoughts process would be on the Holocaust. Legitimately. If this was not a conversation about, freaking brown people in the Middle East, right? In Palestine. That wasn't like we weren't going against like the enemies of the state, whatever, but instead was like the Holocaust. Would they also say it's a small thing? Would they also say it's one issue that people shouldn't get too, you know what I mean? Too harped up on? Would that be a normal or regular thing? Just had a genocide support, bro. Come on, guys, just chill. U.S. UK did send fake Nazis back to Germany. Yes. I mean, we know the answer. That's a rhetorical question. Rhetorical question. But like, we do know. 30,000 things and counting thanks to Biden. 30,000 just small things. 30,000 small things. Not a big deal. The people saying this got same card in the Holocaust too. If it weren't the U.S. and other European countries wouldn't have been turning away boatloads of Jewish refugees, fleeing the death camps. Message. The famine that started won't just stop even if Iowa finally lets aid trucks into tenfold. That's not how famines work. The malnutrition destroyed medical infrastructure and the body's not accepting normal food. At some point, again, no medical infrastructure to counter that, more people will die. And this is with enough food instantly now. Yeah. Take a straight up dehumanizing Palestinians, period. Yeah. I knew it would eventually get here. We knew that it would eventually get here. We knew it. We knew it. We knew that it would eventually get here. It would get to the point where he would be like, Palestinians are subhuman.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
You feel me?
Natalie's 51 has just subscribed.
Natalie, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. 800 YouTube subs. To be fair, it was less than this before we watched it. So I think it was like 700 something, right? 790 something.
One thing. Fuck. All right. I can't support him now. One thing.
Maybe this guy is a much nicer person that now that you guys said he's a fan of mine, now I have to fucking not be as aggressive in my commentary here, but
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I debate. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I debate. You're like on a regular basis. Like I debate for a living. Hassan literally
for a living. All right. I don't know how for a living goes. You know what I mean? I don't know how much money he's making from debate content. Cause I mean, I saw his Twitch, I saw his YouTube, I see his TikTok. I don't think he's getting paid enough to debate for a living, honestly. Unless I'm missing something, right? Unless his Patreon's popping. Okay, yeah, his Patreon is kind of popping. Wait, hold on. It's 400 Patreon members. What? 277 paid members. That was free to join. Oh. I mean, it's still like $1,000 a month just from Patreon. So. Still not enough. I still not enough. I told y'all he was a debate bro, which is actually hilarious because Hassan clocked that he was a debate bro immediately. You know who else he's a fan of? Gen Z for Change? You are lying. That's hilarious. I wonder how he feels about, you know what? I won't say anything. I don't speak for the organization. My takes are not the organization's takes. But what I will say is that he would not be well liked by the organization. I will say that. I will drop that out there. I wonder how he feels about like a member of Gen Z for Change being literally right here. Who knows? But again, chat, like I think I followed him
political
before.
TikToker.
I remember looking through the website and seeing all the members having full bios, and then just John just had me crying. It's because I never sent them a bio. I probably should. Will I do it? Probably not, honestly. I'm lazy.
critiques people's videos for a living. Like I debate for a living. Hassan literally critiques people's videos for a living. You're not. I don't know what you think you're gonna. I don't know what you think you're gonna do.
Does he think he can beat Hassan at a debate? He's like, dog, I debate for a living. You literally don't. You only critique videos. Oh. When it's on clock, this guy, I didn't know who he is. I'm late. Literally, as a footnote, he's not even the main topic of discussion that we were talking about. We were talking about literally Hassan's video, right? We were talking about Gen Z TikTok influencers, not about him. I think.
What is it?
Like, he was like a 2-minute segment. Honestly. Oh, sorry, excuse me, like a 5-minute segment. Not even in this actually has Hassan Productions. So maybe he's in Hassan's actual thumbnail. He's not, but like maybe he was. Yes, I saw the D-Man's smearing of Finkelstein, which is kind of funny. The video out of a clip. I mean, I understand. I get it. When I have 800 subscribers, I did the same thing. You know what I mean? Would you not? I'm watching it. So it's so popular. I mean, it's his third most popular video. So, I mean, I get it. But I just, it's so funny to be like, dog, Hassan, you don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke, Hassan. You don't debate people for a living. I do. Like, acting as though like Hassan is not like, does not do political commentary as well. It's just so weird. My 800 subscribers will own you, Hasi. True. I never do it. But it's so funny because this video came out 3 weeks ago, and even I haven't seen it. You know what I mean? And I stay tuned. Like, I stay like freaking locked in. The content about me. Of course. I had to check. But I mean, I'm not surprised that Harry was here. Ah, Harry. Don't stop being you. Let's continue.
The notion of
my goat Harry.
Perceived hypocrisy does not negate the point that this person is making.
It's not hypocrisy.
It is. It is. Is it not hypocrisy? Is that okay, chat? Am I wrong? Literally, this entire video has been about you didn't talk about Trump, but now you want to talk about Biden. It's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy. I don't see how he's talking about anything else.
He's not even understanding what I'm saying. No, what he thinks that I'm saying is because you don't care about other conflicts, then you can't care about this one. And that's not what I said. That's not the argument that I was making at all. The argument that I was making was you have a bunch of people that don't understand geopolitics, they don't understand international relations, they don't understand wars or conflicts or anything like that, and they don't understand what's going to happen when Donald Trump becomes president because they never fucking paid attention. They didn't pay attention. And now they're going, I'm going to stand in, right? And I'm going to assert my fucking privilege in this situation to be like, I'm going to just make the situation worse. That's the deal.
This is something that...
If his point was hypocrisy, at least he'd have a good point. That's not even a point. The point he's making is literally what he said. I'm going to say exactly what he said. He said, because you don't care because you don't know about geopolitics, you don't know what's going to happen when Trump gets elected. That's it. That's the entire argument. Not that they're wrong. You know what I mean? Not that they're incorrect. You feel me? It's just that you're uninformed. Therefore, you are wrong, which is not a argument. That's not a take. It's not. You can't say you are uninformed, therefore you are wrong, without first demonstrating how they are uninformed. And I would pay good money to see this person try to describe how Hasan is uninformed, right? I would pay very good money to see that description. I would. Why is it only okay for us to care when Trump is doing something foreign policy, but not when Biden's currently doing it? It's just lesser of two evilisms. It's just Trump will be worse. Yes, you may have a take about Biden, but have you considered Trump may be worse? Yes, Biden may be bad, but Trump may be worse. That's it. That's it. And that doesn't work. Especially doesn't work when you realize that withholding your vote from Biden is not supporting Trump. It is instead to push Biden to do better, right? It's exactly what liberals were telling us would happen in 2020. They were like, please. And I know because I was saying that. I was making those takes. I was on TikTok as well. I could probably go through this person's TikTok discography and find him saying the exact words of, you need to vote for Biden because you can push Biden left. Right? I was saying that. We need to vote for Biden because we can push Biden left. What mechanisms did you think pushing Biden left entailed? Asking nicely? No, obviously not. How else, what other power do voters have outside of the power of who to vote for? Genuine question. Genuine question. I want some answer. What power do voters have outside of the power to choose who to vote for? Genuinely, I have no clue. I have literally no clue at all. If Biden loses, it's not going to be Hasan's fault or Left's fault. People aren't going to vote for Biden because they don't like a genocide. It's not some random YouTuber said he's bad. Yeah. It's truly overstating how much sway that they have in political, thought.
For some weird reason, like people who do debates online forget you didn't do anything. You just you support Palestine. Name every regional conflict is not.
Do you see what I'm dealing with? Like, yeah.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you as well, Tyler Ward.
So, like, is this what Hasanabi's become? Like, just straw man after straw man? Yeah. So again, I know maybe it's above his level, but like,
come on, dude. I also love dropping. It's a privileged take to withhold your vote to get Biden to stop supporting a genocide, and then just exist as a white man and think that you're better than like Hasan. Like I don't know. I'm not even putting myself in this category because I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing. Are all these nerds so arrogant? Wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. You're just stopping the video and laughing. It is literally stopping the video and saying, "You can't debate me, bro. You can't debate me like you think you can." You're strawmanning my argument, bro. You're strawmanning my argument, bro. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Gotta be too powerful. The confidence of a mediocre white man. Same, dog. If I had a shred of this confidence, chat, like quite literally, like I'm not even being facetious. I'm not even being like exaggeratory. If I had a shred of this confidence, I would be on Maya's stream right now. I'd be living in LA, doing collabs with other LA streamers. I'd be a part of OTV literally right now. Literally right now. If I had a shred of this confidence. A shred of this confidence. Lord, please, I pray to you to give me the audacity of a straight white man. Give it to me. I need it. I'm not even being funny. I'm not being facetious. I'm not being exaggeratory. I'm being 100% serious that I need this level of undeserved confidence. I need it. I need it. I need it. Still with this guy. We got sidetracked by other things, but yes, we're still watching this.
Shouldn't talk that much shit because
Just
I
take
do
two shots.
most of the time like his work. But for the love of God, like, don't content farm on a daily basis and then misrepresent my position.
Content farm? I hate to do what he just did, but do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? I don't think he knows what that means. Like, legitimately. Because, like, he's doing it as well. He's doing it worse. He's farming off of Hassan's name in the same way that he's claiming that Hassan is, like, farming off, like him? Brittany Harry? I'm so confused. Honestly, you know what this is, chat? You know, I'm going to do a little bit of analysis here. What he fails to do, I'll do. He has Destiny syndrome. That's what it is. He has Destiny syndrome. He thinks he should be bigger than he actually is. He thinks that he doesn't have the audience that he deserves. He thinks that he's so skilled and uniquely talented in the space of politics that it's a shame that nobody's watching him. You know what I mean? And he's projecting that out in his content. He's mad. He's mad. He's seething, right? He'll be like, I like some of Hassan's content, but like, he's a content farmer. You know what I mean? He can't stick with me in a debate. He can't rock with me in a debate. You know what I mean? I debate for a living. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Keep huffing that cobium. Delicious. Mr. Bonarelli, I think you don't know how to read.
Right? You don't have to know what's going on in every conflict. The point is, you can do what I have done and other people's have done that is less detrimental, and Noam Chomsky advocated for in 2016, by the way, that you can take this position of, I don't like your response. Your response is detrimental. The United States response to this is absolutely horrible. And still go, hey, I'm not going to burn this bitch down. And
in a video game. In a video game, of course. What do you think that will solve? Legitimate question. Legitimate question. What do you think that will solve? I legitimately do not know. I don't get this. Maybe it's because you're so big brain. Thank you for explaining this to me, white man. I had no idea. Maybe because you're up here and we're all down here. You know what I mean? We're all down here. Legitimately. I want you to sit there and tell me, right? I'm 100% serious. right? 100% serious. I want you to tell me how exactly you think that's going to fix the occupation. I want you to tell me how you think being like, Biden, stop, get some help, is going to save Palestinian lives. Legitimate question. Legitimate question. I wish he was on Twitter because I would love to just ask him the question. I would love to just ask him the question, dog. Like I don't care about anything else. I just want to know the answer to that question. I need to know, how is, being very Biden, please stop, going to solve the issue? Please, 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 somebody who understands the liberal mind, please tell me. I don't understand. I'm giving it North Carolina being 30% surprises me. I want your take on that. I was expecting 5% max. It's indicative on the fact that Biden is going to lose. I was also one of the no preference votes. So I'm right there with y'all. He's going to lose. You don't get it. The thing preventing Israelis and Palestinians from coming together is singing Kumbaya. Is Islam talking about Palestine in a way that white boy has no education finds it tasteful? True. If anything, I can debate, bro, and say that voting for Biden again is affirming his beliefs and strategy. Yeah, this is true. I'm gonna run it back again because I genuinely don't get it.
By the way, that you can take this position of I don't mental, and Noam Chomsky advocated for in 2016, by the way, that you can take this position of I don't like your response. Your response is detrimental. The United States response to this is absolutely horrible. And
then what? And then what? I don't like your response. Your response was detrimental. Your response to this was absolutely horrible. And then what? And then what? And then what? Like genuine question. Genuine question. Because guess what? That's what we've been saying for the past 5 months. We've been saying this for the past 5 months. Biden does not listen. So, again, we've tried the flathead screwdriver. We tried the Phillips head screwdriver. Now, all that's left is to try the hex screwdriver. And that's what we're doing. On Twitter, but hasn't touched it in a year-ish. I know. Which is why I wish he was like on Twitter so I could ask him the question. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, but yes, this is true. That is the liberal mind. The liberal mind has the same fundamental flaws as the conservative mind. Totally detachment from reality. Denying reality is the only way you can support / justify the indefensible, and it's why the inevitably align forces again and again throughout history. For sure, that is true.
He'll go, hey, I'm not gonna burn this bitch down. That's a wild take, right? Like, he can be like, oh, I'm upset. Like,
and then what? And that's privilege, chat. And man, I'm going to be so happy when I make this into a YouTube video and it does better than his. That's privilege, chat. The privilege should just be like, I'm upset and it stops there, is a privilege that only a white man can enjoy. I don't get to enjoy that privilege. When people that look like me are my dog is Chloe. What's wrong? See, Chloe doesn't like him. Chloe doesn't like him either. Outside? Out? Good thing I caught in a wormhole or something. If you gave me a chance, no more treats for you, Chloe. I have nothing to give you. Please stop. We're gonna stop. We're gonna knock over my hair stuff. No, Stop, you stepped on my glasses. Stop. No more. No more. No. No. Yeah, yeah. If you gave me a chance, I will take it. Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, Chloe was, this is the only idea that white men can have. I being 100% serious, that this is only a position that a white person can hold legitimately, which is why Ryan Beard had the same position. And this is what I said to the position when Ryan had it. I showed it to y'all a couple of days ago, chat. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you gave me a chance, I will take it. It's a shot in the dark, so I'll make it. With me, there's no place I'd rather be. 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 Here. This was a response to Ryan Beard saying that people who have this take that he's talking about only want minorities to suffer. And this is what I responded. Hello, white person, minority here. I still think it's a good political strategy. Even if you intend to vote for Biden, you should not say it so you can use that leverage in order to push for more concessions. Like, I don't know, a ceasefire for an ongoing genocide. Like, I think it's hilarious to because the tokenization of minorities to throw full unmitigated support behind Biden a year out from the election is actively worse for those same minorities. Biden has no incentive to listen to us when he knows he will just get our votes anyway. And Addison and Salon, it is. It is. Didn't Ryan also say Bad Amanaz is a bad person? Yes. Please, what is going on? Love, never knew what I was missing, but I knew once we start kissing. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. We're done. What is this emote even called? Smug smirk? Okay, that's kind of sick. It's pretty good. But yeah, that's the take. Wait, that's so fire though. Thank you. I love the autotune. It's awesome. One of my best features for sure. Besides my dashing good looks. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, he did one thing I don't like. I'm gonna burn this whole thing down. Fuck it.
Again, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to the way he talks about, again, an ongoing genocide.
Not gonna burn this bitch down. You know? That's a wild take, right? Like, you can be like, oh, I'm upset. Like, yeah. Oh, he did one thing I don't like. I'm gonna burn this whole thing down. Fuck.
One thing I don't, he did one thing I don't like. He never says what it is. They never say what it is. Not Ryan, not this guy, not Destiny. They never say what it is. What's the one thing, Tommy? Genuine question. That's genuine question number 2. What's the one thing that people don't like? Why do they not want to vote for Biden? Let's have that conversation now, then, shall we? Let's have that conversation. Also, we saw the Irish Post this morning. I'm just saying. I had to stop watching Tommy's debates. Hey. Renna Raid? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Renna. We're talking about debate bros, baby. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Carla's not on right now. So wait, Carla is on actually. I don't know, I guess it didn't go through. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're talking about liberals, Biden, and debate bros. I'm so sorry. You don't think that's an invitation to debate? He won't debate me. And the reason why he won't debate me is not because he thinks he can't beat me. I think he probably could beat me in a debate. I mean, my brain don't work that fast. But instead, he's going to go after the big kahunas. You know what I mean? There's a reason why he put Hassan in the title and why he's only addressing Hassan's takes and not my takes. You got a green screen background now? I do have a green screen background now. That looks good today. Thank you. I try my best. It's the green screen. Right there. Look at it. Hey, chat, you're on my wall now. If you gave me a chance, I will take it.
Let's make it worse. And this is the same logic, and this is why he didn't address that point, right? Because there's no argument at that. People that voted for Ralph Nader gave us the Iraq War. People that voted for Ralph Nader gave us Afghanistan. People that voted for Jill Stein ended Roe v. Wade, gave us Dobbs, gave us three.
Like, that's insane, bro. That's insane. Politicians are never responsible for the things that they do. And the voters are only responsible for the things that happen in this country if they vote for the person who doesn't win. If you vote for Trump, you're not responsible for Roe v. Wade ending. If you are Hillary Clinton and you don't campaign in Michigan and you very much show a drastic disdain from your voters and you are incredibly unlikable and you are the DNC and you prop up this unlikable person and you lose, it's not your fault. No, it's the Jill Stein voters. All Hillary had to do was concede to the left. That's it. That's all any Democrat has to do. Republicans will never win another election in this country if they just concede to the left. That's it. If they stop trying to work towards the right and win right-wing voters and concede to the left, they will win every single time. It's not a question. It's not an if. It's not an and or a but about it. If they concede to the left, if they garner left-wing support, the Republicans will never win. Ever. That's not a question. That's not a debatable fact. It's something that is innate into the way that our political system operates. If the Democrats cared about winning, which they do not, because we didn't even have the conversation about the way the Democrats operate and why they want to lose sometimes, because they are in effect controlled opposition for the Republican Party. They are a stopgap to enact the ratchet effect so things can progressively get worse so that they can fundamentally campaign off of things getting worse so that they can win later while pocketing lobbying money when they win or when they lose. Regardless of all of that facts, if they wanted to win, if they were operating particularly and especially like rational actors, which they don't, but if they did, then if they were to just concede to the left and what leftists want, they would never lose before in their life. So how is it the leftist fault who occupy the position for which just concede to me and you will win? And everybody understands, just concede to me and you will win. If the Democrats don't do that concession and they lose, how is it my fault? Make it make sense. Please, Mr. Master Debater, keep jerking yourself off there in the corner, being how great at debates you are. Make it make sense. Tell me right now exactly how it's my fault if I ask for things, they don't give me the things that I want, and they lose. Please. But no. Keep vying for your DNC money. Because again, in case you missed it, chat, he wants DNC money. That's it. I'll play it again. I will literally play it again.
I never really understood the logic of saying that political TikTokers on this app are paid for by the DNC, or why the people saying that would care. Let's think this through. Like, the Republicans that are saying that are literally going to turn this app off and then turn on Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, Jordan Peterson, The Daily Caller, Breitbart, Fox News, all of which are paid for by billionaires. If I was grifting and wanted to make money, I would 100% become a Republican. In fact, if I was to now turn around as a progressive and become a Republican, it would give me more credibility within their in-group. I could make so much money grifting them. Well, you're paid for by the DNC. If the DNC offered me money, I would 100% take it. Oh, no question asked. They're going to pay me money to do what I'm already doing? Yeah, absolutely. If you're a Republican, you love capitalism, you should love that. Like, the people thinking this think that you could just, like, as the DNC, put an ad out on Craigslist or Indeed and find someone that is an expert debater and also someone that already previously has a platform. Or take them from Indeed, build up their debating abilities, build up their platform, only to find out that they can't actually take the heat from this app and the disgusting things people say and the threats, etc. Which is one of the reasons I would take the DNC's money.
So stupid because he cannot understand the fact I heard voices. He's so stupid. He can't even understand the fact that DNC doesn't want debaters. Even DNC doesn't want them? No. Because the DNC doesn't want debaters. He's too dumb to realize that. The DNC doesn't want somebody who talks to opposition. The DNC doesn't want somebody who has a conversation with the opposition. The DNC wants people to parrot their talking points to their established audience. That's it. That's it. They want somebody to get in their car. Big news. Joe Biden's great. Not to sit down with a Nazi. And he's too dumb to even realize it.
Because I don't know if you guys know this, but from my experience, probably 99% of the accounts that get any degree of heat on this app will just disappear. And if the DNC was paying me, I would 100% brag about it. If you're watching DNC, pay me. I never really understood the logic of saying that political TikTokers on...
I will reiterate my challenge. $2,000 donated to any Palestinian organization charity. Right? $2,000 donated to any Palestinian organization charity. I will give you the DNC contact. I will give it to you. I will do it. I have the contact. I know who's paying Harry and Chris. I know who's paying Olivia. I know because she told me who's paying her. I will give you their contact information, $2,000. $2,000. You have my word. His name is Harry Hole. That's pretty funny. That's it. They're only paying $2,000. No, I'm saying if he gives $2,000 to Gaza, I will give him the DNC contact information. They're getting paid more than that, for sure.
Supreme Court justices that are doing everything they can to take away protections that fucking the environment and people have across the United States.
You say you wanted the 2K yourself for the info. No, I mean, if he wants to give me 2K, I'm not gonna give him the info, right? But I'll take it. But no, $2,000 PCRF. Simple, make it simple. PCRF. Donate $2,000. I will give you the info. I'll get you in, dog. Don't worry, I'll big bro you. You know what I mean? I'll co-sign you.
Like, this isn't up for debate. This is the direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
But no. What? Who, like, what? Is he thinking this is like a, is he doing like deep state conspiracy theories, but for the Democrats? You're being influenced by the dirty cabal. The cabal is influencing. The cabal is influencing you. Russia is influencing you to not vote in the election. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, maybe Juliana, you mean? I started following her because she seemed like a grassroots organizer. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, why? Jeez. Oh, you almost killed me there. Oh, jeez. You almost killed me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you should be a comedian, dog. That's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. The funniest thing I've ever. Grassroots. That's so funny. Organizer? Oh, jeez. Anyway. She was in danger like a month after she went viral. To be fair, you guys might not know my lore. You guys might not know my lore, chat. If you don't know, I work with an organization called Gen Z for Change. I work with them a lot during 2022. This is me right here with Elise, with Derek Palmer and Chris Smalls at the New York City rally for the ALU. And I'm actually seeing very into reproductive rights. Well, no, you're good. You're good. I'm just... And yeah, I'm down here. And so Olivia used to be here somewhere, used to be in the organization. She is no longer in the organization. I've talked about why before, but let's just say, I mean, to be fair, chat, if you knew how much money these DNC operatives were making, you would do it too. I'm being entirely honest. I'm just saying. She's like the freezer of Gen Z for Change. Like, honestly. Like, people still tag Gen Z for Change under her post being like, oh, is this why at Gen Z for Change dropped you? Because you're a Zionist loser? I'm like, jeez, y'all are crazy. Now I stand on business to expose them for even offering. Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, I didn't get offered any money, but I knew that they get offered money. They're like, hey, you hit up? No, I'm black. Definitely not. You want to leave, Chloe? But no. They get paid to the tune of thousands of dollars per campaign to promote whatever specific thing Biden is doing. For one video. Victoria's what got me started on Leftist Pipeline. I love Victoria. Vic is great. I talk to Vic all the time. I met with Vic when I was in LA. Campaign as in election cycle? No, campaign as in like activation, a brand activation or creator activation. For example, IRA. Biden wants people to talk positively about the IRA. Biden or the DNC, not Biden, excuse me, the DNC goes to a management company. That management company goes to creators saying, hey, we have an activation from you from the DNC to talk about Biden and the Inflation Reduction Act, that IRA. Not the Irish IRA, definitely not. The Inflation Reduction Act. And then the DNC will offer the figure I heard, chat, which take it with a grain of salt because this was 2.5 years ago. $8,000. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's what the final number was, if it got pulled down or up. $8,000 for one video. Again, I don't know the exact deal, but from my understanding, it was for one video. Yes. That seems a bit low for a single TikTok video. 8K. Outside? All right, come on. Here, watch this while I go outside. Oh, Chloe, they're here. I'll be right back. I'll play this phone.
Russian bot farms, and you think you're doing the honorable and knowledgeable thing, and you're going to cost us a shit ton over and above this single issue. And that's the whole point, right? Is that you can critique this issue on Joe Biden, right? That's perfectly reasonable. But for you to go like, oh, I'm just going to say fuck everything else. Fuck democracy. Welcome Project 2025 or Agenda 47. Welcome an increased drone strike program. Let's just increase everything again. Let's go back to the EPA leaking out, allowing ethylene oxide to leak out into fucking people of color's predominantly neighborhood. Let's allow them to pour coal ash back into the ground. These fucking things have bigger repercussions. There is not a single world where you're going to vote for someone where you love every single policy that they do. Some of their policies are going to be fucking detrimental. But I mean, this isn't even a comparison. You have Joe Biden that's bad on the issue of Israel-Palestine, and then you have Donald Trump that literally is calling Bibi weak.
Is not going to win favors on any conversation other than like other people who also purely care about the aesthetics.
Solution is to make it worse.
What? How dare you put that out there? Listen, I don't need to win any favors with people. I have actively, I like a debate on live all night, you know, like I actively don't try and get along with people. So my whole point is to try and lead you to the understanding that this is a dumb idea to not show up to vote and to actively attack back against that, because it happened in 2016. It happened in 2016.
But if Donald Trump gets into office,
this next part's hilarious.
Are gonna die, and those deaths aren't on Joe Biden; they're on you.
But that doesn't even make any sense, because like,
watch this.
If you,
I'm back. I'm going back, so I'll start it.
Let's allow them to pour coal ash back into the ground. These fucking things have bigger repercussions.
Wait, that far back.
And the honorable and knowledgeable thing, and you're going to cost us down. You know? That's a wild take, right? Like, you can be like, oh, I'm upset. Like, yeah. Oh, he did one thing I don't like. I'm going to burn this whole thing down. Fuck it.
I don't get. What I don't get, chat, is like, is why I said it's a privileged take. If this was Trump, what would you have us do? Legitimately, honestly. What would you have us do? Because if you find something that makes you upset as a voter, what do? I don't get it. I don't get it. What power do you have as a voter to make change, to do things? Vote for Biden? Perfect take. You know what I mean? Trump does something that you don't like. Guess what you do? You go and vote for the alternative. So now, you take a step back and we ask the question. Trump does stuff you don't like and Biden does stuff you don't like. What do? It's a joke. I get it. I know it's a joke, but seriously, this is the correct answer, right? Trump does something bad. You don't vote for him. We understand that. We all get that. It makes a lot of sense to us. Biden does something bad. You have to vote for him. Again, if he was a third party supporter, there would be like literally very little wrong with this video. Besides his smugness, right? If he was a third party supporter, right? It would make sense to be like, Trump is bad. Biden is bad. We need to vote for somebody else. I'd be like, yeah, sure. But you can't say we need to vote for Biden because Trump is bad. And somebody responds, yo, Biden is also bad. You're like, but you got to stay vote for him now. You know he wants to say you voted for Obama. Why did you do that? Like I just want to do the nominating some capitalists, some coolish capitalists.
Make it worse. And this is the same logic, and this is why he didn't address that point, right? Because there's no argument at that. People that voted for Ralph Nader gave us the Iraq War. People that voted for Ralph Nader gave us Afghanistan. People that voted for Jill Stein ended Roe v. Wade, gave us Dobbs, gave us 3 Supreme Court justices that are doing everything they can.
That's also not even true. You know what I mean? Because again, I have to go back and point to this little thing, this tiny thing, you know, the small thing that is Obama and what he said about the Roe v. Wade.
Now, as president is
certified because he said he would do it. I mean, I'm gonna play the clip again.
Well, the first thing I do as president is sign the Freedom of Choice Act. That's the first thing that now, the Freedom of Choice Act is not my highest legislative priority.
So I'm just confused. I do a little bit of confusion. I guess Bush did steal Florida. It was a stolen election, quite literally, in the truest of sense. But like that's besides the point, right? Besides the point. I'm just confused. I'm confused on how it's Jill Stein's fault by, I don't care about Jill Stein really at all, but Jill Stein is doing what she has the constitutional right to do, and that's run for president.
Your constitutional rights don't say, well, I'm going to run for president, but only allowed to run for president so far as though you don't have a literal fascist running for president and you get in the way of the non-fascist who's running for president. That's not what it says. I do please step down. I do also talk about it in this video as well. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So not only could Obama, as he said on the campaign trail, what a liar, what a measly little liar, dude, on the campaign trail in 2007, say he would sign the Freedom of Choice Act to codify Roe v. Wade. Not only did he not do that, and then in 2009 saying the Freedom of Choice Act is not his highest legislative priority, like he has any other job but signing freaking legislation. What else are you doing? You have no other job but to pass laws. You're the president of the United States. I don't change. 10 months ago, it's same me. Not only did he not do that, but he also didn't pressure RGB to step down before she died in office when Trump. So I don't know. Also, Biden refused to expand the courts, back the courts, abolish the courts, abolish electoral college, so this wouldn't be a problem at all. I'm just saying. You don't understand that Obama is just simply small being true. Small being Obama. It's where this dude has more smoke for leftists who supposedly caused all of this, but not voting blue and not the actual people elected supposed to present all this harm from being actually happening. Yeah, because again, he has a monetary benefit. This person is not good faith. This person is not operating or arguing in good faith. They simply want the DNC back. I don't think they truly believe anything. Honestly, I think they are quite literally destiny in the truest sense.
Take away protections that fucking the environment and people have across the United States. Like, this isn't up for debate. This is the direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're...
You cannot make this up, bro. What? He's literally doing Blue Anon. He's doing Blue Anon. He's saying that dog Hassan is a Russian bot farm. He's influencing you not to vote in the election. What is going on, dude? This should bar you from a political platform. I'm not joking. If you say these words, you should be your platform. You should be deplatformed, right? On the scale of people to be deplatformed is obviously the Nazis, then the pedophiles, and then the Russian bot farm Blue Anon people. Like that's the hierarchy. I don't make the rules. It goes Nazis, pedophiles, Blue Anon, Russian bot people. He's really vying for that DNC money. Like, honestly, I can't take a single word that he says seriously ever since seeing him literally beg for DNC dollars. Also, I saw Arun in here as well. Arun, what's up? Hello, thank you for your congratulations. You were literally insane. Literally insane.
Repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're...
That's crazy.
Repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, You guys
One more
are
time.
being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion.
It's such a good clip. It's such a perfect clip. It's such a perfect clip. Okay, one more time. I love it so much.
Direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so perfect because I literally joked about it before, but like he said it. He said it. When he turns to the camera, it's perfect. It's so perfect. They must have bigger issues to deal with than make bot farms coordinate with Turkish Arun. True. True. I think they got bigger problems going on right now. They got bigger things to worry about. Look, Turkish Arun is hilarious. Man, this is good. This is one more time. One more time. One more time.
Direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're...
Look at the way he turns to the camera. Oh, look at me. I can't understand it. It's not only finding out the truth now, as Turkish Arun is influenced by Russian bots. True. Turkish Arun is influenced by Russian. I love it so. I had to post it to Twitter or something. I finally learned the truth about why people don't want to vote for Biden.
Direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're...
Okay, I'll tweet it.
Repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're...
So funny, dog. That's so funny, bro. I can't believe he's serious. Tax voter. I thought about making it on there. It was too late though. It's just mapped for my D&D with Twitch chat campaign thing. What should my caption be? I have finally learned the truth behind why people don't like Biden. Or the truth they don't want you to know. Emoji. There's no pyramid emoji. I can do this. All caps, you're right.
the truth. They don't want you to know. I triangle, I triangle, I triangle, I triangle. I'm on with the alien ship. Hashtag Illuminati. Hashtag Biden Harris 2024. Hashtag Russian bots.
Back to repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey.
Hashtag Russiagate, yes.
Back to repercussion. And
You think you need enough for Illuminati? Fine.
back to repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're... and you think you're... back to repercussion.
I love it
I'm
so
sitting
much.
here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're... back to repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey...
Post. It's so...
Wow, is that a galaxy?
It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much.
Back to repercussion.
I love it so much. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Back to repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're... back to repercussion. And I'm sitting...
It's so stupid. Like, come on, dude. That's so funny. That's objectively hilarious. I literally, you cannot craft a better like person than this. Yeah, porn bot. It follows me around. It's fine. Like, what is his argument? I need to know. Thank you, Hassan, for not going live yet, so we can do a little bit more of a deep dive into this. I need to know. One more time for the one time. You're right. One more time. Go ahead and like the tweet, chat. Go ahead and like it. Give me a retweet or something. Cause man, is that insane.
Back to repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're... back to repercussion. And
he's doing Kai's birthday at 3 p.m. PAC. I totally forgot. He sent me an invite and everything. Bro, do you think he'd be mad if I show up late? Stupid green screen? Hater. You just had this just ready? 2016 is back, baby? True. Sure he did? Wow. You think me and Hassan aren't friends? You think if I call Hassan right now, he'll answer? I'm not gonna do it. You think if I did it, he would? No, probably not. Probably not, you're right. Do it? No, I'm not gonna call him, dog. He will block my number. I think he would. Maybe just for like why are you calling me type beat. You know what I mean? And then he'll block me. And then he'll un-VIP me. Call Marat. I don't have Marat's number, unfortunately. It'll be funny though. He's literally your BFF. Cutie is doing everything. I can call Cutie on Twitter. No, I can't. She doesn't follow me either. Never mind. If I just go or contact Cutie, Cutie doesn't follow me. She does respond to my DM though. I thanked her for inviting me. So it's possible. Also, I am 6 hours away. If I leave right now, no bag or anything, I'll get there by 9 p.m. Think the party will still be going on? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Doing the honorable and knowledgeable.
You're 6 hours away? I am 6 hours away. Travel from LAX, bro? What do you mean from LAX? I'm in North Carolina. I didn't know you were 6 hours away. Yeah, I was memeing. This is why I need to be closer to LA, chat. Love your hair. Thank you. It's in a state right now. I'm working on it. Oh, traffic from LAX. Oh, you're right. You are correct. It will take me 45 minutes. 50 minutes. It took me like almost an hour to get to my hotel, which was like right near the Wiltern. Yeah, it's insane. LA traffic is insane.
Thing
they run it back.
Influenced as you were in 2016.
What I will say. Unpopular opinion, marathon should not take place in city centers, go to the beach or on a high school track. That's wild. That's pretty funny though. You know what? I stand by it. He's correct. Will is right. Too many people running in population centers. Okay, I'm sorry. Back to this.
To not show up to
Don't go move to LA. Do you know how many subs that would need to be or donations that would need to be, chat, to move to LA? A lot. But I am talking with my my other job about increasing my hours. And so I might have to, I might be able to do something. Move to LA and get yourself into indie films. Yeah. You're going to get there. Maybe at some point. I do want to hit up. I do want to move by August. I want to move somewhere by August. And LA would be sick because that's where all the streamers are for collabs and stuff. But LA is expensive. So I might move to like somewhere. Again, I'm thinking freaking Seattle because Seattle's sick. I'm only like a couple of hours away from LA. Also Austin for streamers. Yeah, but that's Texas though. Eric, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Come to Mexico. I don't have a passport. And I'd have to apply for a visa to live there. So it's not a no. But come to Santa City, definitely not. Don't move the BS about the weather. No, I heard it was super rainy, and I like the rain. So that's why we have New Mexico.
By Russian bot farms, and you think you're doing the honorable and knowledgeable thing, and you're going to cost us a shit ton over and above this single issue.
Over and above this single issue? Just say you don't care about Palestinian lives. Just say that. Just say that. Just say it. Just say it. I say it. I was like the movie, yes. Yeah, you ain't talking about you and me. Right? Because I know my student debt still, it's bringing 85K, 90K. I got to start paying that back in June. You know what I mean? I know my people still being locked up disproportionately, being shot disproportionately. Right? I got friends who still can't get an abortion. Shout out Biden. North Carolina. I got friends, or I know people whose family died in Gaza. People who've been personally impacted by the occupation. They're all meaningless. You know what I mean? To little Tommy here, they mean nothing. Don't be a single issue voter. I'm not. That's my answer. I'm not. I got many issues with Biden. And again, Biden can win my vote back. Biden can, you can get it back. Is it realistic? Probably not, but could he? Potentially, maybe. All he has to do is reverse course. But he won't. He refuses. And that ain't my fault, baby. If it's a 30,000+ people being blown up or starved to death, all these freaks can think of is us. Yes. Yes. So many voters are winnable. That's the point. But at this point, not with Biden, either because he doesn't want to change or because he's an awful candidate. Possibility is somewhere not 1,000% impossible. Yep, there's a possibility there. All he has to do is start reversing course, start doing things, and I'll tell you when it's enough. Just keep going, right? Start doing things. Call for a ceasefire. Refuse to send aid to Israel, lethal aid, weapons to Israel, right? Send a lot more aid to Gaza, right? Cancel student debt, codify Roe v. Wade, pack the courts, abolish the Electoral College, fix homelessness, or at least attempt to. Stop funding the border wall. Right? Expand healthcare coverage. Institute universal healthcare. Those things go together, but I'm putting them separately. You know what I mean? UBI. That's another thing. Just throw it on top there. Or did I say cancel student debt? Cancel student debt. Start doing things, and I will tell you when it's enough. Because guess what? Guess who's not in control here? Biden. We, as the voters, are in control, and we decide whether or not who wins and who loses. And Biden can win, potentially, if he does things, I will say. And I will also say, because I think it's funny, not to big time this person, but like 69 viewers, Broke Boy numbers. Get your money up, not your funny up. Get your money up, not your funny up. He's going to put a port of Gaza so that Gaza can get aid. And he's going to make sure the Palestinians get the aid, bro. He's putting the IDF in charge, keeping the port safe. Yeah, it's totally going to work. Totally no nefarious things there. Apollo's just saying things. I don't think Apollo's actually has like a consistent position. MSI video should be doing way better. Yeah, coming out 3 weeks ago, it should be doing significantly better.
And that's the whole point, right? Is that you can critique this issue on Joe Biden, right? That's perfectly...
No, we don't want to critique the issue. This is the difference, chat. This is the difference. And this is the important part. We don't want to critique the issue. We want to fix it. That's where we differ. That's where we differ.
we as leftists don't want to critique the issue. We don't want to have a discourse. We want to fix it. We want to fix it. And in order to fix it, right, that's why you see a campaign to vote uncommitted. That's why you see people withholding their votes, right? You are so focused on liberal niceties, right, and optics and how things look instead of actually solving the issue. You are fine with playing tic-tac-toe, right? Playing chess with the lives of Palestinians, going back and forth with Republicans, and we don't play that game. We're saying very clear and straight up, understanding the power that we have, right? Understanding the power that we have. You save the lives of the Palestinians, or you lose.
Archimedes Frisbee has gifted Archimedes Frisbee a sub.
Archimedes Frisbee, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Making sure that some people won't see the top of the hour ad break, because at the top of the hour there is 2 minutes of ads that are going to come and they're going to run, and I don't make the rules, but actually I do. And if you don't want to see the ad, all you do is subscribe for free Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. You know, Twitch Prime, do I have $5 a month? Then you can also wait to be gifted a sub as well. This is Peak Liberalism, the only focus on the discourse and the support of debate and not the solution to underlying issues. Yes. It's Just Jorts. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. See, It's Just Jorts had a Prime subscription. You can have one too. Just check. Go ahead and click the little button to subscribe. Click on the second tab because they hit the button to subscribe with Prime. There should be a subscribe with Prime button right there. All you do is link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account. Doesn't have to be yours. You can steal it. Just make sure it's linked with your Twitch account, and you can use a Prime subscription on one free broadcast a month. Once a month. That's why I subscribe to Hassan. You gonna give that money to a fake socialist? No, I'm giving him Amazon's money. That's right. Cookie Saperstein theme. Thank you for the Prime subscription as well. Do we mention Twitch Turbo to avoid top of the hour ad breaks? Yes, I get paid more money via ads if you have Twitch Turbo than if you do not have Twitch Turbo. This is true. Twitch Turbo gives me a higher percentage of ad revenue. Have Turbo? Thank you. You are paying my pockets. Jank Pecker. Everybody, thank you for the follow. I just asked sub or asked what viewers to give me a sub. Yeah, we don't got 30k MKD 50 here though. Unfortunately. Any Turboers. Or you can also subscribe. That also works. Because I get the money from that as well. And you get cool sub emotes. And a cool sub badge. And look at Luna. Look at Luna. Luna has a 6 sub badge for a year. It's freaking cool, chat. This can be you. If you subscribe. So for NKD 50. We've had 30 core NKD 50 in here a couple of times. But it's because I'm not Turkish enough. I need to be more Turkish. Probably be more Turkish. I'm Turkish. I love to do oil wrestling and stuff. I'm so sorry. Everyone is Turkish? True. Hey! More yelling. And just stay on my desk. King Henry, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 20 people will no longer see the ads. Oh, I didn't run the ads yet. Here are the ads coming right now. Boom. Really, King Henry is almost our top oiler. Who's ahead of King Henry? Curious. Top cheers. Oh, 34 and Katie 50 is ahead of King Henry. Katie's pretty high up there too. Bear's also pretty high up there. Wait, where is King Henry at? No, King Henry. VIP. Thank you for giving me your money. Let this be known, chat. You can buy my love. My love can be bought. I watch the ads. You're subscribed. You have a subscription. You shouldn't see any ads. Pay to win. Pay to win, true. I don't make the rules, but I actually do.
Reasonable, but for you to go like, oh, I'm just going to say fuck everything else. Fuck democracy, welcome Project 2025 or Agenda 47, welcome an increased drone strike program. Let's just increase everything again. Let's go back to the EPA leaking out, allowing ethylene oxide to leak out into fucking people of color's predominantly neighborhood. Let's allow them to pour coal ash back into the ground. These fucking things
what exactly has Biden done to solve any of those issues? Legitimate question. What has Biden done to solve any of those issues?
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Is that a galaxy? A few more doors, I'll make it back to my own universe. I hit my leg. Verse. Whoa. Ugh. I went through a wormhole or something. Oh wait, I'm wearing a Spider-Man shirt. I didn't even recognize that. I'm wearing a Spider-Man shirt. I literally did not even recognize that. This was perfect. Did you do it on purpose? No, I did not. I did not do it on purpose. Is Spider-Man just dropped? Thank you for the roses. That smells amazing. Thank you for the roses. That smells amazing. Again. Whoa! Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Whoa! Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. True. Whoa! Oh, feels like I went through a wormhole or something. True. I think if I'm practicing, I can get better at it. In case you're wondering, like, what are we talking about? Like, Sean, what are you talking about? It's this. This is what I'm talking about.
Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa! Wow, is that a galaxy?
Wow, is that a galaxy? Whoa! Whoa! And if it does, I'll make it back to my own universe. Whoa! I'm telling you. 10,000 followers. Wait, not 10,000. I already hit that. 100,000 followers on Twitch. I'm going to do this in public. I will do it. I'll do it. Wow, is it a galaxy? And if it does, I'll make it back to my own universe. Whoa! Whoa! Is it a galaxy? Whoa!
Enough of those. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa!
Whoa! You cabin, I will do it. Again, I tell you, it's not gonna happen for a solid like 5 years. Right, a solid 5 years. But I will do it. I will be like, I will let myself go. I'd be like a solid like 280 pounds, right? I'm gonna be big, I'm gonna be large. I'll be streaming, like eating my chicken tendies. I'm like, oh, thanks for 100K, chat. And then chat's gonna be like Luna, who's been subscribed at this point for like 5.5 years, be like, oh, now do what you promised. I'm like, what did I promise? Well, whippersnapper. And I'm like, and like, you promised to do this. And I'll be like, oh no. Oh no. I'll be like, whoa, is that a galaxy? I never knows I'll make it back to my own universe. Whoa. Are you a grandpa in 5 years? Listen. Climate change ages us all. Climate change ages us all. We're all going to be crazy. You know what I mean? And old and stuff. Those are rough, to be fair. You think I'll be in my 30s in 5 years? What do you take me for? I'm going to be 28. I will be Ludwig's age in 5 years, chat. To put into perspective how old I am, I will be Ludwig's age in 5 years. Are you ready to me? I'm 23. I'm 25. Yeah, I'm younger than you. What the fuck is my fellow black people? You mean what is up? I'm so confused. Okay. This is the attention you ordered, Apollo. You know what? For you. Here. If I don't do this, Apollo will keep yapping. Like, honestly, Apollo will keep yapping until I did this, okay? There. You happy? Are you happy? What did you do? I took the green screen down.
Have bigger repercussions. There is not a single world where you're going to vote for someone where you love every single policy that they do. Some of their policies are going to be fucking detrimental. But I mean, this isn't even a comparison. You have Joe Biden that's bad on the issue of Israel-Palestine, and then you have Donald Trump that literally is calling Bibi weak.
Then you could vote for neither of them. I honestly, I don't know what point he's making, right? I don't know what point he's making outside of vote third party. I don't know how you can say all of the words that he's saying, turn around, and then say, vote for Biden. Vote third party. Vote third party. What is this?
Which either.
That's loud. Jeez Louise. Look at this later.
Is not going to win favors on any conversation other than like other people who also purely care about the aesthetics.
Solution is to make it worse.
What? How dare you put that out there? Listen, I don't need to win any favors with people. I have active, I like a debate on live all night, you know, like I actively don't try and get along with people. So my whole point is to try and lead you to the understanding that this is a dumb idea to not show up to vote and to actively attack back.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm sorry. I did notice that he said he debates all night, and I don't do that categorically, so I'm wrong. He's correct. He's totally fine and in the right because he debates all night. First of all, I'll put that out there. Second of all, maybe, just maybe, you should focus on the politicians whose job it is to convince people to vote for them, to get people to vote for them. I don't get the, I'm gonna play. I just
back against that because it happened in 2016. It happened in 2016.
But again, another example of a politician not doing politicians' work in order to get or garner the correct votes. I must again point out the old adage that I made up myself. If you want to win an election, concede to the left. The Democrats conceded to the left. Republicans would never win another election again in their life, ever. Give leftists what they want, and they will vote for you, and then you will win forever in perpetuity. Why do you think the Democrats don't do that. Genuinely speaking, like I'm genuinely curious why you think the Democrats don't do that. You think they're dumb? You think they just don't? They think that I'm wrong and that it's not true? Like, genuine question. I think the Democrats don't do that because they don't want to win. I think this is all a part of their plan. Guess what? They win, they're happy. They're up. They're in power for a little bit more. They lose, they're a little sad. But now they have content, right? It's like me, for example, saying I don't like drama. I love drama. I love it so much. No drama? That's fine. I'm happy. I'm chilling. There's drama, a little bit more sad. But I'm happy. My numbers are up. I'm chilling. It's a win-win situation for me. It is. It is. It is a win-win situation for me. It's not even just what leftists want either. When Republicans run on populist things, they win too. This is true. But I don't think their base actually believes they're populists by any reasonable stretch of the word. But you are correct. Republicans will also like lean to the left while galvanizing their base to the right. Your chat is in delay. No, it's not. This is just kind of low. See? I can put it back up here. It was no different than what it was before. This is how we usually are. Back in my day, they don't, because it would eventually lead to them losing power because leftists would erode hierarchy and supremacy. If they go down the ship with the right, they get to stay the rich ruling class until the end, and they care about that. True. This is also true. I think that goes for them to be controlled opposition. It's their class interests.
Donald Trump gets into office,
This next part's hilarious.
Are gonna die, and those deaths aren't on Joe Biden; they're on you.
But that doesn't even make any sense because, like,
watch this.
If you are withholding your vote in order to pressure Biden to, stop directly funding Israel or giving them weapons and munitions, wouldn't that make you more moral than this person who's saying just keep voting for him anyway? Yeah. No. I stand by it. I stand by it. What? You're gonna disagree with me? You're gonna sit there and tell me that I'm wrong? You're gonna sit there and tell me that I'm wrong? No, I stand by it. I stand by it. I don't even know what he's gonna say, but I'll defend it right now. If you claim to care about Palestine, if you claim that Palestine is a moral issue, if you refuse to use all the tools in your voter toolbox to safeguard the lives of Palestinians, you are a bad person. Which is why this is a bad person. Sue me. Cancel me. Cancel me. I have no idea how he's going to spin this as if that is wrong or incorrect. All right, chat. Let me hear your takes. I genuinely don't know. I want to see before he says anything if we can figure out where I might have misstepped, how I might have been incorrect. I think he's gonna say, "Dude, I debate bro all night." You're right. And start talking about trans people or women. We're gonna sit there and say Trump is worse, though. That's so stupid. Because again, at that point, he's implicitly saying that the lives of Palestinians are worth less than like the lives of like trans people or like gay people or black people in America, right? He's going to put them in a hierarchy. He's saying you have to be chill and be okay and be fine with the deaths of Palestinians, because therefore the deaths of black people here are going to, it's no good. It's bad things. You know what I mean? Again, falling back to the point that he doesn't think Palestinians are humans. I see trans people, gay people, black people, women, and Palestinians as human. I value all of their lives equally. One group of people currently, right now, are being genocided with American instruments, and so it's only moral to withhold my vote and try to pressure Joe Biden to stop, to safeguard those lives. Again, I'd be super happy if Trump didn't win. I would love it if Biden listened to me as what a voter is demanding, caved to my demands, and then worked to win the election in the way that he should, so that Trump doesn't win, so that best case scenario, women, black people, trans people, gay people, and Palestinians all live happily ever after. This person doesn't care about any of those groups. None of them. Not a single one. I've been iffy on the issue of voting, but definitely stand with the line of Palestinians. I think your analysis of non-voting pressure is solid. Liberals should concede to the left rather than centrist in the right. Yep, precisely. Precisely my point. But again, if you feel as though you need to vote for Biden to do harm reduction, go for it. I still think you shouldn't say that, right? I still think you should be like, oh, I don't know who I'm voting for, but still call for a ceasefire, right? But if you feel like you're morally pulled to vote for Biden, go for it. You should vote for Biden. I genuinely don't think that it matters, because so long as Biden does not reverse course, he's going to lose. But do what makes you feel good and warm and fuzzy inside, because that's all voting is. That's all voting is. That's all it is. Anybody who tells you anything different is a liar. All voting is to make you feel all warm and good and fuzzy inside. That's not work. It's not praxis. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not. The reality is Biden has flat out caved the fight repeatedly for any issue that we're supposed to vote in favor of him. Isn't this the for the favor of him in this election? I can't read. No, the DNC gave out the election when they were chose Biden right again, full stop. Why is it on the voters? It's not on the voters. But if it makes, if you as a voter, if it makes you feel better, do what you want. That's my take. I legitimately don't think it matters whether you vote for Biden, whether you vote for Trump, whether you vote third party, whether you vote freaking independent or whatever, for Claudia de la Cruz, or whether or not you stay at home. Nothing will change the outcome of this election. The only thing that will change the outcome of this election is if Joe Biden were to have reversed course on funding and facilitating a genocide. That's the only thing. The only thing. You know what I mean? The only thing. What matters the most, the closer you are in proximity, the reality is the country. Local voting matters more. And even if it isn't important, it would be ideal. Yeah. Yeah, you should vote locally. So you can, have a say in what trans people in your neighborhood are allowed to live freely. You know what I mean? They're not being harassed. For sure. You should minimize harm as it pertains to local elections, but it literally does not matter for the presidential election because Biden refuses to reverse course. That sentence sounded better in my head. I can hear it out as you get to my point. He saved making grounds on everything for election with no reason to. He's going to succeed in the second term. It's in a policy section on his page. True. Still no. It was there, to be fair. It was there. I think he took it down though. But yeah. Or home shelters or housing policies. Yeah, basically.
You just like organize locally as best you can to protect the lives of those in your community, but like don't hold your breath for the president to do anything worthwhile. Those are extremely important. I'm in Oklahoma, constantly fighting for trans rights, an uphill battle, but we fight. Yeah, as we should. Locally in unionized workplace. That's my take. That's my take. That's why I work with the union organizers to stop companies from hiring scabs. You know what I mean? That's why I work to work on content strategy or digital strategy for unions as well, to increase union unionization rates and encourage people to vote locally. That's the only thing that matters at this point right now. Biden is going to lose. I don't think if he reverses courses now, it's going to matter. Biden's going to lose. He is. And for liberals who always claim to be a pragmatist, you know what I mean? Be pragmatic. They don't seem to understand it. Biden maybe literally putting down ballot. Okay, but we have more power than we produce. We use the time to build union tenants and work. And we work towards building a worker party in short-term reform and revolution.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
There will be no worker party. In my opinion, from my analysis, there's not going to be a party that's going to fight for worker liberation, and that will lead to our liberation as a whole. Not saying that it's bad, but that's not my particular goal. Right? You have to build it. I think, but in the short term, we should start one. As it currently stands, do not see a way for a socialist party, a vanguard party, or a worker party using the mechanisms of the current state to garner power and survive. Because we know that the government has no qualms about Epsteining people. You know what I mean? And I think it's infinitely more likely that we will see a complete upheaval of our current political system, as in like an actual revolution, before we see a worker party like actually taking and garnering significant power in this country. You feel me? I want to organize revolution. And I don't know if that specifically comes. I'm not saying that it won't happen. Right? What is it? Okay, we'll look at this later in a second. But I want to at least get through this video. Whereas the other day that why I hate hearing liberals cry about the descent of fascism, like brown and black people haven't been dealing with fascism for decades now. Yeah. Okay. We'll get back to that discussion as well. I want to get through this.
No, and here's why.
Oh, okay. I just want to say what I thought he was going to say about my take. I forgot what my take was though. So, oh, you're more moral than this person is. Yes, they might. Also, Moon Sanum, thank you for the subscription and the gifted sub. I missed your first subscription. Your 3-month free subscription, but thank you for that as well.
Like a capitalist every single day.
Hey.
34 MKD 50.
Oh, my finger. 34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Our Turkish King. True. True. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Saw King Henry getting a little too close and was like, can't have that. Be on this one video. We've been on the video for a while. We have gotten distracted a lot. Like I've getting me think violence will speed this things up. Fortunately, as proof of many areas of social and economic inequality, the oppression of violence seems to be the only thing that elites listen to. I do believe violence oftentimes is a necessity, and it is 100% something that may have to be in the cards specifically for or from like needs. So saying Eric, thank you for the gifted sub, and Squishy, thank you for the 10-month subscription. It might be necessary. What I'm saying. You know what I mean? Nothing has ever, at least based upon the historical precedent, things don't happen without violence. I'd be happy if there was no violence, if capital owners laid down their arms, right, and willingly allowed their wealth to be distributed. I'd be chill with that. But will they? Who knows? Who knows? The first name means king. Thank you, king. I will VIP 30 in KD50 as well. My love can be bought. And 34 in KD50 has bought it. I did recently look at my VIP slots, and I have a lot open, honestly. I'm gonna start handing them out, maybe. You have two kings? True. Two kings, double king. I'm a huge fan of the monarchy, as we've talked about before.
Why? Because Joe Biden, I'm just gonna let him finish, then I'll answer it.
Yes. He's like worldview?
Yes. If you're
No. And here's why. Because if you are a Gen Z, right? Or Gen Z, millennial, whatever, the statistics show that those people are.
34 in KD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Oiling, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it. Geez Louise. Not a big fan of the government, but I'm like, the monarchy is cool. 30 on 30. True. Who is this guy? I promise I'll be a socialist king. I respect that. I respect that. Socialist king. Time to move to LA. It's gonna take a little bit more than that, honestly. I need like a roommate and everything, chat. Because I can't live in LA alone. I need to find like a roommate. I need to find somewhere to live. You know what I mean? I got things to think about. Wait, maybe Vic has an extra room. NKD's letting confirm. True. I don't know what you're saying here, but I will take your word for it and say that it means you love me. Get 4 minutes, all of you do content.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Living in Hassan's walls. Dude, Hassan can surely spare you a closet in his $1 trillion mansion. True.
They have given 252 gift subs in the channel.
Moving with me and do my CS 216 homework. That's hilarious. Living is too expensive. Just gonna live in an underground tunnel. True. I thought we could even think for the gifted sub as well. I still Vegas. I think Vegas would be a good place since it's close to LA and a lot of streamers are moving there. I've never been to Vegas before, honestly. I wish I could have went to TwitchCon Vegas. I would have seen the vibes. Potentially. I still like Seattle. Seattle's kind of chill. Vegas sucks? Never mind then. At Vegas. Chad just said it didn't occur to him to sub from Turkey. Oh. No? No what? What IDE do you use, or do you use Vim? Definitely don't use Vim. I'm not smart enough for Vim. I use Visual Studio Code. It's freaking hot in Seattle. It's hot in Seattle. Yes, it's hot here. Well, it's hot in LA too. So, no, it's hot in Vegas. Oh yeah, it's the desert. I would think so. Anyway, let's finish this video. He's finally responding to me. I want to see what his response is. You know, benefit of the doubt. Maybe he said something that's like legitimately like very smart and well thought out. You know what I mean? I said I couldn't get a sub, and then King gifted me one. Oh. Respect.
No. And here's
even in
no. And here's why. Because Joe Biden, I'm just gonna let him finish, then I'll answer it.
Yeah. He's like worldview.
Yes. If you're
no. And here's why. Because if you are a Gen Z, right? Or Gen Z, millennial, whatever, the statistics show that those people are far more likely to support Palestine. If you get older people, they're way more likely to support Israel. Older people are way more likely to vote, twice as likely as Gen Z.
This doesn't change my take. You know what I mean? Like, my take is still the same. So my take was, right, wouldn't people who withhold their vote be more moral, right, to withhold their vote for a good cause, being to try to stop the genocide of Palestinians, than somebody like this person who is advocating for people to just vote for Biden wholesale? You know what I mean? That's what my take is. And I stand by it. If you, as a voter, refuse to use your vote, I don't care if you support Israel or if you support Palestine, if you refuse to utilize your vote to pressure Joe Biden for a ceasefire, you are a less moral person than somebody who uses their vote to pressure Joe Biden for a ceasefire. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, Chad? And I, again, stand by it. Him bringing up the fact that older people are more likely to support Israel does not really, it literally is meaningless. It's literally meaningless. It adds nothing to the conversation. It's like we're having a conversation about this here, and then he's like, well, actually, you know the sky is blue, right? Like, okay, that has nothing to do with my argument. Which actually isn't even truly an argument. It's more of a my own personal opinion about the morality of people who withhold their votes, right? You can think that they're wrong or misguided, right? But that won't change how I personally feel about people who seek to withhold their vote as opposed to people who don't seek to withhold their vote. You feel me? How are you going to tell me how I personally feel and what I feel or who I feel are more moral in the situation? You know what I mean?
So if you're Joe Biden and you have a group of predominantly younger, educated white people, which is what the statistics show on this, is young, educated white people make up the vast majority of the people that are against Joe Biden on this, to the point that...
Yes, because they are mostly white people in the country. Right, but you can't dismiss. Also, Torch, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. But you can't dismiss the, like, I don't know, all the Muslim people, the black people, the, you know, the young trans gay people, otherwise marginalized, young women, people who also don't like Biden as well. Like, I don't get his point. I don't understand his point, right? Is he going to tell me, somebody who looks like me,
that like, sorry, dog, you're in the minority in this, right? It's only white people who believes this. Therefore, you still need to vote for Biden. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Because you can't simultaneously have the take that this group that is anti-Biden is so marginal and are so meaningless, and there's no reason for Joe Biden to actually concede to them because they are so marginal and so meaningless. But also, if you believe this, you need to vote for Joe Biden or Trump will win. You can't simultaneously say these people are meaningless and they're marginal and they make up so small of a population that they don't matter. And also, I'm so mad at you for telling people not to vote for Biden. Grr, 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 grr. I'm so mad. Ga, da, 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 da. You feel me? It's literally Schrodinger's voting block. It's so dumb. He's still good at debating. You're silly brain. Will never understand. You're right. You're right. He debates all day and night. What do I know? What do I know?
That they're not going to vote, right? So you're pointing to this and going like, oh, well, yeah, well, I'm going to withhold my vote. No, because he has to maintain the older vote. If Gen Z showed up to vote, then yeah, he would be like, okay, I need to speak to these people. But
okay, so I'll give him literally all of that. I will concede literally all of that for the sake of argumentation to say this. Joe Biden deciding to, this is not even taking into effect that like now, like, he's not bringing any actual numbers of like the amount of people who are supporting Palestine or the amount of people who are calling for a ceasefire, or regardless. He's not even bringing those in. Regardless, that's separate. Let's just say he is correct in that all old people support Israel and all young people support Palestine. Joe Biden refusing to take the moral position, because we understand it is a moral position, in order to keep the old liberal white vote or whatever who supports Israel, is his fault. We're at an impasse. We are at an impasse. You know what I mean? You have one group of people here, which is like your 50 plus pro-Israel. You have one group of people here. Is this color? Pink. It's gay. Which are like your 30 minus or whatever. Gen X, doesn't matter. For sake of argumentation, we'll just say this. And you know what? We'll say 25. I will say 30. 30 minus. 30 and below. Right? You're young voters. Right? And then you have the B man here. Biden in the middle. Right? So you're telling me this group of voters right here get to withhold their vote if Biden is pro-Palestine, which is what he's saying. He's describing a situation in which Biden goes and shifts himself towards the Palestinian side. He's saying that this group will not vote. You know what I mean? He loses this group. And then Biden loses the election. He's describing that as that will happen. Whether or not that will happen, who knows? But he's describing that. How is that any different than Biden shifting left, right? Losing this group and still losing the election. It makes no sense. Either way, Biden loses. And you're saying that it's the moral imperative for these young people to put aside their morals and shift themselves over, right? To come closer, to be more pro-Israel so that we can stop Trump or whatever. Why is it not an expectation for these old people, these old, like, senile people to come over? You know what I mean? To be more pro Palestine, so Biden can win the election. Why is it on us? Why do we have to compromise our morals, right, in order to make sure Biden wins, instead of Biden or the 50-plus-year-olds compromising their morals? No, stupid. He's saying that if young voters turn out more, Biden would be less pro-Israel, which is absurd. That is absurd, right? Because that is, again, operate under the assumption that Biden did not like call himself a Zionist. As like Biden is not like a person with his own political beliefs, but somebody who is just guided by what his constituents believe. You feel me? And that's not the case. So as somebody who like is a staunch debater, he's making a bad point. Quite a bad point, actually.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. It's not advantageous for him politically to do that, because you're literally like, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave anyways. Well, older people are gonna show up to vote regardless. So no, when you're saying
no, it's also not true. This person's a moron because he doesn't understand how older voters work. They'll vote for Trump. Like, older voters also leave the Democratic Party all the time to vote for Trump because Biden isn't as racist as he thinks, or they want him to be. Literally all the time. But guess what, Chuckle Dick? Old people die. Surprise, surprise. Old people die. Guess who don't? Young people. Old people die all the time from old age. Why are you conceding to people who will be dead in 3 years? I remember headlines like this from 2022. So the whole "if young people voted" thing has literally already happened, and Dan's response was to shift right. Yeah. Midterm exit polls show that young people drove Democratic resistance to the red wave. Yeah, even to pass this. In 2020, young people had the largest voter turnout ever. Literally ever. This idea that like, oh, young people don't vote is stupid because young people had the largest voter turnout literally ever. Half of youth voted in 2020, an 11-point increase from 2016. We estimate that 50% of young people aged 18 to 29 voted in the 2020 presidential election. Young people showed up and voted. And now you're saying, well, just hold your nose. He might be doing a genocide, but just hold your nose and vote again. It's just such a stupid take. You're right. I'm a young person. I've never died before. Me neither. Exactly. Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm not going to vote. You're effectively telling him like, hey.
No, nobody is saying I'm not going to vote. Well, some people are saying that, but that's not the take. The take is I'm not going to vote unless I know it's a 6-letter word. It is 6 letters, right? It is. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a 5. I think it's 2. That's funny. Which I thought about. I thought I was following. All good. Welcome in. Hello.
Chitter, thank you for the prime. Much appreciate it. It's 7. The J is silent. You're right. How could I forget? Yeah, it's 5. Oh, eating crayons and glue. Yeah, okay. I didn't ask what your thoughts on this was. Go back to your crayons and glue. Anyway, point is, young people are saying we're not going to vote for you unless you support a ceasefire, which is what every voting bloc does. It's not, oh, pretty please, can you do a ceasefire? Pretty please, can you cancel student debt? Pretty please, can you codify Roe v. Wade? Pretty please. Like, no, that's not how it works. I don't care if you like it or not. That's not how it works. It's you do this thing I want, or I will not vote for you. Again, maybe if it was compulsory voting, we'd have a different conversation. If you were required to vote, maybe we would have a different conversation. But it's not. I have to leave my house, drive like 5 minutes to my polling station, walk up, show them my ID, write my name on a little card thingy, right? Walk up to another desk, verify my address, show them my ID again, get my little sticker, get my little empty ballot, put it in the machine, the Dominion voting machines, mind you, and press the buttons. And then go to another machine, stick it in there, and vote. You have to get me out my chair. Sorry, I don't make the rules, but it's actually I do. You have to get me out my chair. You got to give me a reason to get me out my chair. And Joe Biden got in a whole 8 months to find that reason. Get me out that chair. This chair right here. And if the reason's not good enough, guess where I'm staying? In this comfortable little chair. And guess what? You can't do nothing about it. Hassan can't do nothing about it. I can't even do nothing about it. It's all on Biden's hands. If he wants me to get out this chair, take myself down to my polling place and vote for him, you got to give me a reason to. That's it. That's it.
Don't worry in any capacity about my vote or speaking to my demographic. And he's like, okay, I'll go to the older people that I know are going to vote.
No. If he knows they're going to vote, why would he go to convince them? Literally, this person is very, very dumb. If he knows they're going to vote for them, why would Biden go and convince them? Literally make it make sense. Literally make it make sense. This is literally what Hillary Clinton did. This is literally what Hillary Clinton did. You're going to your hug box and your echo chamber to be like, oh, this is how great you are. You know, we love you so much. And do no actual outreach to actually reach out to people who don't actually vote. And then you're surprised when you lose. So I'm not surprised that he's blaming Jill Stein for 2016 because he's like, his brain is quite literally the size of a pea. Maybe his headphones are on too tight. You know what I mean? Right? Maybe those debates are right at his brain. But like, why? It doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me why you would think it's a good political strategy or for Biden to not do voter outreach to people who are on the margins, but instead go to the people who will already vote for him anyway
and tell them what? Tell them what? What are you telling them? What are you telling the old people who support Israel, who don't want a ceasefire? Because they're gonna vote for you anyway. I don't get it. I legitimately, like, I do think he's correct when he says I'm so big brain you can't understand me, because I literally can't understand it. I can't understand it. I maybe this is what happens when you're 50 years old or something. Like I don't get it. How will that make sense? Like, imagine you're running for like student body president and you're black. And you're the only black person running. And you know that black people are more likely to vote for you because you're black. That's like only going to the black spaces and being like, you guys are gonna vote for me, right? You guys are gonna vote for me, right? You're like, yeah, we'll vote for you. We love you, right? We'll vote for you. We love you. We'll vote for you. We love you. And then disregarding literally every one of the other spaces. You know what I mean? Every one of the other spaces. And then being surprised when you get 90% of the black vote and 0% of every other vote. Because you did no outreach there. How does he think Biden is going to win if he's only like voting or going to do outreach for people who are already going to vote for them? It does not make sense. 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 I don't get it. 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 I like legitimately, I'm going crazy. I'm going stir fry insane, chat. I do not understand how he thinks politics work. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. This is what debates do to you. This is what debates do to you.
Second thing, the argument of being like, well, isn't that make you more immoral saying you're going to vote for a guy that's doing this rather than a guy abstaining from voting? No. Watch, I'll prove it to you. Okay, ready? Wouldn't it be more moral to not stop the Holocaust? Right? Than a guy that actively wanted to stop the...
What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dog, you're voting for the person doing the Holocaust. You're voting for the person doing the Holocaust. I don't understand. I don't think you get that. He's so stupid. I've never seen a more stupid person in my entire life. You're literally voting for somebody who is actively doing the Holocaust, being like, if I don't do it, guess what? Oh, buddy boy will do Holocaust more. Like somebody will come and do the Holocaust more if I don't vote for the lesser Holocaust doer. I will tell you a way right now, and this might be hard for people to understand. I can tell you a way right now that you don't have to vote for any Holocaust doer. You don't have to vote for 99 Hitler or 100% Hitler, right? The way you do it is by saying, hey, 99% Hitler, if you want my vote, you have to stop doing the Holocaust. And guess what? If 99% Hitler wants to win, 99% Hitler would stop doing the Holocaust. So yes, I would be a more moral person to go to 99% Hitler to be like, hey, if you want my vote, you have to stop doing the Holocaust, than somebody saying, I'm voting for 99% Hitler because he's not 100% Hitler. I don't know how this is a hard take to fathom. I don't understand how this is a crazy take. I will run it back one more time. If I want to stop the Holocaust, because that's the goal, if I want to stop the genocide, I go to somebody who's enabling the genocide. Be like, hey, I will vote for you. I will support you if you stop enabling the genocide. That makes me a more moral person than if somebody just supports the genocide enabler. It's literally the most basic take. It's the most basic take. It's literally the most basic take. I'm sorry. If you as a voter refuse to do things in your voter toolbox to stop a genocide, you're a genocide supporter. All right. I'll say it. This person's a genocide supporter. All right. I'll say it. I'll say it. Hot take. This person supports genocide. If you believe that it's a genocide and you refuse to do anything in your power to stop the genocide, you're for the genocide. Ah, man. I'm just, Chad, I smile to myself thinking about this video performing better than his does. Once I upload it to YouTube.
Holocaust that would lead to people dying. You see how that doesn't make sense? Yes, you're gonna have to like take a stand. I don't know if you know this. The road to fascism.
Yes, taking a stand against genocide, unless like not allowing it to happen. You are refusing to take a stand. What a moron! What an absolute buffoon! I don't think you read. This is literally Mr. Bucciarelli. He's literally Mr. Bucciarelli. You have to take a stand. Yes, and you are refusing to do so. This guy is Zionist. I'd go as far as to say so. The presidential election cycle is, I think, I still think voting is important as far as local elections are, school board mayors, etc. But it's fumbles 100%. The Democratic Party's fault 100%. It's the white people thing. We try not to support genocide, but it's even ingrained in our DNA and culture. I won't go that far. I won't say all that. The people love to moralize stances that they don't take rather than the stances they do take. Don't judge me based upon what I'm responsible for. Judge me for what I'm claiming to be against. Yeah. At this point, I've come to the depressing, sobering reality that the Democrats are the do-nothing party, while Republicans are the do-horrible shit party, after which the Democrats will make that horrible shit that seem like new normal when we get the new power circa the shit still going on in the border bill. Yes, 100%. That is correct. 100% correct. I'm joking, but honestly, it's kind of true. Like, I don't get it. How do you sit there with a straight face being like, huh, you gotta take a stand. And by take a stand, I mean vote for Joe Biden. That's praxis. That's praxis. Because again, I hate pulling this card, which actually I don't, because I'm proud of the work that I've done. What is this person doing? Legitimately, chat. Legitimately. What is this person doing to make the world a better place? I can outline what I'm doing. You can Google my name and see what I've done, right? To make the world a better place, to see the practices that I've done, right? What is this YouTube? I wouldn't call him YouTube debate bro. He doesn't have enough clout for that. What does this TikTok debate bro do? Legitimately, other than yell at leftists. Legitimately, I want to know. You just debate Trumpers all day. As the check can do to make the world a better place to subscribe on top of the hour. This is true. You can subscribe at the top of the hour and you will not see the ad that are coming. 2 minutes of them, right? Or you can not, and you'll be this person. Chat. Mr. Tommy Innit here. He's not Tommy Innit. His name is Tommy though, which is, can I just say, stupid name. Ha, got him. Anyway, here's the 2 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see them, you can subscribe, chat. Or you can also wait to be gifted a sub as well. We have the kings here. The two kings may gift you a sub potentially. But here's the ad coming. Right now. I'll tell you, want to see a funny tweet? Hey, Cheese Louise.
Oh Lord. 34 MK 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. If you got gifted a sub, refresh. Refresh. Much appreciated. Mr. Psycho Pump, thank you for the 8-month subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's crazy.
Mr. Psychopomp 13.
Oh, we're back. Yeah. Tommy Tallarico can't hold me down, bro. You're right, chat. It was the Russian bots. The Russian bots got me. The deep state is real. The deep state is real. Everyone can get D50 for the 2 more gifted subs, and Rohack, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated. Here, watch this clip though. This is a clip that they don't want. This is the clip that they don't want you to see, chat. This is the clip that they don't want you to see.
Direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were.
It's the Russian bot farms, chat. Hey, 50 more get the subs. Jeez Louise. NBA 50 is trying to get all of you, chat. He's trying to get all of you. Honestly, if you got if you dodged those gifted subs, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, it's Russian bots, chat. You didn't get me. Oof. 10 times his uncle. It is 10 times, so that's craziness. It's so hard getting the first one by one. One more time.
Direct repercussion. And
call Hassan and tell him you're moving to LA. That's crazy. Maybe one day.
I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're
how do you is the mic echoing? No, the mic shouldn't be echoing. It's just a little bit of auto-tune. Just a wiggle bit of auto-tune. Just a little bit. But honestly, I cannot take a single thing this person says seriously after saying you guys are being influenced to not vote in the election by Russian bot farms. Like, you can't, how do you arrive? How do we get here? How do you get here? You know what I mean? Everyone can 50, think about it. 2 more get the subs, and then Red City, CDX, CXY, I can't read. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription as well. Blue and on, just as true.
Is paved with the indifferent and centrists. The reason
you're the centrist, bro. It's just making me mad. This is making me mad. He's the centrist. He's the indifferent one. Anonymous user, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Bring back the bot? Oh. I can bring the bot back though. That I can do. Listen, chat, let it be known, it was not me that did this. This was Chris Kyle. Message handler, scroll up a little bit. And right here. The bot is back. Also, I don't think your thing went through, Dolph. Glad to shut it down to bring the bot back. Let's continue.
That we get fascism is not because fascists are popular. It's because people on the left eat themselves alive.
Literally, he's describing himself. Literally, he's describing himself. It's you, bro. It's you. You're the person. You're the person who was enabling fascism. Joe Biden refusing to call for a ceasefire will cost him the election. And if you think that bringing Trump back will contribute to like the rise of fascism, like it's not already here, that's Biden's fault. Again, Biden's loss in November will be directly his own fault. And also the fault of people like you who are unable to read the room and see the writing on the wall. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, in November, you're going to see the same thing you saw in 2017 after the 2016 election, being like, oh, it's the Bernie bros. It's the Bernie bros. That's whose fault it is. Bernie did this. Jill Stein did this. No type of introspection to understand that, I don't know, maybe the Democrats aren't that popular when they run unpopular candidates. Maybe. I'm honestly scared that Liz will blame Arabs and Muslims and Islamophobia people will rise even more. They already are. They already are. Let's continue.
That makes no sense. We're gonna, you know what? Isn't it more moral to not go fight the Civil War than to fight?
Fuck you. You racist piece of shit. Trying to drop the Civil War argument on a black person, dog. Suck my dick. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. That's insane. Freaking white liberals unable to tout or hide their racism. Unable to do so. Unable to do so. You would be one of the people who would be fighting to keep the slaves. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. Guess who were the people who were neutral in the face of atrocities? Just vote. Just vote. You can vote away slavery. You can vote away slavery. It's okay. Actually, probably thinks we did vote away slavery. It's because we voted in Abraham Lincoln. Slavery's gone. What a racist person. First I thought he was stupid. Now he's just now I think he's racist. I don't know. It came back at the same time. This dude crazier than expected. I mean, yeah, he's responding to my take being like, it is more moral for somebody to abstain from voting in order to pressure Biden into a ceasefire than somebody like this person who is
full sail, throwing full weight behind Biden in midst of aiding and abetting a genocide. That was my take. And he not only drew a comparison to the Holocaust, which again he would be neutral in the face of as well, but also the Civil War.
Themselves alive. That makes no sense. We're gonna, you know what? Isn't it more moral to not go fight the Civil War than to fight to end slavery because people will die? No.
No, like that's not my take. Very obviously so, Mr. I call out strawmans. My take is very obviously it would be more moral for you to fight the Civil War with any means necessary to end slavery than just full sail throwing full support behind the current status quo. That's my take. You can't act as though you're doing the same thing conservatives did. Well, the Democrats were the real racists. The Democrats were the real racists. The Republicans actually ended slavery. Doing the same thing, acting as though he is on the right side of history here when he's not. Keep in mind the context here. He's against pressuring Biden for a ceasefire. He wants you to be like, oh, genocide? That's kind of bad though. And that's it. That's it. He wants you to be like, genocide is kind of bad. And that's where it stops. I think you should use every single tool at your disposal to pressure the current administration into advocating for something that I believe in morally. And that is a permanent and lasting ceasefire. Get a feeling that this guy at some point in his life, I don't see color regarding to race. Probably. He's a racist person. And I'm feel comfortable saying it now. I mean, liberals are racist, but like, can't stop.
It's not. Ridiculous.
If your vote actually matters and all the things that the president does is directly on your hands, then no one should vote. Because that...
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not everything that the... God damn, man. Did Hasanabi fall off?
Well, that's what that is what he's saying. That's his take. That's his take. He's saying if you don't vote, you've gotten Trump in and it's all on your hand. But if you do vote and you vote for Biden, you're responsible for nothing. It's literally Schrodinger's voting block. If you don't vote or you vote for Trump, you are responsible directly for everything that Trump does. If you vote for Biden, you are not responsible at all. You are not responsible at all for anything that happens. You are just a small being doing what you're supposed to do. I said, like, my take, did he fall off? He's just so stupid and smug.
I'd say so.
I mean, if I grandstanded right there, but he grandstanded the whole video. So no, that's not. See,
is that hypocrisy I see? Also, he's also been grandstanding the entire video. As have I. But I think it's funny when I do it. But I don't see a problem with it.
That's a strong...
You think it fell on to begin with? What do you mean? He has like 800 YouTube subscribers. And he also has 300,000 TikTok followers or whatever. It's not followers, has maybe 800 subs.
Man of my argument, right? Everything the president does is on your hand. No, you have to own it, right? You have to own what this president is doing, that you voted for them.
Do you own the genocide? He's literally saying Hassan is mischaracterizing what I'm saying, but also I'm going to repeat exactly what Hassan is saying and literally take that position. Literally, he's like, no, I'm not saying that you are responsible for anything that your president is doing, but I'm saying that you're responsible for everything your president is doing.
All the things...
Because people will die? No, it's not. Ridiculous.
If your vote actually matters and all the things that the president does is directly on your hands, then no one should vote. Because that...
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not everything that the... God damn, man. Did Hasanabi fall off?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, if I grandstanded right there, but he grandstanded the whole video. So no, that's not. See, that's a straw man of my argument, right? Everything the president does is on your hand. No, you have to own it, right? You have to own what this president is doing, that you voted for them. But part of that is speaking out against them, right? Like
again, liberalism. He doesn't care about what Biden is doing. He just wants to be able to be like, I think what Biden is doing is bad. How are you different than a Trump supporter who says, I don't like Trump's mean rhetoric. I don't think Trump is good. I'll still vote for him though, but I don't think Trump is good. But there's no difference. There is no difference than in a conservative or a Trump supporter who votes for Trump and says, I think Trump is bad. Are they not, responsible for the policies that they've created? You know what I mean? And if that's the case, and they are responsible for policies that they created, how are liberals also not responsible for policies that they've created? And again, I don't think you are directly responsible for everything for the person you vote for does. I don't. I understand the concept of lesser evil voting. However, if there are mechanisms that you can take as a voter to limit the harm of the people, in your of the people you elect, and you don't take them, you are an immoral person. Case in point.
Own that I voted for.
Are we still at 1.5 times speed? We're not. We're back at normal speed.
Barack Obama, knowing full well, I voted for Barack Obama, knowing full well that he was conducting one of the most egregious war crimes of drone strikes throughout the Middle East.
And what did you do then? What did you do? What did you do? Nothing? You just let it happen? Immoral person. Also, yes, Mr. Martin McNasty, you are correct. You did say that what are your bets that he's going to say that he voted for Obama? This was at 3 o'clock. This was like a total 2.5 hours ago. Or 2 hours ago. You just know he wants to say he voted for Obama. Why'd you do that?
But you're saying...
Remember Chatter's chats? I don't have many chatters in here, but I do. Remember sometimes.
Make it worse. That's the whole point.
Because that's insane. That's insane that you're directly saying...
I love how he hasn't addressed a thing in this video. He hasn't addressed a single point that I've made. He's addressed a point that he imagines I've made, and he's
That's literally what he's doing. This is what debate bros do. You know what I mean? Sitting on their high horse, being like, "Haha, I'm smarter than thou."
And the whole video.
Yeah, no. Vote for Joe Biden and celebrate his accomplishments, such as killing thousands of Palestinian children in Gaza.
When did Joe Biden do that?
Oh, now he's denying it. Now he's denying it. Okay. All right. I mean, sure. It took him a total of 20 minutes to get to the point of Biden's totally chill. It took him 20 minutes to get to what he actually believed. He just called the Holocaust denial? Yeah. Can you run that back? I will.
Yeah, no.
That's a point that he imagines I've made, and he's literally grandstanded the whole video.
Yeah, no. Vote for Joe Biden and celebrate his accomplishments, such as killing thousands of Palestinian children in Gaza.
When did Joe Biden do that? See what I'm saying about making this Joe Biden? Last time I checked, fucking the United States Air Force wasn't dropping those bombs. Am I wrong?
There are weapons. There are, bro. Chat. This didn't come out in November. This didn't come out in December. He released this video last month, 3 weeks ago. Does not know where Israel gets their weapons? Honestly, he might not. I think he's that dumb. He quite literally might not know that it uses... Wait, no, I said it earlier. No, I quite literally said it earlier in this video that he's responding to.
Debates online, forget. You didn't...
But that doesn't even make any sense because,
watch this.
If you are withholding your vote in order to pressure Biden to, stop directly funding Israel or giving them weapons, munitions. I quite literally said it because he didn't push back on that. So does he think that that's not the case? So I know he heard it, so he does know. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what he means when he said, "Oh, Biden's not doing that." It's literally, he put it in the video. He literally put it in the video. What happens is speaking out of Biden, when Biden does bad things, dude is in denial. He'll be back. He'll be against it in 10 years.
Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, was it the United States Air Force that dropped those bombs, or was that Israel?
Wait, what bombs? Whose bombs? Whose bombs? I'm curious about. I'm wondering. Those bombs, but whose? Who was in previous ownership of those weaponry before they were deployed, if you will? I don't know. They just kind of materialized out of thin air. You feel me? Just like,
I'm pretty sure it was the IDF. And here's the thing. So saying that Joe Biden is somehow responsible for this, nonsense. Joe Biden's out here. Like, you can say that Joe Biden hasn't done a good job. And I would agree. There's a lot of stuff to do it. And it's a more nuanced conversation than that, right? It's a more nuanced conversation than that. I would agree that Joe Biden has not done enough. I agree that Joe Biden is more or less complacent, right? Or at least to the point that he won't act. But Joe Biden...
Act to do what? See, he's always talking in very generalized terms. Act to do what? To call for a ceasefire? It's like, he won't act. I won't say what he won't act to do. I will say he was complacent, but I won't say what he's complacent for or of or to. Right? Like what? What did he do? Say it. Spell it out. Spell it out. Yes, he did say complacent, not complicit. He's complicit. But you can argue that he's complacent as well, in that he is making no actions, but you have to at least lay out what the actions you think he should be making are. You know what I mean? I can't just be like, dog, my bus driver, complacent. Complacent. I hate her. Because that can mean a lot of things. Does she just not show up? Does she just, feel me, let fights happen on the bus? Did you just let me get bullied? There's different degrees to things that I would have to, say or outline. Both? He is both. I'm just saying. Complicit in allowing the action to go well beyond the scope of defense, and complicit in providing the bombs in the first place.
Simultaneously has been speaking out against it. And to the point that he won't act. But Joe Biden simultaneously has been speaking out against it.
No, he hasn't. Nope. He's lying. He's lying. We have devolved into the lying portion of the broadcast where he's just lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's a liar. He's lying. Where your point? No, I think you're correct. You are correct in this. Go ahead and slam the desk. No, because if I slam my fist on the desk, that would make him my destiny, and I do not care about him enough for him to be my destiny.
And you can't negate the fact that he's in a precarious political, geopolitical, and economic predicament.
No, he's not. It's a predicament. Bro, shut up, dog. Shut up. No, he's not. Just stop funding genocide. That's simple. Stop giving the weapons. Push for a ceasefire. Very simple. To the point of when like freaking celebrities, Billie Eilish. Freaking, who's the Hulk actor? Not Mark Hamill. That's the Luke Skywalker actor. Ruffalo. That Ruffalo is, wearing ceasefire pins as well. Right? That like it's become, normal to see people calling for a ceasefire on the Oscar stage. You feel me? He's not in a precarious situation. He will lose the election if he doesn't. Right? He's not stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's stuck between a cliffside and a bunch of pillows. And he's actively refusing to lay on the pillows, and he keeps pushing back on the cliff. He will lose. He will lose.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Have you seen the second thoughts video on libs? Yes. I saw it. I didn't watch it with chat though. Chat might not have seen it, but it is perfect for this person.
Do I think he's done a shit job? Yes, but be honest.
In what way? In what way? Legitimately. Legitimately. Because just because this is the most relevance that this person is ever going to get in their entire life, I want him to know. I want to know specifically, Mr. Tommy, in what way? I want you to lay out the problems with Joe Biden's response to the conflict. Right? Because that's how you differentiate somebody who's like a well-intentioned liberal who might be a little bit confused and a Zionist. That's how you figure it out. Figuring out, because everybody can say Joe Biden's not doing a good job. Everybody can say that. Everybody can say Joe Biden is really not handling this the best. Everybody can say that, right? But only people who are morally, conscious can say that he should stop funding genocide. That he is, legitimizing an apartheid state. So I don't know. I just want to know. He's doing the how do you do fellow kids while walking up the line. Obviously, he hasn't done a good job by not naming anything specifically. Yeah.
Oh, he just
it doesn't work on me.
All this stuff just because Joe Biden was totally like, yeah, I want to go level bombs in the middle, or level buildings in the Middle East.
Yes. You say it in a funny voice, but literally yes. He was a vice president for 8 years. Were you not there for that? Did you not see that? He very much was totally for just dropping bombs in the Middle East. He was very much down for it. Very much so.
Just because Joe Biden was totally like, yeah, I want to go level bombs in the middle, or level buildings in the Middle East.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's literally right. That's kind of our foreign policy. That's like our thing. You know what I mean? That's kind of our thing.
That we are directly funding and facilitating, because it could be
which he cut out. You know what I mean? The part where he was like, Joe Biden is killing Palestinian children. He cut out the part where Hassan then goes on to say, we are directly funding and facilitating it. But regardless,
2001 children. If Donald Trump became the president.
Yeah. So again, no, we're not comparing apples to apples. We're comparing apples to rotten apples, or like a bath of rotten apples. Like, the whole point is not like these two people are equal.
They're still apples. He does not get it. He's so dumb. They're still apples. You are quite literally, even in your own comparison, your own analysis, comparing apples to apples. One are just a little bit more dirty for you. One are a little bit more rotten for you. But they're still apples, which means that it's still a comparison. He doesn't know what the saying means? No, he does not. Because again, he's a moron. He's stupid. He does not know what the saying means. He does not get it. He's probably heard it sometime, being like 50 years old or whatever. He probably heard it and was like, huh, okay, I know what that means, right? And as a common debate pro tactic, never looked it up. Never looked it up. Right? Comparing apples to apples doesn't mean they're identical. It means that they are, at the end of the day, more alike than not. Yep, they're still apples. It's so dumb. This dude only started YouTube 1 month ago and started streaming on Twitch in the past week. Yes, but in case you guys think I'm punching down, he has more followers than me on all platforms, if you include his TikTok. So it's fair. See? He has like 300K. Almost 400K. Yeah, it's fair game. What about YouTube? We don't look at my YouTube. I don't post on that anymore. But this segment is going on YouTube. It's quite long. But Luna, I'll reach out to you for this as well if you wanna help me out a little bit for a little paid opportunity.
But I just want my video to do better than his did, which wouldn't be that difficult.
And so therefore, because it would be a little bit harm,
it could be 1001 if Joe
to apples, we're comparing apples to rotten apples, or like a bath of rotten apples.
His name is Doo-Doo. He's kind of pushing down. Well, technically, you could say it's duty, right? By duty. Kind of funny.
Like, the whole point is not like these two people are equal. And so therefore, because it would be a little bit harm reduction here. No, one is significant harm reduction over the other. One is significantly more detrimental.
Again, what he's doing here is he's putting the lives of Palestinians in the garbage, and his own personal, you know, perspective and his own personal well-being and like livelihood or whatever up here. He's saying Palestinians down here, duty up here. Palestinians down here, duty up here. That's what he's doing. That's it.
And that's the point. It's not like we're like, oh, okay, well, they're both shit. So, you know, right? They're both not good in that department. If we were comparing like Mitt Romney to Barack Obama, okay, they're both probably going to be shitty with the drone program. And nobody gets a win in this. Nobody gets a win to that degree. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about a guy that increased drone program by 440%. We're talking about a guy that increased Afghanistan civilian deaths by 330%, that killed 13,000.
Again, that's not the point. The point is quite literally the fact that Joe Biden is aiding and abetting genocide, which he says not happening, but regardless, he never addressed that. You feel me? But you feel me? And again, we know Trump will be bad. We, as leftists, are kind of banking on the fact that Joe Biden will also know that Trump is bad and will do anything to stop him. And so he will call for a ceasefire in order to stop him. Of how far American politics has shifted to the right, that liberals are now doing people defending murdering kids. Yep. A tale as old as time.
People and bomb strikes across the Middle East through this tenure presidency. This is the guy that we're talking about. And here's the thing. Be fair about the situation, right? Be fair about like, okay, well, this sucks. I don't agree with this. This is shitty. But also...
No, it's genocide. It doesn't suck. It's not shitty. It's genocide. Call it like it is. If you were saying to be fair, I'll also say it. Be fair. Say this is genocide, but it's not my line. Right? I'm fine with a lot of things. Trump's border policy, I'm chill with it. Genocide, aiding and abetting it, chill with it. Doing nothing to adequately address abortion rights, codifying Roe v. Wade, chill with it. Increasing healthcare coverage, or not doing that, chill with it. Not canceling student debt, chill with it. Joe Biden has been a failure. Honestly, like literally, you will see, we don't talk about this enough because the genocide thing, obviously, but like Joe Biden's presidency has been an abject failure. An abject failure. A failure on all meaningful fronts. That's without the genocide part.
Acknowledge that one is far worse than the other. And sabotaging one isn't going to make the other one better. I mean, it truly frustrates me because it's like when people... do you remember Kony 2012? So Kony 2012 was basically like this big movement in the United States for all of these people to basically try and find this guy Kony that was basically using kids as soldiers, right? And had to do with the, was it the Invisible Persons Project or something like that? I can't remember it, but I had been following it for a number of years prior, since probably 2008, 2007, 2008, what this guy was doing. And then it picked up popularity and everybody goes, oh my God, we have to find this guy. And it completely, everybody was like dead set on finding this guy. Like they were playing fucking Where's Waldo. And I was sitting there going like, okay, is anybody going to help the kids out? Is anybody going to advocate for giving money to the kids? Or do you just want to make a villain out of it? Like make the situation better, right? And yeah, it's just the whole thing is it reeks of that. Like, this is the popular thing to do, is say, I'm so angry, I'm going to abstain from this and make the situation worse. And people like him, people like Hasanabi, they will be back if Donald Trump fucking wins, complaining about the things that he's doing.
Yes. As we would do right now for Biden. That actually makes us, again, I'll say this again, it's got me in trouble with the person last time, more moral than him. Us complaining about Trump things that Trump are doing and things that Biden are doing makes us more morally consistent than this person who absolves all the bad things that Biden is doing, right? But only speaks on Trump, only talks about Trump. That's it. So I've concluded that this person is probably a Zionist. I don't know his positions, but probably, most likely. He seems to be bringing a lot of defense for genocide, and definitely a racist. I will drop that on there. I'm black. I get to say that. And that's where I will end it on this, because this has been a bunch of hours, and I do not envy Luna, who I'm going to ask to edit this down for me. But I will pay her, so.
Direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going,
it's so funny. But for Biden, because I ain't racist, I have a black friend. Yeah. Here's the clip, chat, if you want to give me a little like real quick. One more time for the one song. I think it's hilarious. I think it's so funny. One more time.
direct repercussion. And I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys are being influenced as you were in 2016 to not show up to vote.
By who?
By Russian bot farms. And you think you're direct repercussion. And
that's very funny. It's so funny. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. Gee. 34 NKD 50. Thank you for the 50 more gifted subs. Ending off strong. Jeez. And that is where I'm gonna call today though, chat. Back to the studio we go. Ugh. Boom, back in the studio. Is that Russian bot farms? It's me, so I can ride as a king. Respect. The real Russian bot farms. 34 NKD 50. For sure. That's insane. That's crazy. Well, what a day, chat. I will say, no, I'm taking it. He says Hassan a lot. And he put Hassan in the title, but he did respond to my point. So I'm taking it. This is my first response video that I've gotten so far. Gosh darn it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Green screen flash so bad I hate it here. Nah, it's chill. We're in a studio. What do you mean there's no green screen at all? Don't search your first hater. We're gonna get one confusion on his on. I mean, hey, maybe one day. You can't pull the FS on report too early. You have to grow a following first. If nobody knows who you are, it ain't working. It won't work. But yeah. It's gonna pick all over you, but sure. Nah, it's fine. Don't look at my mic. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're in a real studio. First stream, to say you're looking dope. Take it easy, King. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you everyone for being here. Camera's crisp now. It is. I got my it's a real camera. It's not a webcam anymore. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you, 34 NKD 50 for the all the subs. Look like 150 subs. Yeah. Long stream. Now I want to get food because I'm hungry. Yeah, do you think if I raid into Hassan while Cutie is there, Hassan will recognize or will call it out? That way, right?
Oh, it's Leslie as well. Ira stream now? Will he see it though? Because they look at chat, right?
There's lots of dogs.
Yeah, I mean, I knew they were doing lots of
I want to frick around. Is there more dogs coming?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez, I missed it again, Josh.
Well, and so
They're bringing it 50 more gifted subs. Oh, Lord. Thank you. I turned my head away for 1 second. Thank you. Honestly, chat, if you got dodged now, I don't know what to tell you. Honestly. You'll see it.
Stop fucking lying, son.
Wait, you know this is just the side house.
Yeah, this is just the side house, but I just don't have enough space for, like, 20 dogs. Even though I want
This guy in a tutu? I didn't see it.
But yeah, should we have Cutie walk us through, like, the stuff? We can take him outside, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we can let the dogs out.
Is Marsh on the camera? As always.
Should we do it? What do we think? Should we go outside? Let him loose. Oh my gosh, little nugget.
Oh, it's Elam, and it's Mika, and Hassan, and Cutie, and Leslie.
Okay, ever?
Yeah, just try not to show it. Like, I always try to film from this side.
Okay.
Or if you're gonna show that side, just like, I don't know.
And Ray, and is that Ethan? Elam is tall. Marsh is filming, yeah? Are they watching chat though, is my question.
Are any of the dogs gonna do any of this? Look, it's a...
Oh, look at Kaya. That mansion.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's...
Uh-oh, she's pissing on her. Oh god.
Oh, geez, gross. I think we're gonna get this up to fight and win as well.
Oh, when we were puppy, we used to do courses like
Wait, really?
I don't think they're checking chat. Me neither.
It's been a minute though, but he used to like jump through. I got one on Amazon. He would like jump through. He would zigzag. He was like a mini version of all this.
Is it Ethan like H3? No, not H3 Ethan. Ethan Nestor? YouTuber. Half of the YouTube duo Onus Honest.
Oh, that looks good. He's like, no.
With Markiplier. Not Ethan Klein. You just have 50 subs just locked and loaded just to drop, just to see. I respect that.
You can show that if you want.
Yeah, Crank gameplays. Yeah, ignored. Tragic. I should have done it when it was desktop. Started my duty.
Oh my god, Navi's doing it. She's so goated.
All right, that's all right. I have to find another way. We have to find another way to get my goals ready. Which, in case you were wondering, or in case you didn't see it, you have to go to Alveus, go to Streamer Camp, go to the gala, Master Baker, and maybe the concert. Trying to do. I'm trying to get noticed by Cutie, so I'm trying to raid in. So Hassan says, "Thank you, Sean the Black, for the raid." So Cutie, they're like, "Oh, Sean the Black," you know what I mean? I remember that person, and it's in her head, right? So when she's thinking about getting the events, loser, you can call me a loser if you want to, but you cannot. You have to acknowledge that it gosh darn worked. It worked. All of my plans come to fruition. My plan for the streamer awards was to come with a good fit so people knew who I was, and it worked. My plans always work.
Navi!
Nice stream today. Thank you. Javelina? Javelina? I don't know pronounce that. I'm so sorry, but I thank you for your 5 gifted subs as well. You also tell me how to pronounce your name because I'm illiterate. So, Javelina. Jalapeno. Javelina.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Because I think we're gonna follow. True, you cannot read. I can't read. You can't shame me for it because I know it's true. Maybe just watch this on for a little bit. I just want to see what's going on.
This is just a bunch of like watch the cute thing happen. Good job, Mama. Look at how little.
Oh, look at
A
them.
whole pupper.
They're all getting jealous. They're trying to fit more than one.
I want to grab her.
She understands the appeal.
No audio?
Oh no. She got one for the road.
Oh. It's double. Okay, we're good.
As well, guys.
Yeah.
Ready.
We gotta get him to go through this.
You my message? I read your message. It says no. Audio only. You have audio?
Wow, that's yes. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my
My
god.
computer is literally dying. I have too many tabs open.
It's a birthday party.
Stop. No, I just said by message in 2 messages as usual. Oh. Yes, but also it means I can't watch you without also reading what you're reading. Oh. Well, you should be easier on that. You want to check out that video after is a good segue after the duty guy. Well, I was actually joking about watching this. I'm going to end stream because I've been live for 6 hours. Thank you all for being here, chat. We didn't even talk about Asmongold at all. We've been on this guy for the entire stream. Gosh darn. But thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for being here and watching. Law tip, don't lie about events that have been recorded. I stand by that. That is a law tip. David Tovarich? Maybe. Bro, my computer is literally dying. I'm so sorry for having so many tabs open. And close them? What if I need them? For the new Noah Samson video? Or this new Ludwig video I was supposed to watch? Or this... Actually, who sent me the quartering video? That's stupid. I don't know. What if I need them for later? Anyway, it's fine. All right. Where's my music at? Make sure the Spotify was working. All right. Yo. I just got here. I'm so sorry. We had 8 hours of streams. All right. I don't make the rules, but actually I do. And I'm ending stream right now. I'll be back soon. Tomorrow, maybe. Deanie will chat. I'll finish it out later. Let me make sure this. I have nothing else that I wanted to cover. No. Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day. Oh, Mika's so cute. Sorry. We're watching the stream. Okay. Bye, chat.